All right, YouTube's back. Why do you stop YouTube stream? What? I literally just said why. All right, YouTube stream is reset. Good bit? No, it's a terrible bit. Yo, what's up, GFC? What's that say? It says you left your oven on. Hazel, just watch the podcast. How are you liking Greninja? It's okay. There's a lot to it. It's a good card. I think there's a lot to work through with it for sure. Was that being revealed? Do we know? Oh, what set's being revealed? I actually don't know if it would be Storm Emeralda or 30th anniversary cards. I actually don't know. It could be both. I'm actually not sure. I don't remember what happened last year, if it was special. No, last year they revealed like Dusknoir and stuff, I feel like, right? I feel like last year at the Japan Championships, we saw Dusknoir and... Which was the... No, but that's weird, because that would still be afterwards. We've already seen the Pitch Black cards, which would have been the Dusknoir set. So now I guess the special set last year happened before NAIC. This year the special set is happening after NAIC. Or after Worlds, excuse me. Last year, the special set happened before Worlds. This year, the special set is happening after Worlds, right? So is there a way for you to clip less timestamp the time reveals in the stream tomorrow when they do it? Just look at them on PokeBeach after. If you're not gonna look at them during live, just go to PokeBeach afterwards. This will be closer to 2023 because we have simultaneous releases. Well, what happened in 2023, Locke? Last year was Black Ball White Flare, not Shrouded Fable. Oh, the year before was Shrouded Fable. But was it... It was Black Ball White... But for last year, Black Ball White Flare. Black Ball White Flare got revealed... I honestly don't remember what they revealed at the Japan Championships last time, to be honest. I actually completely forget. I just don't remember. Did Black Ball White Flare come out before Worlds last year? Black Ball White Flare was revealed during Japan Championships, but it came out after Worlds, right? What's your regiment before a big event? Play as much Pokemon as possible. Oh, that's actually not true. Play a reasonable amount of Pokemon. Try and pick a deck as soon as possible for the tournament. With a weird 1/1 format with Darkness Ablaze and 151 being the same time. There was Frillish at Worlds, right? I don't remember. Was there? Yeah, there was Gelatin at Worlds. Play Genesect in your deck at Worlds? Was that Black Ball White Flare? There was Black Ball White Flare at Worlds, but there wasn't the Psyduck. Oh, that's right. The Psyduck wasn't out, but we did have Black Ball White Flare. It's easier to day 2 at NAIC than a regional. No, it probably is harder to day 2 NAIC than a regional. Yeah, it's harder to day 2 NAIC than a regional, probably. Even though the tournament is a lot bigger. It would depend if we had the extra round or not. That would probably be a big part of it. But we don't have the extra round, so no. If we had the extra round... Well, no, it would be harder. I think it's harder no matter what. Appreciate the 5 months there, Pika Zach. Also appreciate the Prime sub there will be. And then also appreciate the 20 months there, Weebs. Is Ember Delphox close enough to Excalibur B-Barrel Engine that it can have a spot in the meta? No. Not until Dragapult Until Dragapult's no longer such a massive threat, but it's the Dragapult matchup's too difficult. Yo, they're peeping the drill. Regional's got to be more skill dense than ICs. I don't think that's true, Nucci, because you have all the international players traveling as well. You have a lot of international players traveling, and then how much bigger is NAIC than like the big regionals? Yeah, I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true. Like, and also all the good players, like if you go to a North American regional, not all the good players are going to that every regional. So, but every good player is going to NAIC. So like good players per 100, I would say is higher probably at NAIC. So I think on average it should be harder, but I could be wrong. Or not harder to win, but harder today too. Maybe it's about equal though. It could be about equal. I feel like it would be harder today too. I guess for like the smaller ICs, that is maybe more true because there's more international players, good at international players traveling, but every good player that hit an entry. Yeah, but the good players are way better at hitting, entering tournaments than the average player, so. Hang on, I'm gonna go fill my water bottle and stuff before they start. They're probably starting here pretty soon. All right. Looks like they are doing this a lot. Dude, why? That is so foggy. I feel like that's more foggy than usual, dude. What the fuck? Those things are just out of focus, right? The camera? So we got Slow Bro versus some kind of like slop. Bro versus slop. Or is it King? I guess that actually the question is, what kind of slow king is that? It's got to be all out. Is that the name of the attack? All right, it doesn't say replay in the bottom right corner, so I don't think this is pre-recorded. Oh, my bad. Could be Zam. Well, no, because we saw Slowpoke. No, it's not Zam. It's also not a Meganium deck, right? Because we saw the Clefairy in the prize cards. So it's Slop versus some kind of Slowking deck. Could be All Out Slowking, or it could be Kyurem Slowking. Wait, is one of them a Slowbro, or are they both Slowkings? Is it All Out Slowbro and then Slowking? Or is Slowbro? It looks like the Slowking deck, though. It was the Dunsparce and Kangaskhan. I saw Kangaskhan and Latios in there, but they also opened the Dunsparce here. So they kind of have the whole squad in there. Literally everything. Hold to bench 4 EXs versus a Dunsparce before you see what deck he's playing. That actually is a very good point. You see a Dunsparce, you don't know there's no Dunsparce EX. It's gonna be tough if they also have the Shaman in the Slowking deck. It is a celeb on the. Actually, is it a celebrity? Isn't it one of the casters? I think the player on the left also is one of the casters. He does have the 70 HP Slowpokes. We saw one prized, but they have the psychic one now. You can psychic patch to it. You can telepathic energy for it, and you can patch to it. Oh, that's another reason that the 70 HP water one is so bad. You can't telepathic energy for it. He's debating Hilda. I mean, you could Hilda for telepathic here. Plus the Dunsparce. I mean, the Hilda seems pretty good here for telepathy to get Smoochum. Oh no, but you can't get. Then we had to get 2 Slowpokes there because we need. It looks like it's gonna be no Hilda. Oh wait, no. Dude, he's like, here, you can have this. Wait, no, give me that back. Give me that back. He's playing Hilda or Lily. He's just. Well, you have to play the Pokepad. He's always going back into the deck. I think he misplayed here. I think he was supposed to grab 2 Slowpokes and then get telepathic for Smoochum Latios. But now we would just get sniped from the water pond. Our lone Slowpoke would get sniped. So I think he threw, actually. Oh, no, he has Pokepad still, though. He could Pokepad for Slowpoke and then telepathic for the other 2. And then that actually might just be better anyways, because then our like lone Dunsparce doesn't get sniped off the bench or anything like that. All right, somebody tell him to make an action, bro. Let's do something here. Forgot he was playing. Yeah, he just forgot about the game. No, they have slow play rules in Japan. Yeah, they have slow play rules in Japan. He needs to get another Slowpoke here, though. Okay, we're chill. We're chill. I don't know if we wanted to use this Pokepad in this way, to be honest. Like, I think we would have preferred to have Dunsparce or instead of the Dunsparce on the bench. I think we would have preferred that to be the Slowpoke, but this is still fine. Ooh, only 1 basic psychic. Okay, so must play boomerangs then, right? Because there's 1 in hand, 1 on board, and there was 1 prized. I'm just gonna go back to the prize cards real fast. When do they show the prize cards? I think it's right here, right? Maybe I'm trolling. Oh, 2 psychic sprites. Okay, maybe it is no boomerangs then. It's like 4 basic psychic, 4 telepathic, possibly. All right, Prism to the water pond, into the lily. I mean, you could torrential pump here. It's not that good of a torrential pump. To be honest, honestly, KOing the Smoochum is just terrible. Oh, I guess we could just sob though, right? So we go sob Smoochum this turn and then look for a better pump next turn is probably the correct play. It's probably sob into pump. See what he opts for though. Then we'll open up bench space next turn though. Well, yeah, it's just you need time to like develop your board though. Like if you just immediately go into the torrential pump here, you're just gonna get knocked out, and then you might not even be able to like return knockout with like a reasonable play. But if you like sob for a turn to build to buy time, then that can like lead to like KOing the Smoochum was just terrible. That could lead to like bossing around the Smoochum basically. Like ideally we'd boss around the Smoochum and KO like Dunsparce, Slowpoke, or wait till go boss sob the Latias and then make it awkward for them. Smoochum sob Latias seems good. Yeah, we don't have to sob. We don't have to follow with sob Latias, but we definitely need to sob the Smooch for a turn. We can get a better, or we can even get to the torrential pump, I guess maybe. Why is there so much slop in Japan? I mean, I don't think we know how much slop was at this tournament or the previous tournament. I don't think we saw that much slop last tournament. There was just that one. Like 2 or 3 Japan championships ago, there was a ton of slop, but does he have Shaman? I assume not, otherwise he would have benched on the first turn of the game. I did see at least a switch in the deck, so they definitely play one switch. It's pretty unlikely to find it, of course, though. I'm not sure where the tournament is located. You beat Tord in a 1v1 aim duel in Counter-Strike? Well, having no knowledge of Tord's shooter expertise, I would say yes. I'm not that good at shooters either, but I'm definitely above average at shooters, but so I would say yes. I have no idea of Tord's expertise at shooters, so. Not sure if he's got the mechanics like that. Second to Dunsparce. We have a switch. Now there's 2 Slowking in the board. I think Torrential Pump is not a good option now. Nah, Torrential Pump is still pretty good here. I mean, we could look for, like I said, we can look for the Sob on the Latias, and we could try and trap that for like literally 5 turns or 6 turns, and then KO that plus a Slowking. But KOing one of these Slowkings, removing 2 energy from play and the whole King line is like not bad, and getting 2 prize cards as well. But it's just a Smoochum attack. Oh, was there 2 switch as the top 2 cards there? I think there might have been. It's the replay. It was switch Ultra Ball, I think. It was close. Oh, I mean, we're definitely going to torrential pump this turn if we don't draw into boss. If we have boss Latias, I don't hate sobbing Latias. Because you could even sob Latias this turn. Well, one thing would be, do we even have the torrential pump? And if we don't have the torrential pump, but if most Slowkings only play 1 switch and that's it, you could sit here and just sob the Latias. And then even once the Slowking player hits switch and gets out of it, if you could chain Sobs on it, that would maybe be a route to go for a 3 prize turn. Their hand is actually just currently dead. Besides Lily. Like, Lily's the only way for them to cycle the deck right now. What format is this? This is Pitch Black. He did switch him again, but all the energy are prized. Telepathic. Kangaskhan also gets benched. This gives so many more options to the slot box player to actually win the prize trade now. Now they could go KO Latias and then Torrential Pump. And then if they have a way to KO Kangaskhan, or if they bench this Clefairy bench is terrible. If they bench the Clefairy, you could look for a 2-2 prize trade here on the slot box side. Wait, how did the other Clefairy get to the bench? Did we open that Clefairy? Slot box open Clefairy, right? Because that Clefairy bench would have also been terrible, but we must have started it. Surely, right? We chose to bench the Clefairy? When did we bench that? Am I trolling? Did I miss when that happened? Dude, why is everyone just benching Clefairy, bro? What are we doing? Because now we're 2 Kirams away from we're an attack and 2 Kirams away from losing the game. We can lose in 3 attacks. We could also lose to back-to-back Trifrost. Because if we Trifrost the Water Pond, you can't use it as an attacker. Why is everyone just benching Clefairy? This makes no sense. Oh, they found the switch. This makes things even worse. All right, they have the Kyurem. They have the Academy at Night. Yeah, going to the one with the basic energy. I actually don't even hate using Metagross. Yeah, it looks like they're lining up the Metagross. I actually don't hate the Metagross this turn either. Because, like, Torrential Pump is, like, one of the few ways we actually lose this game. So it might just be better to Metagross here. You could go for the Kyurem play and then hit the Fez, the Clefairy and the Water Pump. But then our Slowking is trapped in the active, which is probably not good. So it is probably better to just go for the Metagross knockout. I don't know why that Clefairy's on our bench, though, because now we can lose the back-to-back Kyurems or something like that. Well, it was unfortunate that the switch was found when it was. We had an opportunity this turn to just, like, KO the Latias with... I don't know what we would have been able to KO it with literally anything. If we could just KO it with something. I guess the Clefairy actually would have been a good attacker there. But we shouldn't have benched it until we were using it. The Clefairy bench was really bad. But using Clefairy this turn to theoretically KO the Latias would have actually been pretty good. Because then we could have gone KO Latias, Wellspring to get a double KO on like a Slowking and the Smoochum. Like bring up Smoochum, KO Smoochum plus Slowking. And then look for boss KO, that Clefairy on the bench to close out the game. But now we're just kind of behind on the trade. Kyurem twice to win seemed reasonable. Well, the problem with that, though, is the Water Pond was definitely going to retreat next turn. And if the Water Pond retreats, you can't access it because they probably don't play Gust, and it's a Terra Pokemon, so you can't just snipe it again. So it's always 3 attacks to win, probably. Okay, we do have a Pearl for it. That makes it a little bit worse, less bad to have benched it. But we also have a Latias in play now that I guess just replaces it. So it's still pretty bad. It is still pretty bad, actually. Latias still makes things not great. Got Chiyu, maybe Chiyu to pop the stadium. Does Chiyu KO the Slowking? If it if it KOs the Slowking, it's not bad. It's 1 prize turn in the active. I can see that being okay. I did see that Alex pass, yeah. It's very, very sad, very unfortunate. Player playing Shaman. We have not, I would assume no. It wasn't prized, and they've played multiple cards that could have put it into play before they've bench locked themselves. So I assume they just don't have the Shaman. Probably cooked, but doesn't he discard energy to do the extra damage? No. Metagross forces you to discard metal energy specifically. So you can choose to discard metal energy, but that metal energy doesn't exist, and because it doesn't exist, you do the extra damage, and you discard all the metal energy attached to looking. There's just no metal energy to discard. But you don't have to discard metal energy to do the extra damage. You just have to discard. You just have to say you are going to discard your metal energy and do extra damage. So looking basically gets to do 300 for free. This is a set ahead, Grant. It seems like a mistranslation. It's not, no. It's how the card works. It's working as intended currently. If the game designers didn't want it to work that way, they would have done it differently, or if they had made an error, they could correct it by being like, this is an error, this is how it should work, and then new printings would be corrected. Neither of those things have happened, so everything is going as intended. Saving stamp has to be better here, right? Oh, I didn't even see that they played the stamp there. No, I mean, using stamp there seems fine. I don't know. Maybe doing it after the next Slow King attacks. Sure, I could see that being better slightly. I feel like using it here is not terrible, though. I know that they just should have written it the other way to avoid confusion is what I'm saying. No, the way it's written does make sense, Noah. The way the card is currently written makes sense. As you may discard 3 metal energy from this Pokemon and do 150 more damage. It would be weird if it said it would be weird if it said you may discard 3 metal energy, and if you do discard the metal energy, you do 150 more damage. And they were like, no, Slow King can still do 150 more damage. Then it would be weird. It says you may do 150 more if you do discard 3 metal. Wait, no, I thought I didn't say that. How does it worded? Wait, I can pull it up right here real fast. You may discard 3 metal energy from this Pokemon and have this attack. No, it says, and have this attack do 150 more damage. It's because of how it's worded. Well, they worded it that way, I assume, so Slow King can take advantage of the card. I assume that was the intent. All right, well, there's the whiff for the turn. Into the Smoochum once again. Chasing the Slow King. We also could have KO'd the... I guess KO'ing the Latias there is faster, but we don't have like a way to one-hit KO this Kangaskhan on the next turn, I assume. The Water Pond play there would have been insane, but yeah, that's a lot of cards to have, obviously. Split the damage and discard part of the sentence. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying they could make it like a little bit more clear so it's a little bit less confusing. You may have this attack do 150 more damage if you do discard 3 metal energy from this Pokemon. Like, is that how you would want it worded? You may have this Pokemon do 150 more damage if you do discard 3 metal energy from this Pokemon. That would be a little bit cleaner, I guess. I got you. There is a better way to word it. There's a better way to word it, I guess. I thought you were arguing that the way it's worded wouldn't actually work with the rules. Okay, now this is super awkward, right? We're bench locked. We had to cat for Lily. Yeah, now this is super, super awkward. There's no defending the ruling. Intent simply supersedes logical rules. Gotcha question. How do you get looking to do 150 more damage? The answer is it's at will, which doesn't exist in the TCG. I honestly have no idea what you just said there, Martin. I don't even know if you're arguing for it or against it or anything, to be honest. Arguing the ruling is also just pointless. We assume that the rulings are based on what the developers of the game want to have happen. If they didn't intend for Slowking to be able to use Metagross, they probably would issue a retraction on how Metagross is worded. They haven't, so we assume that it's working as intended. Clefairy bench really coming back to bite the Slowking player. That is also actually a really good point here. If we hadn't benched the Clefairy, we could have 2 Slowpokes on our bench. Thankfully, there's no boss KO on our lone Slowking here, though. They came out with a ruling and said grass energy is now fire energy, then that's the new rule. Exactly, yeah. Okay, there is definitely hope here for the Slowking side. Actually, is there? This is still super awkward because we only have the one Slowking in play. Because even if we attacked with Clefairy here to KO the active, you know what would actually save them here? Would be Scoop Up Cyclone. Because you could Scoop Up Cyclone the Kangaskhan, bench another Slowpoke, use Kyurem, and the next turn Kyurem again. I doubt they play Scoop Up Cyclone, though. Dude, it would honestly be so sick if they... Oh, it's the Prime Catcher! Prime Catcher, also a pretty good option. That's no Scoop Up Cyclone, though. That's no Scoop Up Cyclone. You can play the Coffin Guy. Oh, they could play the Coffin Guy. Hold up, hold up, hold up. They could have the Coffin Guy. The Coffin Guy would actually be crazy here. I think they put Annihilate on the top of the deck, though, so they do not have the Coffin Guy. If they use Annihilate here, then they lose to boss. What is that other card in their hand? Oh, that's the big... What is that Slowbro good against? If they had Prime Catcher, they definitely should have gone with double Kyurem from the beginning. True, that is a good point, Noah. So it gets around the Pearl, right? But they KO themselves, so they literally lose the boss. Yeah, and there's the boss in the hand. So boss KO Slowking is game. The Cofagrius would have been actually insane. The Cofagrius would have been so sick. That was boss, right? Don't they just have game? Am I trolling? Missing energy? Don't they have 3 energy on the Teal Mask on the bench? They also have a Prism energy in hand, right? Maybe they're just literally playing out the turn. I don't know. Maybe they're just like maximizing whatever. But he just maximized the turn. Even with that knockout, where does he go from here? Well, he could set up Clefairy. He could set up Clefairy and then Prime Catcher KO with 2 pressure off the bench here. Because we have 2 pressures left on the Slowking side, so the Slowking player can go boss win the game next turn. Wait, does he not? He has boss in hand, right? Dude, if he's just slow rolling him. He's milking this. He's still going. He's got 2 boss in it. Oh, no. Did he draw a boss? Was it an E-switch the whole time? Maybe it wasn't E-switch the whole time that I thought was a boss. Maybe he needed the boss there. Okay, I might be trolling. I might be trolling. He maybe didn't have the boss the whole time. I swear he had the boss the whole time. But the E-switch actually does look like the blue boss. I thought he had a full art boss in hand, but it might have been the E-switch. They actually look pretty similar. It was the E-switch? Okay. I guess my bad. Hey, I'm gonna go back and confirm though. It did look like he drew the boss off that last sequence there. I think it was, yeah. There was no cat available? There must not have been a cat either. Okay. It was clean. It was clean. It was either clean or it was like the most BM ever. I think it was an E-switch though. Full art E-switch, full art boss look pretty similar. Or that blue one does. Was crashing out. I mean, are you just going for the ultimate BM? I was like, is this necessary? Do we have to BM this hard? This feels a little unnecessary. Some aggressive BMing. But nah, it's clean. It's clean. It's clean. And this is the reason why best one is crap. You don't have a chance to come back and can just get through with luck. What do you mean? That's like how so many games in the Pokemon TCG end is what we just... That was like... That game we just watched right there is not a reason to complain about best of one, to be honest. Cycling your deck to find boss for a game is literally how so many games in the Pokemon TCG end. That's literally that's what they did. They maximized their odds to try and find boss, and they won. They could have done that 2 games in a row in a best out of 3. But that game there was a good back and forth. We saw some sob plays. We saw some mistakes. How about that Annihilate play either? Definitely saw some mistakes. Definitely saw some mistakes. But it was pretty clean. Actually, it was a pretty clean game overall. The early Clefairy bench was a mistake, but overall it was pretty clean. I mean, this game in general, I just think best of 1 is more luck based than best of 3. Of course, yeah, more games is always less luck based, but I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with you on that. You think we see any Honchkrow, or is the hype gone? I don't think there was really ever any that much Honchkrow hype, to be honest. I think it is possible we see a Honchkrow, but I don't believe there's any hype driving any Honchkrow popularity right now. I think everyone knows the deck is like okay, and then the people who want to play it play, and the people who don't. Also got to use them Fire Tim Danklin sleeves. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They were pretty nice. What do you mean? Melbourne was 49% Honchkrow? True. Yeah, my bad. You're right. Where's our Mega Slowbro? Wait, have we still not gotten Mega Slowbro? How long has that card been out? Wait, or is that a pitch black card? Am I just trolling? Am I over exaggerating for nothing? I swear that card got revealed so long ago. It's pitch black. No, but when did it get? How long have they had it and we not had it? It's a gym promo, but it was a gym promo from... Oh, yeah, the gym promos come out like 6 months later. So it did get revealed like 6 months ago, right? Actually, wait, you're right. That shit came out so long ago? It came out forever ago, right? We've had it in Japan since March. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? It was like 4 months. 4 months of not having a card. It's not a good card. It's just kind of like the... Yeah, don't get me wrong. There's a difference between that getting delayed and Psyduck getting delayed, right? There's a big difference between those two things. But it's just kind of the precedent. I don't know. I mean, we see people playing the card now. I guess, like, I don't know. Would we have been playing the card possibly? What the fuck does the card do? I guess Slowbro Pokemon. Why do they play it in the deck? I actually don't even know why they play it in the deck. Your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, if it's knocked up with 12 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. So do you set this up against Dragapult and you just one-hit KO Dragapult with Clefairy on the bench? Is that the plan, or what is the point of this card? I actually don't know the point of this. Yeah, is it just like a beefy attacker against Pult? That might be literally the reason. Yeah. I've seen it in quite a few lists in Japan, in the Slowking and Slowbro, or not Slowbro deck, but the Slowking deck. That's just so silly, though. It's so annoying. I think what Natsu is asking if they have something like Limitless Labs. I could be wrong though. But yeah, Japanese results do get posted on Limitless as well at some point, but PokeCard exists on top of that. I see the title of the video that you're playing at NAIC. Does that mean you're playing at NAIC? That's a really good question there, Grizzly, and that's exactly why I put that in my title. I'm so glad that someone has come forward and asked that question, because I've been waiting for someone all stream to ask that question. Because I was hoping that when someone saw that in my title, they would think of asking that question. So thank you for asking that question. Don't even need to have Clefairy Metagross. Well, no, it's to have an attacker that doesn't die. You have Clefairy Metagross, but then your attacker dies. But the Slowking has 330 HP, so it's not going anywhere. Gavin, are you playing or not? I'm so glad you're asking that question, Grant. Actually, Grizzly just asked that question. And he asked it based on my stream title. And that's why I put it in the stream title as well, so that Grizzly would ask the question and then you would, keep me honest and make sure I actually answered the question. So I really appreciate you following up on Grizzly's question and my rant there with asking the question again to make sure I actually answered the question, excuse me. Maybe we won't have a watch party for NAIC? Not for me, no. Appreciate the 73 months there, Swaginator. Someone else might stream the event. You never know. Are you going to NAIC or UIC? I'm not sure yet. That is a really good question, and it could be very confusing, especially based on my title, the stream title that I have today, which IC I'm planning to attend and play in. So it's really good that you asked that question for clarification. That's why I put that in my stream title, to make sure y'all would be comfortable with asking these questions. Is this in Japan? Could be, but it might not, You never really know with these things. No, but notice your stream title says... Will you play in my locals? Absolutely not. That'd be the last thing I'd probably ever do. I'm waiting for them to cut to a break or go to the next match. What time does JCS start? Great question. Fabulous question. And I have so many answers for that question specifically. It's one of my favorite questions to actually answer, because there's so many different ways you can approach it. And when you really dive deep into the nitty gritty, it becomes very thought-provoking. Should I take the over or under for you to top 8 at NAIC? I mean, the safe bet is the under, to be honest. If I was a betting man, I would bet the under. Actually, who are you betting with? Can I bet with them as well? Azul, are you attending NAIC in 2050? It is possible. So you said it was one of your favorite questions. What would you say in your current favorite question besides this one? It's so hard to say. There's so many questions and they're all so good. You got Knicks in 7? No, I got the Spurs. I got the Spurs in 6. Spurs in 6. They're gonna win the next one. They're gonna win 2. The Spurs are going to win 2, then the Knicks are going to win game 4, and then the Spurs are going to win game 5 and 6. Why hasn't there ever been a regional in India? They just don't have play. They just don't have organized play over there. I'm surprised day 1 is actually live. I think they're doing it live because it's a smaller tournament. I think because they're not doing async Swiss. The reason they did it pre-recorded, the reason they've done it pre-recorded at the previous Champions Leagues is because it was async Swiss, I'm pretty sure. So it's harder to like consistently get the matches and timing it with the stream. But because the tournament's smaller, they're not doing async Swiss, I believe, which means it's easier for them to do the stream matches. I'm not 100% on that. Actually, Rahul put out a tweet. Let me see if Rahul mentioned whether it was or wasn't async, because he put out an informative tweet on Twitter. 2,700 players who almost all qualified through placings. Day 1 will be 10 rounds of best of 1 Swiss with a record of 8-2 advancing to day 2. Day 2 will be 4 best out of 3 rounds with some slightly different rules for ours. We'll read that tomorrow going into the stream. He doesn't say if it's async or not, but that would be my guess. They only started doing the pre-recorded streams when it became async Swiss. So my guess would be it's not async Swiss, but I actually don't know. So thoughts on attacking with Fez into Pult when they don't play Shaman? Can be good sometimes, not all the time. Don't tunnel vision. 10 rounds is brutal. I mean, it's 10 best of 1 rounds though. I mean, that's pretty comparable to 8, 9. That's out of 3 rounds. Actually, wait, that's like way less. That's way less. That's way, way less. Yeah, it's not as bad as it seems, for sure. Comparatively. And they are doing a little bit of yapping over here. Are you planning on streaming JCS? No, I won't be doing that. Honestly, the deck that I feel like I want to play more and more the more I think about it is Beedrill. Like, already my play with Beedrill so far leads me to believe the deck feels pretty good. But now I'm like thinking, like, what if we played Beedrill with Rabska? You get the Rabska in there? That seems kind of broken. I'm not going to lie. I'm becoming a believer, man. I'm becoming a believer. Do players need to qualify for this tournament? There is some lottery. Most is pre-qualified. There's a little bit of lottery, though. There's some open reg, but most of it is pre-qualification. So how are we feeling today? Pretty good. No complaints. How does Rabska differ from Shaman? It prevents effects of attacks as well as damage being dealt. Shaman prevents Torrential Pump. Rabska prevents that and the damage spread from that bastard Dragapult. Beedrill just hoping to dodge the 1 prize matchups. I mean, I guess, right? You probably lose to all the 1 prize decks. Like you lose to Alakazam, you lose to Festival Lead. I mean, you can play double red card to you can play double red card fan order to have a chance against Alakazam, I guess. That's what I have in my current list, but it's a lot. I mean, you lose the, but none of these decks are that popular. The only one that is like I feel like Festival Lead and Honchkrow have like fallen off a cliff. I feel like both of those decks have just like disappeared. Like Festival Lead and Honchkrow are just like non-existent. Although I will say, no, it's pretty hard for Festival Lead. Right? No, like those are decks that are not even worth worrying about. Like I will bet you I do not hit Festival Lead or Honchkrow at NAIC. So it's really just Alakazam. It really is just Alakazam. I think. Yeah, so Alakazam. Yeah, if we played Rabska, we could definitely beat Slowking if we have Rabska. So yeah, we could beat Slowking with Rabska because we have bench protection. That's the most important thing to have against them. I tied Beedrill with... Oh, I thought you... I thought you said you played against someone with Beedrill with Typhlosion. I was like, what the fuck? Is that even possible? Like, can you do that? You tied against a Beedrill while you're playing Typhlosion, which is also not good. But at least it wasn't a loss. A loss would have been embarrassing. A tie is, you know, a tie is okay. We can work with that. It would be embarrassing if you did tie Beedrill playing Typhlosion as well, to be honest. That also would be pretty embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. What was I saying? I was talking about something earlier as well. Is there any one card that just beats Alakazam besides the Kangaskhan Articuno combo? Is there anything else that just beats Alakazam? Or no? No Team Rocket's combo involved. Antique Cover Fossil? Wait, does it actually? Does the Antique Cover Fossil actually beat them? Rosic? Questionably beats them. 2 Zerosic. He's able to find him though. Empoleon or Jelly plus Mist? Because I have like this idea for like a Tank Kangaskhan deck, but I don't want to lose to like too many things. Okay, so my idea for Tank Kangaskhan. Oh wait, they're already back? The primes up there, Whispery Corn. Onto the right back. I beat Alakazam consistently with freaking my Alolan Doug trio. But it loses to Pult every time. Nobody wants to try it though. I guess it just sucks, I suppose. Well, I mean, every deck that loses to Pult sucks. Like, if you can't beat Pult, your deck sucks. It's kind of the landscape of the metagame, though. Well, you could be a good deck, but your deck is a terrible play. There's good decks out there that lose to Pult, but they're terrible plays. So, what do you think about Zoro with no Reshiram? Seems reasonable. Reshiram doesn't seem that good right now. Seems super mid. I don't know how good Zoroark is, though. Zoroark might also be kind of mid. Might be okay, though. You have to deal with Hydrapple, bees, one prize decks. I mean, I guess you can tech for Zam if you want, I guess. Pult matchup is theoretically favored. Let's just go with that. Let's go with the theoretically favored matchup. Mega Greninja is theoretically a fine matchup. Okay. Slowking. I didn't know if it would be a good or a bad matchup, but I looked at the stats and like Slowking is like very favored. Or Zork is like very favored into Slowking based on Limitless data, I believe. So you're very favored against Slowking. Beedrill should be unbeatable. That should be a bad matchup for sure. Trying to one-hit KO that many bees in a row would be not possible. Rocket Honchkrow is unfavored. Starmie Dusknoir. Honestly, you might be unfavored against Starmie Dusknoir. I don't even know if that's a real deck. I'm trying to look at that list of decks over here. I actually think Zork is like fine against Slop though. I think Zork is like it's like Slop and Raging Ball. I'm pretty sure you're fine. Did you receive my DM? I really need to soon. Oh shoot, my bad, Pig. I was gonna literally do it last night, but I forgot to. Does tomorrow work? I'll do it like midday tomorrow. Send me another DM. Just poke me. Just literally say anything. Just so it's at the top of my Discord messages and I remember. I'll set a reminder on my phone as well. It was a pleasure meeting you in Melbourne. Was the guy in the jumper playing Pult Hammers? I guess up with you. Good luck in ASE. Appreciate it. Good to meet you as well. Alright, sounds good, Pig. Sims, you say unk, but you knew what it meant. You knew what it meant, so. Zoro Hammers? No, Zoro Hammers seems terrible. There's got to be real cards you can play. I kind of want to go play a game on ladder, but I don't know if they're about to start up the next round or not. I feel like they got to be about to start up the next round, right? Or get into like a replay. They've been yapping a lot, but I feel like surely Zoro beats Zam, right? If you tech for it. If you tech for it, it's, I think, still Zam favored. I think if you play as a Rosic in Zoro... Oh, yeah, special red card now. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I was going to say, if you play the Zerosic, I think Zam is still favored. Like, if I was a Zam player, I think I'm winning the match against a Zoroark that plays as Zerosic. But if they got Zerosic and special red card now, maybe it's a little bit more tough. They could be a little bit more difficult for sure. Also, potentially Watchtower. All right, maybe Zoroark is broken. Maybe it is a broken deck. Liam almost played a Zoroark PT deck. What is PT? Too many landmine matches for Zoroark, and Dragapult isn't free by any means. Oh, Pult? Zoro Pult? Yeah, Zoro Pult's not very good. If hammers are good into most things, including Pult, why aren't more decks playing them? Raging Bolts? Because Pult has free space to commit towards crushing hammers. That's how disgusting of a deck Dragapult is right now. No other decks really have the free space that Pult does. Crustle? I guess Crustle. Crustle's got a lot of free space. Or Challenge on hammers, though? Nah. Maybe, though. Arch could probably fit 4 hammers. You could probably fit 4 hammers in Arch and not really be missing too much. Infantry shots if I make top 50 with Doug Trio. Alright, sounds good, Outstrike. Wait, are you putting just a Doug Trio in a good deck, or are you actually playing Doug Trio? This was very cool. It's essentially a Pult deck with like 10 cards that beat Mirror. Oh, was the Zoroark like a mirror, like a tech for Mirror basically then, or is that better than Crushing Hammers though? Or to challenge with our challenge on and 4 hammers. There we go. It's broken. Playing 2 hammers in my Garchomp deck currently. Just two Crushing Hammers. Name in the bottom right is Yoshiyuki Arai. 0-1 start. Dude, that's why I picked. That's why I picked to make a top cut. He has 2 top 16s already back to back in the Champions Leagues. A draw? Wait, a draw actually happened. The sub feature 1 was a draw. The guy he played against won the JCS last season in seniors. Oh, that could have been that would have been a sick round 1 pairing to see. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Usually the celebrity matches or whatever you want to call them are pretty underwhelming. That was we actually saw a decent match in the first one. I mean, that would have been a super cool match to have seen though. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing the seniors winner from last year versus Yoshiyuki Arai round 1, like that's a cool matchup. But the game we did see on stream was okay. It wasn't like usually the early celeb rounds or usually the early rounds with the celebrity are not great. But we had like a real match in the first one. I might go up to 3 hammers. Whoa. Careful there. Four hammers is a little wild. Looking too crazy out there. There's some big time celebrities in these. I mean, I don't know about overall, but every Champions League, there's usually a celebrity that they watch for the first couple rounds of the tournament. There is some celebrity in the tournament that they show their matches for the first couple rounds. And generally, as you might assume, they're not top Pokemon players. Sometimes it is really, really bad, but the first round of this tournament so far wasn't terrible. Why Danklin lie in Melbourne? What do you lie about? Oh, the amount of Honchkrow players? I don't know. I think he was just going to the extreme for no reason. Yeah, there was not 400 people playing Honchkrow at Melbourne. I literally, when I saw the video, I didn't actually watch the video, but I saw it like play on Twitter. I thought it was just like like the auto subs just mistranslated to 470 whatever. I think it was meant to be serious. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't meant to be serious. You think there's a time where Absol can make a comeback? Yeah, of course. Good cards are good cards. Has Carter been on stream? No. Carter probably won't be on stream. I feel like I don't want to say they avoid the non-Japanese players. No, I wouldn't say they avoid. I don't know. I was kind of surprised they didn't actually put Carter on stream in the last one though, because he made it all the way to what, top 16? I was like, I don't know. I mean, to me, like when the Japanese players started coming over to here to play our events, I was like, yeah, put the Japanese players on stream whenever they're in a position. Like that's cool. So I don't want to say that they avoid the non-Japanese players because they definitely put them on sometimes. But you got top 32. Oh, top 32. Yeah, I don't want to say they avoid the non-Japanese players. They put them on sometimes. They just don't put them on very often. Am I the only one that even if I knew whoever the celebrity was, I wouldn't care and would rather watch potentially better games? No, I think that's probably, especially like for people in my chat, that's probably the common take. That is probably the common take. The common take is, and myself included, I would rather just watch a good match. I'm not trying to watch, like, even if like, I don't know. Oh, it's different if like they're trying to be good at the game. Well, I don't want to say the players who show up on the stream aren't trying to be good at the game, but like if they were actually good at the game, like whether you're trying and whether you are is two different things. Like if like Steph Curry has been grinding Pokemon for the last 2 years and then shows up to his first regional and he's like putting a lot of time and effort, that'd be kind of cool to put Steph Curry on stream. And if he's actually like plays well, like, you know, is actually decent at the game. But like if they put Steph Curry on the stream and he played Pokemon for the first time a week ago, yeah, I'd probably rather not have him be on stream. I'd rather watch like a real match. Oh. You would take Steph Curry to take 2 years to get decent at Pokemon? No, I'm just like giving an example. Maybe though. I'm just giving an example. Like if Steph Curry showed up to a random NAIC, like if Steph Curry was going to NAIC and he had registered or he had started playing literally a week before the tournament, I don't want them to put him on round 1 of NAIC, you know? It'd be cool to do like a piece with him, like maybe do an interview with him in between rounds or whatever. Like that'd be cool, obviously. A lot of the recent celeb matches are better than playing a week ago. Oh, yeah, they are for sure, Groovy. Yeah. That's why I corrected myself a little bit. I'm not saying like the celebrities who they put on stream for these tournaments started playing a week ago or anything like that. They're better than that. And I don't know how good they're trying to be at the game, but that's kind of the point, is like, that's why you put known names on stream in the first couple rounds. In my opinion, obviously. If they want to do the celeb thing, they can do the celeb thing. I just disagree with doing it, but... What level of fame is required to have the celebrity moniker in Japan? I have no idea who these people are. I have no clue. I have no clue. I think some of them have been YouTubers, or maybe there was like a YouTubers, a comedian, stuff like that. There was like a comedian one time. There's definitely been YouTubers, or maybe like a singer or something. Okay, hold on. But this match, the players are 1-0. It's mostly comedians. There we go. It's probably just whoever plays the Pokemon TCG who is like somewhat famous over there. There was a J-pop singer. Yeah. It's not like an extreme level of celebrity, I would say. Yeah, it's definitely not anything extreme. Like maybe like Leon Hart level. Like Leon Hart's fame is a little bit more niche. He's pretty like he's fairly mainstream YouTube, but yeah, I would say maybe like Leon Hart level. If Moshirgo was given a celebrity spot at Worlds, would you want to see that? I mean, if he's put in the time and effort to get good at the game, yeah, sure. I know he's been playing the game recently, which is cool, but like, yeah, it just depends. Like, there's a reason they put known names on stream, known good player names on stream, and they try and prioritize that for the streams in like North America and Europe, because we want to watch games of Pokemon be played. We don't want to watch someone literally get blown out. I guess some people might. I don't know. Like, I think I asked this question before in chat, was like, I mean, I do not want to see Tord get on stream round 4 at NAIC or round 1 against like a no-name player when you could have like 2 known players play, because he's just going to skill diff him. Like, Tord would play well, obviously. We get to see Tord's deck, which is also cool, but he's just going to skill diff his opponents. Like, it's not going to be an interesting game of Pokemon. Now, if it's Tord versus like Liam or something, that'd be cool, right? But if it's just Tord versus, you know, any random player at NAIC who no one has ever heard of before, like, I don't want to watch Tord just skill diff someone. So even though we get Tord on the stream, it's like Tord is going to skill diff the opponent in like a way where it's not going to be very enjoyable to watch. It's just going to be like, I mean, you get to like, there's like some enjoyment at, like, you get to see Tord play, you get to see his deck, and then you also get to see how much better he is than most people at the game. But that has happened a lot, where they put like a really good player on stream round 4 of a regional or round 1 of an IC, but then it's versus like, you know, just the average player at the event, and then it doesn't make for great content overall. Instead of trying to find like 2, maybe you don't get Tord, but if you get like an Abon versus, I don't know, like William Azevedo, if you can pull like those 2 players, you know, it's not Tord, but still pretty good players. What if no name destroys him and their name becomes known then? Then that's what would happen. But 9 times out of 10, that's not going to happen. So we go with what the average tells us is going to be the better content. That's why we do what we do. You don't make choices for hopefuls. You make choices for averages. So what is the Dark Horse deck of this tournament? I'm thinking Hydrapple, Ogerpon, Meganium. Wow, that is a super sick call. Hydrapple, Ogerpon, Meganium being the Dark Horse call of this tournament. One of the most well-established archetypes in the Pokemon TCG, and popular, besides Dragapult, of course. Yeah, that would be pretty wild to see it win the whole thing. That'd be pretty crazy. Unless we're assuming everything is a Dark Horse besides... unless you think everything is a Dark Horse besides Dragapult. Friend of mine, No Name, played Henry Chow into Liam Halliburton into Gabriel Smart at Toronto Regionals. Ended up tying all 3 games. What, the triple tie? That's not a bad start, though. Oh man, what happened to Abon? He had such an insane start to the season, and we haven't heard much since. It's so funny you say that. Dude, I saw a tweet on Twitter. I don't know if it was a Japanese players and was translated, so it like made it seem funnier, but they were basically like, man, the fall off of Bon is crazy. And they didn't add a Bon. I almost added a Bon in the comments, and I was like, explain yourself. I didn't do it though. But it's so funny that you mentioned that, or that you say that, because I literally saw a tweet of that like 2 weeks ago of someone being like, how did Abon fall off so hard? Abon is still very good at the Pokemon TCG. Just hasn't had the same results. I mean, it's hard to like, are they lying though? I mean, dude, his start of the season was insane. His start to the season was like one of the best starts to a season, like first 5 tournaments of a season we've like ever seen. What did he do? It was like second, first or something ridiculous. Wait, what was it actually? I don't remember. Into like another top cut. Who knows how much effort he put in later on in the season. Well, like early in the season, he was playing a familiar deck, Gardevoir, right? He was playing the same deck over and over again. But then once he switched it up, maybe like if he's not putting as much effort into the game to get comfortable with a new deck, like he's like, well, I've already got everything I need to. So did he get DQ'd at Pittsburgh? I thought he got DQ'd last year, not this season. First, second, fifth. Yeah, like that's like one of the greatest starts to a season we've like ever seen. Besides like a high IC placement to go with it. Yeah, besides like capping that off with like a high IC placement, like that's one of the best starts like ever. Yeah, and then top 64 the IC as well. Like it's like hard to follow that up for sure. It's hard to follow that up. I'm sure he wishes he had done better at some of these tournaments, and I'm sure he could have done better. It's not like all bad luck. I'm sure if he had prepped better, played better, he probably would have done better at some of these tournaments, because yeah, he's definitely better than his placements that he's had recently. That is for sure. He can get back to that point. He just has to want to do it. That's all that it comes down to, is like him having the drive or the passion to actually do it. Apparently Abon hasn't gotten really into poker. I mean, there's probably a lot of things he hasn't really gotten into. Poker's probably just one of them. I think Ghost Veil will do good this event. I have no clue. I hope so. My expectations for anything being able to dethrone Dragapult is really low right now, but my hope is that everything dethrones Dragapult. So we'll have to wait and see. What do you think of the new Mega Rayquaza EX that hasn't been revealed yet? Broken card. Chip's coming back to competing. That's it. He's back, baby. You thought the most recent Chip Sanity run was insane. Wait until he gets his hands on Mega Rayquaza. Would you cut to fit the Rapscud B? One of the red cards and something else. I just don't know. Maybe a boss. I've been seeing a lot. I've been seeing a couple lists, not a lot of. I've been seeing a couple lists with like low boss counts. So maybe I'm over exaggerating how good boss is in the deck. Maybe attacking the active is just good enough. You could cut like a red card in a boss or something like that. You should be good. So what is your favorite plushie in desk right now? Oh, it's got to be the Mega Mawile for sure. He's got some massive ears. Wait, its ears are kind of rivaling Dragonites, to be honest. Wait, are those things Mega Mawile's ears? It looks like its ears to me. Like it looks like it's coming out of the left and right side of its head. Oh no, that's like its tail. Oh, no, it's got the head thing, but it's like tucked weird behind it. It's not its ears. The mouthpiece is just kind of weirdly tucked behind it. But we could think about it as ears. So what do you think about bees into Zam? Does it just come down to bees popping off turn 2? Not really. Like, bees doesn't have to pop off to get the first KO. You just have to literally play the game and you'll probably get the first knockout. So popping off isn't very relevant, to be honest, at all to... I think if you want to beat Zam as bees, you have to tech. You have to like include Zerosic and a red card, or like what I have in my list currently is double red card Fan Rotom. So you attack with Fan Rotom first, they KO it, then you attack with a bee, they KO a bee, you red card them, you attack with a bee, you red card them. But I would probably argue that it's still unfavored, even though that line exists. So maybe like Fan Rotom plus red card plus Zerosic would be a better line to take, but I don't know. It all sounds kind of bad. 1-on-1 Pavilion, dude. No, because that card is just bad against everything, and it eats up a bench space, so you have less to Dunsparce in play. It's a card that's basically impossible to utilize in any other matchup. Even with all that, though, I would assume the matchup is still in favor. I just don't know, to be honest. Alakazam is just really, really good at beating everything that is not Dragapult. And even then, with Karis's most recent build, seems to be pretty good at beating Dragapult as well. So, I don't know. We can work on some lists today. We can work on an Alakazam list, though. I'm thinking about cutting Genesect from the deck because I feel like unfair stamp numbers are going to be down. So I feel like Pults are starting to cut them. So I feel like we could maybe just cut our... I think we can maybe just cut the Genesect. Cut the Genesect. But see, I like the handheld fans, though, still. Fuck, maybe not. It's so annoying that decks like Slotbox, and honestly, it's just kind of sad. It's not really annoying. It's just kind of sad. It's sad that decks like Slotbox are still playing Unfair Stamp. Like, we just got Special Red card, an item hand disruption card, and we're like playing Slotbox, and we're like, well, you know, maybe I will still play Unfair Stamp as my ace spec because the card is just that good, which is sad. But maybe there's more to it, and we just need to switch up our play. That's a special metal energy and a shaman in the active. Oh, it's the boy. No, what is this? Fossils? Hold up, hold up. Fossil control? Versus fighting energy into Dunsparce EX? Yo, new decks? New decks? I repeat, we have back-to-back rounds with no Dragapults on the board. No Dreepies have hit the field. Prediction? Oh, you want me to do the prediction? I got it. Wait, who did the prediction round one? All right, the prediction is up now. The prediction's up. Oh, the special metal energy is so good in there to give you the free retreat on the guy. Would the Karis build be pretty bad into Frostlass and Monkey Dory without Battle Cage? It seems unfavored. Probably, yeah. Solrock, Lunatone. Oh, is it Lucario with the Dunsparce EX? It might be Lucario. Let's see. It is Lucario to Dunsparce. Okay, okay. Nothing crazy. It's also another deck that I haven't tried out, but I think is really cool. Lucario to Dunsparce is a cool deck. Oh, you got special red card for that deck now as well, because you want to play the Hero's Cape, right? Like, I actually never even took a look at Rahul's build. Feels like way too much Watchtower for it to done. But you have like Solrock and Lunatone. You have like other draw power besides it. Also, they're in a different format. So like, who are you to say that? Actually, you know what? I'm calling you out. Wait, unless you play in Japan, then maybe I don't have a way to call you out. I don't think you play in Japan though, Clueless. They don't seem to shuffle a lot, or is that just me? Their standard of randomization would not work over here. No, would not apply to us. Would not work. It would not be sufficiently random over here. It is sufficiently random over there. That was a grand tree, yeah. Oh, they really play Colress. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. This course is going to make him cry with double stadium prize. It's weird to play that many. I was about to agree with you. It's weird to play that many stadiums and then also play 4 Colress. It looks like a 4 Colress deck. He plays 4 stadiums. 4 stadiums is kind of weird, though. If you're playing 4 Colress, you have so much access to the stadium. It feels like overkill. GG's Kyurem Tech for Frostlass. Or Tech Fossils, not Frostlass, for Fossils. This is Lucario. I don't know what the player on the right is playing. That is 2 different Fossils, yeah. I have no clue. I don't know what they're playing. That's another one. Oh, is it Rampardos Bastiodon? Wait, that's kind of sick. Rampardos Bastiodon. Insane. This is live. No replays. All live all the time. All right, Lily from the Lucario side. We definitely want to get aggressive here. Oh, wait, did we just one... Does the Rampardos just get 1-8 KO'd by a Lucario? Did we just get cooked? Lucario can't damage the fossils? Well, it can. They just need a third energy, right? And the first attack accelerates enough energy into play where we should be able to, right? 330. So we need double modifier. Oh, but we also have Gravity Mountains, too. Rock, Lunatone searched out. Lunar Cycle is online. Oh, no, we already did Lunar Cycle, right? Or did we not? No, we just found him, right? Discard 1 energy with the attack and hope there are none at bench. And I'm going to pull up. I need to pull up the Roxy so I can read these cards. The ability is once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may flip a coin. If heads, discard 1 energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. And then during your next turn, attacks used by this Pokemon deal 150 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So we're basically just dealing 150 every turn. Oh no, if they retreat, we would do 300. But nothing has 300 HP. Everything has more than 300. But I guess it lets us effectively 2-hit. Oh, we can 2-hit through Cape as well. Which is pretty good. Wait, what fossils... We have 1 Rampardos fossil on the bench right now, and then 2 Bastiodon fossils. Interesting. I wonder why we wouldn't get... I guess I'll let them cook and see what happens. I assume we'd want multiple Rampardos in place so we could use the ability. And then Bastiodon says... Last Pokemon is on your bench. Prevent all damage done to your Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that has 2 or fewer energies attached. So you need 3 energy. But Lucario is pretty good at getting energy into play. So I don't think it's gonna be too big of a struggle for the Lucario player to have enough energy in play to attack. The question is, how many Rampardos can they 1-hit K? Oh no, I guess the Rampardos' ability could actually make things awkward, actually. Yeah, especially for like chaining multiple Lucario attacks in a row. Okay, this will definitely be interesting. It'll be interesting. Also push. We have Candy. We have Pokepad. I think they have Blaziken in there as well, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw a Blaziken line for energy acceleration. That was some fire Pokemon. Oh, is it? Dude, is it Cinderace? No, is it Blaziken? Did they play like a 1 of Cinderace? Dude, there's no way. Wait, I guess they don't... Was it... It was Cinderace, right? Am I trolling? I guess it makes sense, right? Oh my gosh, the whole squad. We have Candy Bastiodon, no? I think they have it, but they're debating not doing it. Do they want to leave the Candy in the deck to increase the odds? I feel like you just got to Candy the Bastiodon here. I don't think it's a question. They're debating like leaving the Candy in the deck to have access to Candy Rampardos to increase their odds of having Candy Rampardos. Does not seem worth it. Starting with the Pokepad. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. So you can get a stage 1 Bastiodon here, whatever it's called. I feel like just candying the Bastiodon makes more sense. Oh, they are doing it. Okay, okay. I like that. I think that's correct. I don't think we need a Rampardos this turn. We probably need a Rampardos next turn, though. What was the A-Spec? It's Grand Tree. But if we do leave the Candy in the deck, we also have to draw into the Rampardos, so that's like another piece we need anyways. Maybe this does make the most sense. We'll see. Honestly, it makes me think that the only thing that is missing from the fossil stuff is like a fossil that actually draws cards on board. But then I wonder if it should be like a Dunsparce engine. Oh, we got it! Candy Rampardos Fighting Energy. But we could just get return 1-hit KO next turn. And I think we have the follow-up, what is the stage 1? Craniados? Maybe we would retreat this if we had like a... I wonder if they play air balloon so they can pivot between 2 Rampardos turn after turn. All right, it's a big flip. It's a big flip. No. Can we reflip that? Can we get a reflip on that? The problem here is chaining the energy for sure. I guess they play 4 Cinderace and 1 Shaman? That's so cheesy. There's the punch, 150. But if there's a 1-hit KO this turn on the Lucario side, that's going to be so tough to deal with. I don't think I see a modifier in the current hand. They do need 2 modifiers, but they probably play Gravity Mountain and 4 Premium Power Pro, so they have a lot, and they have a lot of potential draw power on board as well. I see a Lily. Oh, they're debating the Wallies. Don't even... The Wally is terrible here. Yeah, do not Wally. All right, play the Lily. Yeah, there we go. The Wally would have been so bad there. Real question, are you allowed to ask your opponent to stop pitching with their cards IRL? It's obnoxious and distracting at times. If they're being too loud with it, probably. At like local, I mean at like regionals, it's pretty hard to hear your opponent. If their opponent's hand shuffling, it'd be pretty hard to hear them hand shuffling, I feel like at major tournaments. Dude, I'm praying for no modifiers. Oh no, they need 2 modifiers and they need a 3rd energy to attack with. They didn't draw any modifiers there. Are we safe? Oh no, hang on, we have to Dunsparce the cycle. Hold on. No mods? Hold up. They have 1 more to Dunsparce to use here, though. You can ask your opponent anything, but they can always say no. Well, if they're being obnoxious enough, I'm sure a judge at some point would tell them to not, right? Appreciate the 107 once there. Tier 2, Halsall. Appreciate it. Hang on for a minute. What the hell am I watching? We've got Mega Lucario versus... I guess Fossil Box, we'll call it. The Fossil cards come out in the next set, so we don't even have the cards yet. We'll call it Fossil Box, though. Top 2 will be Ghost Veil versus Fossil Box. Trust. I want it. I would love to see that. Hey, we haven't seen a Dragon Ball on stream yet. I know it's only round 2, but I'm already excited for that. Okay, I think they whiffed. This is huge. Oh, we're not thinking it. We got an Ultra Ball. This is huge for all Lucario enjoyers. Yeah, all the new cards have been revealed. Player on the left got to clean up his board. That shit looks mad gross. What? Are we looking at the same board? What do you mean? This board is fine. We could just go for the 130 punch here, right? I don't think we need to go for the Mega Brave. Looks like they are going for the Mega Brave though. That feels like super unnecessary. I don't know. All right, goes for the Mega Brave. This is the turn we needed, though, on the Fossil Box side. We needed this turn. Now we get the KO. We get our first 3 prize cards. We can start to develop our next Craniados. We still have Lilies to work with as well. We get a Lily for 8 here, which is insane. A full refresh as well. We literally get to... Oh, wait, can you just discard fossils off your bench whenever you want? You can, right? So you could, like, cycle dead fossils, get more fossils out of the deck. I wonder if that's a play we'll see them make then. So it is a Cinderace deck. Interesting. I guess it makes sense to... Okay, we might see a good Cinderace deck eventually. I know every time someone brings up Cinderace, I'm like, it's a terrible card, don't worry about it, but hold up. A Fossil deck actually works with Cinderace. This actually might be a Cinderace deck. No, Rampardos only affects or the active Pokemon, excuse me. Rampardos can only remove energy from the active Pokemon. You still have to run a basic in this, right? Yeah, they play a shaman. All right, there we go. There's the first 3 prize knockout. I don't think it's over for Lucario yet. Fossils are Pokemon when they go into play, yes. Yeah, I don't think Lucario just loses here, but we already see the Gravity Mountain in hand. So they should be able to get this. Oh, no, they actually just have this KO already. They can 130. Oh, I guess that's why they wanted to. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It makes sense for them to 270 last turn so they can 130 this turn. And then set up another Riolu on the bench. I was at first questioning doing the 270, but we didn't have anything to put the energy on from the Aura Jab. So it makes sense for them to Aura Jab this turn. They did also draw their special red card, which they could play this turn. It is possible. Third energy active. There's the Riolu. Genesect also makes its way onto the bench. The Ace Spec has not been played for the Fossil side yet. There's a special red card. That's going to be pretty obnoxious. That is a massive hand going to the bottom of the deck. I was gonna. I mean, that wasn't it. Was that literally an 11-card hand? They maybe didn't play a single card after the Lily. Definitely not ideal. Three cards. Gonna need some kind of draw supporter off this. No. Is the hand dead? I think I see a Rose's Encouragement. But we're not going to be behind in prize cards. I think I saw a special metal energy as well, so they can put that on the Bastiodon. Oh no, not like this. It'd be bad. It's already looking bad. You gotta believe, man. Ooh, and now there we go. There's the Hero's Cape. Oh, does the Hero's Cape matter that much, though? 150 into 300? 450? Not really, right? The Hero's Cape is kind of irrelevant in this matchup. Yeah, the Hero's Cape literally just does not matter at all. I wonder if you'd ever Hero's Cape something like a Soul Rock then, right? Because then you could... Yeah, the Hero's Cape is probably better on Soul Rock or just on the Genesect to take away their A-Spec, right? You don't have to commit it yet, though. There's the knockout. Accelerating 3 energy to the bench Riolu. That can become our next Lucario. The Air Balloon off the prize cards. All right. Back to the Fossil side. Throw up some fodder. No, not like this. Top deck boss. Dude, this hand is miserable. Wait, what even is that card? What is that card in their hand? Not the boss, but the other supporter. Is it a Rose's Encouragement? I can't tell what card that is. Just boss, Genesect pass. I don't know if there was an energy in hand, but we also got the Air Balloon off the prize cards. No, everything's going downhill so quickly. No, the boss on the Cranidos. Dude, this is so sad. This also seems like it might not be a great matchup for the Fossil deck. I'm not going to lie. This seems like it might be a tough one. This is tragic. This is so sad. Oh, no. All right, another sacrificial Fossil going to get pushed. It was Rosa? Okay. For a second, I thought it wasn't Rosa. Another special metal. Well, I mean, you can attack with a Bastiodon for... I don't even know. How much damage does it do? For 160. Should have always been Boss Lunatone. True, that is fair. Should have been Boss on the Lunatone. If there is an Air Balloon there, you'd want the Air Balloon somewhere else, right? There's the pass. Doesn't even play the Rosas. Over the other side. 4 Premium Power Pros now in the hand. Fighting Gong. Buddy Poffin. This goes for the Aura Jab, down to 1 prize card now. It feels like the comeback is impossible. Just draw and pass, and that's game. Dude, that's so sad. That's so sad. I mean, the no Cinderace start already makes things a little bit rough to begin with, right? No Cinderace in the active. Tragic. Tragic. Very tragic. What did he start with? He started with Shaman. Yeah, the Shaman start made things a lot more difficult. But also that matchup just kind of seems the matchup just seems tough as well, though. Like, Lucario being able to just 1 KO your Rampardos. Rampardos doesn't even... no, I guess Rampardos does 2 KO, but they could boss around it, make it a 3-hit KO. It just seems like a bad matchup, man. It just seems like a bad matchup. On top of that. It's tough. Shouldn't have played Shaman. True, they should have just like not played the Shaman. Very true, very true. For the casters players too. I'm sure to some degree, yes. Maybe not in the same way that, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, to some degree, yeah, probably. I mean, it's probably pretty similar to like the casters over here in North America and in Europe, where they play some events that they don't cast in. The caster on the left doesn't look very familiar to me, but the caster on the right, I've definitely seen before. Remember how much we missed Hand Disruption because of all the skill it brought? I mean, it still does. Just feels bad in that situation specifically. Yeah, the caster on the right, I feel like, yeah, is always there. They're banned from entering major tournaments, if I recall correctly. Oh, the casters can't, even the ones they don't cast in? Interesting. Anything interesting? Yeah, we've seen some interesting things already. The first match was Slopbox versus Slow King. I've been playing Grimmsnarl Frostlass with a 2/2 Dun package and 2 Prism and Moltres, and it's been feeling so good. What are your thoughts? I think Grimmsnarl Frostlass is a terrible deck. Not bad, not a terrible deck. I think it is a terrible play right now. Good deck, terrible play. Appreciate the prime sub there. I have no idea to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the prime sub. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Any Ghost Veil on stream so far? No Veils yet. Haven't we seen events where a caster was on the stream game early and joins the cast tables after they drop? I guess maybe, but I don't know if they were actually a caster or not. We have seen many times the player that they highlight for the first couple rounds of the stream end up on the caster's desk, whether it be for day 2 or later rounds in the tournament. I think that Beedrill has a solid place in the metagame next to Pult and Slopbox. Why are you putting Slopbox in the category with Pult? That's the first thing I'm going to question here. I think Beedrill has potential, but I don't know why why you're talking like it's a 2-meta format or a 2-deck format. I don't know what, like, you're only mentioning 2 decks here. You're acting like it's a 2-deck format, or those 2 decks are above everything else. I don't know why we're putting Slotbox in the same category as Pult, one way or another. Whoever said Grim was a fraud is so wrong. Well, calling something a fraud is kind of just silly to begin with, to be honest. Well, it'd be like fraud for a metagame or for a format, I guess. But yeah, good cards and good cards or cards and decks are either good or bad. If they're good, just because they're not good, a good play right now doesn't mean they can't be good in the future. Grim is a good deck, but it is a bad play right now. It's a good deck. Okay, just shows the 2 most common decks at the moment. I'll let it slide this time. Since cards come out in Japan first, is it normal for them to establish the meta for international? Not really. The meta is an ever-evolving, ever-moving thing. Japan playing with the cards before it continues, just puts out more information to then be for the players to absorb and choose what they want to do with it. It doesn't like it just like, I don't know, if there's like 100 levels in a metagame, Japan gets us up to level 20 of 100, like theoretically, by the time we get the cards, or like level 30 out of 100. But some things we see not be played at all in Japan or are bad, or they think are bad, we play and make them good. So yeah, not exactly. To some extent, yes, but to other extents, no. Like sometimes like we see decks not see any play in Japan, but then you go over to our tournaments and we start playing them and they're actually good. Also, we see so little of Japan's format, or yeah, we see so little of the play in Japan because they have one major tournament per they have one major per set release. So like yes and no. I mean, the meta and format is just like ever evolving, ever changing. It's not as simple as Japan says Pult is the only deck you can play, and then when we get the set, we're like, well, we have to play Pult, or anything like that. It's just more information being injected into the format. That's it. The matches are not pre-recorded, no. What do you think about Starmie? I'm liking it on the ladder. Gonna take it to locals tomorrow. I think Starmie's a good deck. I don't know how good it is. I don't know how good of a play it is right now, though. Well, it depends what Starmie, I guess, as well. There's multiple different ways you can play Starmie. Never changing format sounds kind of fun. I mean, that's what we're technically in. Things about the format always change every single event. This is a replay now. Yeah, this match is now a replay. People came to the only play Pult conclusion independent of Japan results. Yeah, basically. What do you think about Megalop? It's not great right now. It's okay. I don't know. It doesn't feel great. It seems super mid. I mean, Pult was only 18% in day 2 in Indianapolis, so we were beating this deck back finally. It wasn't. That was if you go look on labs, it shows the real number. The real number was like 42%, I think. No, 29, my bad. It was 30%. So it went from 32% to 30%. So like, yeah, nothing really changed. Wait. No, it was 44%. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, the official graphic was way off. The official graphic was like completely off. The actual number is 44% in day 2. It's close. It was close. I mean, yeah, they weren't too far off. Pult was still the #1 most played deck in day 2 of Indy. Just a little bit more than the The official graphic said though, just a little bit. In fact, that was even higher than Melbourne. What about the regional in Brazil? Regional in Brazil was 34. Utrecht was 31. And Los Angeles was. So honestly, I think it's literally the opposite. I think it's just getting worse. It was 47 in LA. Jesus, man. It was a little bit better than LA. What do you think of Toxbox? I don't think it's very good. I think any deck that needs to go second just isn't competitive. And Toxbox kind of has to go second. The deck feels really, really bad when you go first. It's not unplayable. Well, no, it is like unplayable against Pult because they choose second and then they itchy paw on you. Too much of your win percentage depends on going second, I think. That's the problem. What? How are we here if they play Shaman? Oh, they got a Pult out, did not take a knockout, and then the Clefairy KO'd the Pult? I'm so confused by this board state. Although I fear for the Slowking player because... Yeah, I fear for the Slowking player here. Because they don't have a lot set up. There goes our no Pult on stream streak. No, the secondary, the sub feature doesn't count. Only main feature counts. Why do you go second and go first format is good? No. Well, no, it's becoming more of a go second format. Then all the Pult player, like you don't win every game you go second, and then all the Pult player has to do is go second and itchy paw on you, and then your deck falls apart. So, like the Toxbox deck, like has to go second, and then turn one Secret Box, call for family to like set up and play the game. All the Pult player has to do is figure out what you're playing, and then even if you get game one, even if game one they choose first, but they probably won't, they'll probably choose second. You're just in a worse place than you would have been. I mean, some matchups Pult wants to go second. Like, actually, every matchup besides the mirror, I think Pult does want to go second, probably. Or first, excuse me. Pult probably wants to go first into everything besides the mirror match. Maybe Slowking. I don't know. As Slowking, I feel like I want to go for second. So, I don't know. I don't really want to go first as Slowking. How good is Clefairy and Pult? Not very good. It's okay in the Blaziken build, but... Yeah, it's okay in the Blaziken build, but besides that, it's pretty mid. Like Slowking against stuff like Slowking against stuff like Beedrill and stuff like that, you'd arguably go first, but out here whiffing Stadium. Yeah, we are whiffing it. We're just going to smooch him again? The smooch him chaining? This is not good. This is actually just really bad. Can't make Toxbox work in the mid game. I feel like they always KO the right things and set me behind. Well, I mean, are you sure you're like managing your bench properly? I usually don't have that problem with the deck, and after I played with the deck a little while and got the mid, like the correct benches down in the correct matchups, I don't really ever have that problem personally. But would you take the risk here and attack and pray for Annihilate? Probably not. No, I don't think so. I played 3 games in a row where I prize all 3 of my Mega Ninjas. No way. I don't believe you. There's no way. 1 in a billion. Does Slowking ever move away from big basics focus now that we have a profitable Slowpoke in this format? Or is the Kang synergy and searchability of Latios too convenient? I don't know. Kang is like pretty good. Why would I lie? I don't know. Maybe you didn't add Mega Greninja to your deck. Would Tom lie? No, I don't think Tom would lie, but Tom would be mistaken. Why do you think Sharpedo isn't competitive? Not good. Other things are better. I feel like when I go for 2 Toxel, 2 monkey setups, they kill my attacker. When I go for 3 Toxel, 1 monkey setup, they start killing monkeys. Well, that's the problem, Iron, is you're just saying 2 setups and you're not saying based on the situation I should have done this or based on the situation I should have done this. It sounds like you're preemptively already going for a setup. That's not how you play the game. Everything is situational in the Pokemon TCG. Nothing is ever for sure or a guarantee. You always do things based off the situation, not preemptively based on what you think is best. Well, when you look at your no, you never do anything like preemptively. You're never like, I always open this. It's based on your hand. You should open this. Like 99% of the time I open this, but when the 1% of the time you should open something else, you should open the other thing. Even if 99% of the time you open with A, it doesn't mean you shouldn't open with B when you open in the 1% situation, based on like opening hand or whatever. Like I couldn't tell you if 2 Toxel and 2 Monkey Dory is better than 3 Toxel, 1 Monkey Dory, because it completely depends on the matchup and the situation you're in. It's not dependent on which one of those 2 things is best. One of them you should probably do more often than the other. Oh wait, we're actually seeing the Slowbro. We're seeing it. Wait, they even have the 3rd energy? The Mega Slowbro's in play. Should I always open Trolley, yes or no? Yes. I don't think they quite have it. They have like a Wondrous patch in hand, but obviously the active Slowpoke is in the active, so. Can't wait for next year when I can use Chandelure Jinx. Be pretty hype. The Slowbro, the Mega Slowbro takes 3 energy, right? There's a Clefairy, but we need an energy. Oh, wait, we have one. Okay, I didn't see the energy behind the Wondrous patch. Okay, we do just lose the boss here. But if there is no boss, it's winnable. They had the Stretcher, but the Stretcher had to be committed to the Clefairy. Okay, Monkey Dory for the mobility. The Slowbro hits for 180. Ultra Ball. Do they have a cat remaining? They should have Dracloaked first if they have cat, and they do have a cat. I guess do they have Dragapult remaining? Maybe they don't have a Dragapult in the deck. Or maybe they... Oh, that looks like they just have Game, actually. I mean, they don't have an attacker set up currently, but they just need a Dragapult or an energy, and it's over. Let's see. I mean, they have a massive hand. Okay, well, they're not even using Dracloak, so I have to assume the game is over here. Yeah, there we go. Blaziken can attack. Yeah, but they needed an energy. I didn't see the energy in the hand. I think Mega Absol or Mega Darkrai is better. Or are they different enough to be not comparable? They are 2 completely different cards. One of them is literally called Mega Absol. One of them is called Mega Darkrai, and they don't even have the same attacks. One will be better always at some point in a format or a metagame. But they're not like comparable. It's not like, do I play Dragapult A or Dragapult B? There's one Dragapult EX. There could be a Mega Darkrai deck and a Mega Absol deck, and one of them will be a better deck than the other. If they're both exist at the same time. If energy in hand was missing. Lo could have attacked too. Wait, Lo could have attacked for the game? They had 2 prize cards left. They had to kill an EX that turn. If there was only a Slowbro and it was knocked out, but it killed the active with its ability, the player who knocked out the Slowbro would win, right? Yes, they would. Because they met 2 win conditions. That's what I get for tabbing out. Come on, Curry, you gotta lock in. So which is better, Dragapult EX or Mega? Which is the better Dragapult EX? Dragapult EX or Mega Greninja EX? I'm gonna go with Mega Greninja EX on this one. Hopefully this is not a loaded question. So can you tell them to put Ghost Veil on stream? I already did like 10 times. They haven't listened to me yet though. Played fewer majors than you this season. Definitely not locked in. Oh, yeah, you're definitely not locked in. Think Rampardos needs Bashadon? I don't know. I'm not thinking about... We literally just got Chaos Rising. We literally just got Chaos Rising. Why are you asking me questions about Pitch Black? Can't we just play Chinchino EX with Chaltic? What are we doing here? Can we have some time to play Chinchino EX? I don't have time to play Chinchino EX. I have to think about Bashadon and Rampardos. I don't play a lot. Well, I don't play the future format either. I'm with you. I also don't play the Pitch Black format at all. I'm with you there. I also do not play that format. We're on the same playing field here. The rat down, Azul. Bro, I just want to play Chinchino, man. I just want to play with the Chinchino, man. You know EX at NAIC? That's what I'm talking about. What flavor C4? It is the Peach Jolly Rancher. I'm playing it right now on TCG Masters because my season is over and my next event is Pitch Black. That's reasonable. How good is the Storm Emeralda format? Gotta know what to buy. I got you. I got you. In 2 months, my buy list will come out. Any merit to a thin Duskline and Mega Greninja? No, I don't think so. I think just playing more cards instead of Mega Greninjas than to use its ability more often is probably just more beneficial, right? Just focus on the one thing. All right, let's play a game on live while we wait for the next round. We're live in. We're live in. Wait, did I click the right thing? What did I click there? Back to the Joltik. You can play a game of Chinchino EX. You know what? I might fuck around and play a game of Chinchino EX. Coding Ghost Veil so you can play the deck real quick. Alright, I got you. I hit a Chinchino X with Ember on ladder the other day. That is another way to play it. I don't think it's better, though. It could be. I guess you have Fire Breather. You got the Fire Breather. Or do you not do coaching anymore? No. I want to figure out what bench mismanagement I'm oversighting with Toxbox. I feel like I'm grabbing the right things early on based on the matchup, but I'm taking something. I mean, the deck isn't like a very strong deck for a reason. Like, it's like a fine deck. Like, where it could be coming up short is literally just like the power level of the deck. It could be as simple as that. This hand, I might have to enriching to the Joltik. To then hope to find an out to fan Rotom. We'll see. This hand isn't quite it. Enriching to Joltik also isn't it. Fan Rotom. Man, enriching Joltik is not... You know what? It's not that bad. Dude, how did I whiff the... Dude. Alright, it's fine. We don't lose. We don't lose. Calm down. We'll be okay. With any Pokemon search card for my fan Rotom? Yeah, sure, sure, sure. Well, dude. Fuck. I don't want to get mind bent. I can't retreat to my Joltik either. Oh my, that's brutal. It's kind of cooked. Ooh. They didn't do it though. I think they should have done it for sure. Like, what is the... Like, I'm going to Joltik next turn anyways. So may as well just get the free... They definitely just threw there. You have plenty of time to get your energy on your Dracloak and Dragon Ball like through Crispin on the next turn, right? Just for not using 70 HP. Yeah, I'd be so sick if this thing had 70 HP and 1 retreat cost. So then on this first turn of the game, after I attach my Richie energy to my Joltik, I want to be able to move it to the Joltik after I drew into a potential Phantom or a Minchino. So sick, man. So sick. I think we need to give up on this deck. I think you need to give up on this deck. You just don't have it like that. A deck like this just isn't for you. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't handle a deck like this. Hey, the Pat. All right, dude, please. Please, I'm begging you. I need a Buddy Poff. Huge. I need this. This is still just like not good enough, but maybe. Charge the Luna? Nah, it can't be it. It can't be the move. Oh wait, could I have played Hilda there? Am I trolling? Oh, I could have played a Hilda there, yeah. Throwing? No, I'm not throwing. I'm not throwing, okay? Uh-oh. That's not good. You see how they can technically win on this turn? Can they? Oh, they could, yeah. Jeez. I don't even need that much. Oh, they're playing the Dusknoir and Hammers. Sick. The one weakness for my deck, Crushing Hammer. All right, we'll put this build down after this game. Well, let me do one more game. Let me get one more game in there. Good headbutt? Okay. Little jet headbutt action, not bad. I mean, I think I'm just swinging on him and hoping that the rat doesn't die, right? Oh, wait, should I hit him with the Pat Rat? I don't want to get Monkey Doried here. I don't want to go like Crispin plus Nitrate or something like that. Yo, Pat Rat, my guy. Coming in clutch. Yoshiyuki 2-0? No, not my pick, bro. I picked him to win. No, I picked him to top cut, actually. Same difference. Patrick Rat. Oh, that's why I call him. That's why they call him Pat Rat. That makes sense. That makes sense. Mr. Patrick Rat over here. What's the most unique play style deck in the format? Interesting question. I don't know. Nothing's that crazy. Slow King, I guess. Yeah, Slow King. I give it to the king. They're going to announce a Battle Compressor reprint, Skyfield reprint, Via Seeker reprint, and End reprint tomorrow. I have a source. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. That is huge. Your favorite Pokemon type in the TCG? Not really, no. Nah, not really. My favorite Pokemon type is my opponent not killing my active Chinchino this turn. That's the type I like. He blasting? Wait, they're just going in? They're just going for him? Dude, leave him alone. The fuck did he do to you? I thought that would for sure preserve the blast here. They're just all in. Oh, shoot. They got Duskull on the back line. I mean, it kind of just comes down to this. If I get heads, I can win. If I get tails, I just kind of lose. This is huge. Well, I need back-to-back heads, though. Like, this heads isn't good enough. I need this heads, and I need the next heads. Yes! Yes! Hold on, hold on. Hold on, Chinchino. Just survive a little bit longer. I need this so I can one-hit KO the next one. And they play Crushing Hammer, so I have to, like, overload this thing. I need this to play around special red card. Come on, baby. Live! Don't just survive, Chinchino. You need to thrive. Chinchino, just a for fun. What the fuck? That's super uncalled for. Don't listen to him, Chinchino. Don't listen to him. You're literally beating Dragapult right now. I mean, it literally just comes down to this flip, though, I think. If I get another Smooth Coat heads, we're winning. If I get a tails, that's bad. My opponent's just gonna deck out here. Like, come on, Chinchino, that's fine. Oh wait, that's actually not fine. I mean, I just kind of have to deal with it. It's definitely not fine. Wait, if they get double, what the fuck? Why didn't they flip those? If they get double heads, an ignition doesn't kill. They're just not mathing like that? My opponent just threw there. They clearly can't math. Yeah, what the fuck are they Ultra Balling for? Like, what? Why are they so pressed to play this Ultra Ball here? It's like, I gotta play this Ultra Ball, man. I need these cards. What the heck? What a throw. Where's their Watchtower? Oh, they might be digging really hard for Watchtower, but it's not. I don't think it's worth losing the -1 card in the deck. They're still not guaranteed it. Maybe. Yeah, they might be looking for their Watchtower. They might be looking for their Watchtower. Then maybe, because they do just win if they find Watchtower, I guess. They already played one. If they're just playing Justin's list, though, there it does play two. So Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it to thin out that one card to increase the odds of getting the watch. The watchtower does just win them the game, so maybe it is fair. They still have Dracloak available. Are they scared of decking out? They are scared of decking out. Hold up. Are they down? No! No! They're down only 3 Lily, though. Dude, no! You rat! You rat! You miserable rat. Not good. 1, 2, 5. 0 Nitrites are gone. I play 4 Crushing Hammer, though. They play less of other stuff. But they have a Nor to work with as well. They definitely have another stadium in the deck on top of all that. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's looking bad. It's looking real bad. Oh, I shouldn't have played that yet. Oops. I mean, if my Battle Cage does stick for another turn, I have time to get back into another Chinchino, theoretically. What do I even push here? The Pat Rat? Sacrifice the Pat Rat? I think that would have to be the play. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Pat Rat sacrifice. Sacrifice. Hopefully they have no stadium. I think I have to hope they have no stadium here. Still winnable technically. So I need my opponent to attack into my active this turn. Then I cycle all the Dunsparce. Gosh darn it. Wait, hang on. I have another Minccino left. Okay, Phantom Dive. That's fine. How many boss are they down now? They're down 3 boss. Okay, so they're out of boss. Battle Cage is still in play. Alright, let me push this so I can cycle them. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Hold up. This is like actually technically still winnable. Technically, but I don't have very high hopes. Still winnable. Fine, set up 2 Minchinos last turn. I maybe should have, to be honest. I actually have Boss KO Fez with Ursaluna, but then I don't have a win condition next turn. So I kind of want to go like... I don't even know what I'm doing here at this point, to be honest. They maybe still don't have the stadium. The stadium could still be prized. Let's just keep cycling. We lose to Nor. We do lose to Nor. They also maybe don't have that. They could just draw so terribly, it doesn't matter. I don't know what they have left. Theoretically, they win next turn. I'm going to agree with you. I think they win next turn. I think they got it. Let's see. I think they won. No! Well, we tried. We'll get them next year. Don't you lose to Nor if you leave the... I lose to like a million different things. I lose to like 6 million different things there. Next year for sure. Next year. Yeah, what we just needed to get heads. It all came down to the heads on the Chinchino. Boss KO Fez with Ursaluna took away 1 win con at least. No, it didn't, because then they just go up, they punch my active, and then I draw a pass, and then I lose. If I attack with Ursaluna there, I literally just lose the game. Was it ever right to Ignition to Dodonta KO Klops? Ooh, that would have actually been cool. That would have actually been a cool play. All right, the next match is coming up. More Chinchino action to come. Maybe the fan rotom in the beginning was the play. What fan rotom? Would have been good to have not misplayed in the middle game and forget the Hilda play, I guess. That would have been good to not forget the Hilda play. Could we ever double boss? Boss KFez, boss Klops? No. I don't have a way to reset my Ursaluna. My Ursaluna, once it's in the active, is literally just stuck. I don't play Latias or anything like that. Well, I could play Latias. I just don't play it, though. Pick Joltik instead of the fan? Oh no, I think that was the correct play. 100%. It's not even close. We have to try and Joltik there for sure. Boss Klops and hope it gets stuck. Oh wait, that actually might have worked. Boss KO Fez and then next turn just boss the Klops, trap it. Oh, you actually may be cooked there. They did have enough energy to retreat it, but it's possible it worked. Have you barely played this season, Azul? If I had played more, then I would have not barely played this season. Or I would have played more. And I would have watched partied less. Besides Dragapult, what's the play for Turin regional if you could play any deck? I don't know. Any good deck? Pick a good deck. Oh, Chandelure? Chandelure control versus Dragapult. Okay, dude. We're getting with the spicy decks already. Dude, body this Dragapult. Please, destroy them. Mega Chandelure. Yeah, I saw a Mega Chandelure list on Twitter earlier today. It was like a control. It was like a control Chandelure deck. Hopefully that's what this is. Did you play the Chandelure that draws cards, and you play the Chandelure that increases retreat cost? So you just like trap stuff in the active, and then you have Zerosic, I think. Well, I don't know if that's this build, but that was a build I saw. So they just had like, it was like a control build of Chandelure. And I think in this matchup, you just attack with the Psychic Chandelure and one-hit KO Dragapults, but we'll see. What's the deck on the right? So that's the new, so in Pitch Black, Dragapult EX has become like a super strong play in the Pitch Black format because all the other cards in Pitch Black suck. So similar to the previous format, Dragapult is still the best deck in the format and heavily played and one of the best decks and will probably be the best deck until it rotates. So we're seeing that carry over here for another format. Oh, predictions? I got y'all for the predictions. All right, predictions up. Is there a card in the format that stops your opponent from playing boss? Like during your opponent's next turn, they can't play boss? That doesn't exist, right? That would be interesting. For like a deck out win condition deck. Sea Titan? Well, no, that stops them from bossing the Sea Titan. That's different. There's Rhyperior. But it does it for itself. Oh, does it do it for your opponent? Like your opponent can't play boss. Interesting. Isn't there a crow that says no supporters or items? No, that one rotated, I believe. Dreamtail? No, that only works on the first turn. Well, that works on the first turn, but I'm saying like constantly. Is there an attacker we could constantly use to stop boss? Because that would open up like a whole new set of win conditions against Dragapult. If you had a card that said Dragapult has to make the first action or I'm going to beat you. Ooh, Briar. I think it's Briar and Sparkling Crystal. Is that a Sparkling Crystal or am I trolling? Looks like Dusknoir as well. No, it's Unfair Stamp. Never mind. Not as interesting. But there's a Briar in there. I guess it's pretty standard stuff then. The Briar's the only interesting inclusion. I wonder what matchup that they're leaning towards including that for. you think Crystal would be good in this hammer meta? Yeah, the question is it better than playing on Fair Stamp, though? Energy acceleration or functional energy acceleration like Crystal is good when energy disruption is good, but it's not whether or not it's good, it's whether it's better than the other thing you have to choose between. So Crystal, yes, is good if energy disruption is good, but is it better than on Fair Stamp is the question. And I don't have an answer for that. So Azul, all I know this is irrelevant to the match I am right now in top 4 in a 102 person Mickey. Can you wish me luck? Good luck in it. Wait, what are you playing? What are you playing against? Crystal loses to Bashadon, shake my head. Crustle? Alright, never mind. If you need luck to win with Crustle, nah. Luck revoked? Yeah, I'm taking it back. Alright, there's the Itchy Pollen. Let's see what the Chandelure deck can do on turn 2. There's a candy in hand, but obviously we're not playing that. I assume we're looking for the Lampent attack that lets us get more Lampents. There's a 3 off to the Dunsparce. I don't know. I mean, they definitely whiffed. You could tell by the tilt of their head that they whiffed. I think they're looking for energy there. I think they have the Lampent in hand. Dude, oh my god. We're just gonna watch them get cooked by Dragapult, man. It's just so annoying. Oh my gosh. Please say it's not so. They have the Lampent. They don't have the energy. No. Cool new Chandelure deck. Can't do the turn 2 thing with the Lampent. And now we lose the game. Dude, we're just literally about to get board wiped by Pult Dusclops, bro. What the fuck? Okay, boss. Okay, the boss for the disruption. Hold up. Is that enough? I see the Dusclops in hand. Okay, it's attach active. That's we're safe. We're safe. Okay, we're safe. Safe. We get to play one more turn. Hold on, it's not done yet. Winnable. Oh. Wait, you can just trap their Badoo in the active. Wait, did Dene recover an item or a trainer card? What does it recover? Trainer? Oh my gosh. Wait. Mega Chandelure should fuck this deck, right? Especially if they open the Badoo. Oh no, maybe the Duskmarsh puts on too much pressure. Because you can just bring the Badoo into the active and give it like 2 retreat cost. And what the fuck do they do? And then you use the Chandelure to draw their deck and then Zerosic them. And then after they hard retreat the Badoo, you just boss it back to the active. You just bring back Latias? That's true, that would be annoying. Christmas to Badoo? Yeah, but you let them get 1 Pult attack off and then you just like bring it back to the active, right? It loops enhance for Zam. Yeah, but I wasn't sure if it was an item or a trainer. They're 2 different things. Alright, there's another Itchy Palm. We survived a turn. Is it enough though? Nope, our top deck was a Dunsparce. Sick. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I don't know if evolving our active to the Chandelure is very good here, actually. Both players draw 1. And their hand still sucks. Sick, man. This is so fucking cool. I love watching new PokemonTCG decks get absolutely destroyed by Dragapult Dusknoir. Oh, our Lampets all were in the hand anyways. Who cares? We couldn't even do the cool attack. I can't wait for us to lose the Chandelure and both Lampents this turn to a Dusknoir and a Dusclops. All right, there's the Crispin. Is this Ghost Veil? No, thankfully. Apparently the Ghost Veil deck actually just sucks because we haven't seen a single one of them And it definitely, Ghost Veil has definitely not dissuaded people from playing Dragapult. That is for sure. People are still playing Dragapult despite Ghost Veil's existence. Drac number 2. They have it all. Lily for next turn. Oh, they took the Buddy Poffin. Interesting. Maybe we already had a Lily in hand. I mean, they have like a million cards in hand. Maybe they just don't want to give up the hand. Also very reasonable. I had to leave. Did the Fossil player win? The Fossil player did win, yes. Oh, wait, no. The Fossil player lost. They did not win. No. Okay, can we hold on for another turn here? Oh, no, they have the... Okay, but they don't have like a full board wipe here. They don't have like a full board wipe. Just an attack. Okay, hold on. This is winnable. Spreading the damage. Winnable. I believe. I have faith. We're no longer item locked. Ramp into the active. The hand's still dead. It's still dead. No. Dude, we are living off a draw 1 with our Chandelure. Searching out our own Badoo here is never a good sign. Okay, we're not actually taking it. Come on, you got this. I believe. The Chandelure draw has to go crazy here. We can Nitrogen for Chandelure, Rare Candy, draw 1 card, and this 1 card's got to be everything. I don't know why we didn't push up the Dunsparce. It was kind of weird to push up the Lampent, right? Am I trolling? Oh, we're evolving the active here. Interesting. I thought for sure we would candy the bench. Maybe we're just trying to stall time. Oh! It's so weird. Because, like, as the players, we have control over how good Dragapult is. But, like, enough of us won't just all commit to just playing decks that just beat Dragapult to push Dragapult out of the format. Like, we could definitely make Dragapult an irrelevant deck in the format, in the metagame. But convincing enough players to do that is, like, not possible. It's not, like, a possible thing. Because there are enough decks out there that are good enough against Dragapult that we could force Dragapult out of the metagame. We could do it. But we have to all come together and just, like, play those decks. Because they're not printing cards, apparently, that are good enough to beat Dragapult. Everyone's still playing Pult Lore over in Japan. Too many Pult meatheads that won't allow for it to happen? Well, no, the Pult players aren't the problem, though. That would be what we take advantage of. We would take advantage of the Pult players. But not enough players would switch to just playing anti-Pult to make it happen. People would take advantage of it and play Fleed. Well, no, but that would be like that is tough. That is tough. Okay, so cook something, Chief. No, there's already decks that exist that beat Pult, but enough players would have to play it. That's the problem. It would be hard to convince enough players to play decks that just hard beat Pult. I mean, you don't even have to go to like an extreme. Something like the Hydrapple deck. If enough of us just like picked up and start playing Hydrapple, we might be able to do it. There is good decks in the format right now that are favored enough against Pult that if all of us just picked them up and played it, Pult wouldn't be a relevant deck. Not all of us, like all of the chat. I mean, like the whole community. Because the game developers aren't printing cards that are good enough against Pult naturally, and not enough people are playing decks that are good against Pult to like push Pult out of the metagame. So we're stuck in the situation where Pult just stays like a dominant force consistently over and over, no matter what. That's what we see. For those decks lose to silly stuff like Crustle and Shazam, right? I mean, those decks are pretty easy to tech for. Those aren't hard to tech for. Well, that's the point that I'm saying, Cash, is like we can't even have one tournament where everyone super hard counters Pult and then people start to like kind of drift. But we don't even have like the first hard counter tournament. The first hard counter tournament doesn't even happen because people are hedging too much against, well, if everyone plays decks that beat Pult, then I got to make sure I play a deck that doesn't beat, like, everyone's already preemptively hedging to an extreme. So then we end up in a situation where we never have a hard counter tournament. It's like I could play Zoroark. But if I play Zoroark, I lose all the grass decks, so I'm just not going to play Zoroark. I'm just going to play another middle-of-the-road deck that can beat the stuff that beat Zoroark, but then also have an okay Pult matchup. And then Pult's just the better deck that does that, so. I'm saying it would have to be like everyone who doesn't play Pult would have to be playing Zoroark. That's what I'm saying. But we're never going to get to that point. That's what I'm saying. It's impossible to get there. But like technically the game designers have given us the tools to beat Dragapult. We would all have to play Alakazam with 4 Nighttime Mine, right? Well, I mean, I guess we did just see Karis do it, right? Karis did just win. So it is possible to do. It is possible to do. It is possible. So maybe I'm dooming more than I need to be because we literally just saw Karis do it. Karis literally just did it. Played a deck that hard counters Pult. But she was able to find like a good deck into non-Pult decks that counters Pult. I don't even know how good that deck is moving forward as well, so. It's also hard that a lot of top players play Pult. Well, yeah, that would obviously allow them to carry it to a certain extent, but you also need good players to get involved. Like all the good players that don't play Pult need to play harder Pult counter decks. Do you think this time they've learned not to print a Pokemon with no weakness? They got too confident when they stopped Dragapult. When they stopped Drago with a 30 HP flower? Maybe. Weakness is probably a big part of it, to be honest, Jake. That is probably a big part of it. But they're not changing Dragon Pokemon anytime soon, right? I don't think they're going to start putting Dragon Pokemon with weakness, so. What they needed to do is probably make Clefairy like a basic Pokemon. Or a non-EX Pokemon, I don't know. Like, Clefairy should have had more HP, or it should have been a non-EX or something like that. I'm not sure. Tor will cook something that everyone will bandwagon on that's favorite to Pult. Okay, I do say that, but it definitely actually already happened twice as well. There was the Lopunny deck. The Lopunny deck, although I don't even know how good Lopunny was into the Dragapult matchup to begin with, but the Lopunny deck won, and then we did see Karis win with the Alakazam. So it is possible. It is possible. I'm kind of dooming and glooming a little bit too much, I think. I think I'm overly dooming and glooming. Karis did it with the Alakazam, and we saw Miloslav do it with the Lopunny deck. The Pult counter decks are popping up. They are popping up. The thing is, they only like last for a tournament though, and then it feels like they get cycled out. That's like a big problem with them, for sure. How good is the Lopunny deck for NAIC? What are the... Well, the Hydrapple's a problem now. Yeah, Hydrapple by itself might be a big enough problem. Hydrapple / Raging Bolt are both problems for the deck. Raging Bolt's beatable, but it's tough. With the Moltres, Raging Bolt's definitely beatable. It's probably unfavored, though. I guess it depends if they play a fighting attacker, right? That's probably the big thing. Watchtower's a problem, too. Watchtower in Pulse has become a little bit more popular as well. I don't know where we're at with Watchtower counts, though, to be honest. I don't know. It's just like sad to see like this Chandelure deck pop up on stream and it just kind of like it didn't have a fun. And now I know they kind of drew suboptimally, but it's just like every deck has more non-games than Pult, right? Pult has the least amount of non-games ever. Like Pult's deck functions with less more often than every other deck. So like it's always going to make up such a large percentage of Pult's win rate against everything is, oh, I just play more games than you play. So it's just like sad. It's just, I don't know, it's just sad to see the new deck on stream and it doesn't even set up to play the game, and then Pult just runs over it with Badoo, and I guess honestly the Badoo didn't even matter. They didn't even have items in their hand. Yeah, I don't know. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. I just want the new decks to be good, man. I just want the new decks to be good. We really just need one card that has more than around 260 HP that can 1-hit KO 2 Dragon Ball in a row. You mean Chinchino? It's similar to Aurora Lugia. They got 10 empty slots to take against the next new deck for the following week. That is also true, though. That's actually a really good point, Locke. Is like, the Bunny deck pops up. Okay, how do we adjust to deal with Bunny? The Alakazam deck pops up. How do I adjust to deal with Alakazam? So on and so forth. Heroes Cape Clefairy does this. That's true. There is the Heroes Cape Clefairy. That is a thing you can do, technically. But see, that's the problem as well. You have to, like, get Heroes Cape Clefairy before you get unfair stamped. I don't know. I mean, it is technically something you could do. Good luck finding the cape under item lock. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you let them attack first, they're probably beating you, so you can't let them attack first, so you have to attack first, but then you attacked first, which means now you're getting unfair stamped, and then... I mean, if they move off of unfair stamp, that's like a problem. Honestly, a big problem is like you can't be aggressive into the Badoo because then you get unfair stamped. And if you're not aggressive, then they just set up better than you behind their Badoo while you're getting Itchy Pollen, so you have to swing. If they move away from unfair stamp, though, then you can actually create game plans. The problem with like Badoo plus unfair stamp is you can't actually create concrete game plans into Pult ever. Because you're like, well, my hand might be here next turn, which means I could set up a board state wide enough to actually deal with eventual back-to-back Dragapults. But if I attack and KO this Badoo, then I just get unfair stamped and I lose. And you almost always have to take the, I hope they don't have unfair stamp gamble. There's like sometimes where you can wait like a turn, maybe. Maybe you can wait a turn. But sometimes you can't even wait a turn, you just have to go. That's tough. But it was the most ban-worthy card in Standard in a long time, and they really need to pull the trigger on that. Yeah, I can see it. Especially because only one deck is truly taking advantage of Badoo, right? If every other deck lost Badoo, they would not care. Dragapult would care a lot if it lost Badoo. Maybe they needed to ban Badoo as soon as Regidrago rotated. Like, once Regidrago rotated, maybe banning Badoo was always the... No, I guess, like, Badoo to kind of... Actually, maybe after rotation. Because Badoo to keep Guardian check was kind of important, to be honest. Or if we're running around without Badoo... No, that's fine. It would have been fine, actually. They could have banned Badoo after Regidrago rotated. Well, yeah, once Regidrago rotated, they could have banned Badoo. They could have banned Badoo after rotation. Badoo wasn't that big of a deal to keep Guardian check, because Guardy beat Dragapult anyways. And no other deck played Badoo to help with against the Guardy matchup anyways, so it's not that big of a deal, actually. If anything, Pult would have been less good, which would make Charizard better, which would mean Charizard would keep Guardian check, and then we'd have like a more of a fluctuating metagame. And if Charizard's that good, then Watchtower's good against Charizard. There's already counters that can be thrown into Charizard. Has a Pokemon emergency banned a card before? They have, yeah. Just not... It's like 2 or 3 times it's happened. They banned like Bellaba and Bryson Man and Trump card. I think that's it. They just banned 2 cards. And did they ban like that Slow King way back in the day? I don't even remember. Because it was like... there was a mistranslated Slow King. Got emergency rotation in 09. That was in 2010, right? The emergency rotation. Oh, Kang Fossils, though? Hold up. Oh, wait, is it like a Kangaskhan control deck? I'm intrigued now. So we always open Kangaskhan. It is Kang control. 2011? Oh, it was 2011. No, you are right. It was in 2011. What was the 2010, 2011 season? It might have happened in 2010. I think you're right. I think it was 2011. Are they both 02? They are both 02, yeah. That's because the player on the left is like the celebrity of the tournament, so. Bro, open the third Kang. Bro, the third Kang is so good. What about 4 Kang? That's too much. That's too much. Never gonna ban cards in the current format. All the cards are underpowered. I don't know. Banning Badoo would do a lot. Banning Badoo would do a lot. Dragapult wouldn't even be bad if they banned Badoo. They just wouldn't be able to stop you from being able to play the game before they red card you or unfair stamp you. Like, banning Badoo would make things very interesting. We'd actually get to play our cards to be able to combat, to set up to trade with Dragapult. I can find my Psyduck so I can get it in play before they pop their Dusknors. Why are we watching 202 players? Because the player on the left is the celebrity of the tournament. Item lock should never been a free attack. I disagree. A format could exist. A metagame. Metagames have existed. We've already had formats and metagames where I think Badoo has been a fine card to exist. I think we're currently in a format / metagame where it is kind of unfun for it to exist. Yeah, I think we're currently in a format and metagame where Dragapult as it currently exists, I think is... I think I'm starting to believe it's unhealthy for the game. Like, for how long? Like, how long this has been going on? Like... Actually, it's only been 2 formats. Well, it looks like it's a 3rd format, right? It was post-rotation, Chaos Rising. It was Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, and now this 3 formats in a row. I think 3 formats in a row of Dragapult being a 30% meta deck, which I'm not saying that's for sure with Pitch Black, but it looks like we're headed there. And it seems like we're in that situation for Chaos Rising. I think that is unhealthy for the game, right? You could always make the argument that the players are not using the cards in the way they're supposed to, though, which is also a fair argument, to be honest. Like, we saw Miloslav win with the Megalopony deck. We saw Karis win with the Alakazam deck. So there are obviously like hard counter decks you could play. Maybe the main issue is players not wanting to adapt. That could be it, to be honest. The main issue with it all is just like players just don't want to play the decks that actually beat Pult harder. And they're content playing the decks that are... wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, we got Kyurem. I was like, geez. That could also be part of the problem, to be honest. I'm catcher Slowking. No wonder he's 202. What do you mean? That's how he was just able to attack there. I do think the main issue is that they're trying to pull back power creep and missing Pult on rotation and Badoo. But they could just ban those cards. I don't know. They just don't like banning cards, though. I guess that's part of their philosophy, right? Is let the players figure it out. Yeah, part of their philosophy is definitely... I doubt their philosophy is they think they're always perfect. Part of their philosophy has to be let the players figure it out. That's got to be part of their philosophy. Is like, the players will figure it out. They got this. Good luck. Badoo does rotate next year. Badoo and Dragapult rotate with next rotation. You blame people that are playing to win just playing Pult, though? No, of course. No one's blaming anyone for playing Dragapult. That's not the discussion that's being had. If anything, they're doing emergency rotation. Nah, just ban the cards. I don't think we're ever going to see an emergency rotation ever happen. They're always going to ban cards before they emergency rotate. Now that they're on like the letter block thing, yeah, we're never seeing an ever... Emergency rotation is also just silly. Like, that's super silly to ever do that. Just ban the card. Whatever card is the problem, just ban it. Why are we emergency rotating anything? The only reason they would ever emergency rotate is like if we ban card A, then card B becomes broken. If we ban card B, then card C becomes broken. If we ban card C, then card D becomes broken. But there's no way they've tested that far in advance to know that. Also, a lot of the times the players do just figure it out and make the game more interesting. So I think they can rely on the players enough to that extent. I can see an early rotation if they want us to align with Japan's release schedule. No, that literally doesn't align us with Japan's release schedule at all. It does nothing to align us with Japan's release schedule. They seem pretty set on only banning cards when the card is doing something extremely toxic rather than just format warping. Yeah, for sure. They're showing O2 games because the player on the left is the celebrity player of the tournament, which means they show him for the first 3 to 4 rounds. That's why. I don't know why they do it. Don't ask me. No one in chat knows either. That's just what they do over there. We've seen 3 rounds from the player on the left so far. So want to hear something fun? Shintaro actually brought back Mega Audino to this JCS, and he's playing Champion. Oh, he's playing Mega Audino in Champions. Is it cringe to ask you and Chip to sign cards at NASE? If you're asking the question, I feel like you've already made up your mind. I think Chip is onto something with mixing the Rayquaza and Lucario set to be our global release schedule. Hopefully he is. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Where's on the left, like the Taylor Swift in the football games? I guess. Is he like a successful player or just like just a guy? I don't know. I don't know who he is. I'm unaware. Maybe someone in chat knows. I feel like we've seen him cast before, though. I feel like the player on the left has literally casted like full tournaments before. I might be misremembering, but do you think we're in a spot community-wise where deck innovation is at an all-time low, but when it does happen, it's rewarded? Well, deck innovation has always been rewarded, so that we're not missing that. It might be at, I think deck innovation probably is at a lower standard than usual just because of the information share. Less players in general are going out to try and seek new ways to play new decks, and they're just kind of gravitating towards using the information share as their source for their deck choice. Like, more really good players are just copying the Toward 60 instead of trying to figure something out with their group or by themselves. So I think we are at a situation of less innovation because of that, probably. But yeah, innovation isn't more rewarded than it was previously. It's still as rewarded as it's always been. What if everyone plays Yen Mega EX Hammers? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yen Mega EX Hammers? That's what Gustavo did, right? Gustavo had the Yen Mega deck with 4 hammer, 4 Nighttime Mine. Or handheld fan. Maybe that deck is good right now. Yen Mega is high-key broken with Gingino. Maybe you could just play Yen Mega no Meganium. Has there ever been many anti-dragon cards in previous years plus formats? I mean, not specifically that I can think of. I mean, there's anti-cards for like everything in every format. Yeah, I wouldn't say like more so than other cards, but how much red card will be seen post Zam win? I don't think the red card inclusions are going to increase because of the... Well, no, maybe that's not right. Zam will probably be a little bit more popular and it's probably a little bit more on people's radars. Yeah, probably some, for sure, yeah. Did prediction get paid out yet? Oh, no, it didn't. Who won the last match? Yeah, player on the right. Red card is available at turn, yes. Italy after JCS? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, when it starts up, we'll see how I'm feeling. Player on the right can't win at this point. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's cooked. You think they need to reprint fairy types for weakness against dragon? No. They can literally print a card that says for 1 energy, knock out your opponent's active Dragapult. They don't need to bring back. They can do whatever they want to make anti-Dragapult cards. They don't need to bring back fairy types. They could bring back fairy types and give dragons fairy weak. They could do that, but dragon cards are only as big of a problem as powerful as they are. Lugia was weak to lightning. Lugia was also still broken. Being weak to something isn't a thing. It's how powerful is the card and how powerful are the cards against it. No like stat inherently solves any issue. It's just what the developers want to do with the game. Please bigger pearl that does the same thing and adds 50 HP. Genius. I'm in. If everyone plays control, Paul would be dead. LGM solos Paul on God. True. Why do people make Slowking consistent? I can't seem to make it work. I mean, the deck's pretty consistent. I don't know. If you want to check out my last list, it's in my Discord. Might be playing too many bullshit attackers. A lot of people play a lot of bullshit attackers, but you don't really need that many attackers. Yeah, but Lugia, there was Miraidon. I'm talking about when Lugia was... Well, I'm talking about broken Lugia. I'm not talking about PB Lugia. You're thinking about like the worst iteration of Lugia as well. You're thinking about freaking Chinchino Lugia. That's literally the third. That's literally the worst way to play Lugia out of the 3 ways. Single Strike was better, and so was Broken Lugia. Chinchino Lugia was so bad. It wasn't that bad. It was just the worst of Lugias. Every other Lugia build was better. Hear me out, Azul. What if ban Dracloak, print a Loke with no ability? Dude, I don't care what the solution is. I don't care. I'm not trying to think of the solution. I'm just saying it'd be cool if there was a solution. I'm not trying to. You guys can brainstorm if you want. Don't get me involved. I'm not trying to brainstorm a solution to Dragapult. They can literally do whatever they want. There's infinite things you could do if you want to do something. The question is, will they do something? I just want them to do something. It would just be nice to be able to play. It would be nice to be able to queue up on the TCG Live ladder with a deck that has some bad matchups, but there's not like a 30% meta deck that you have to account for with every deck you build. That's all I'm saying. It'd be nice for 3 formats in a row. That's all I'm saying. For 3 formats in a row. One format, okay. One format, Dragapult's broken. Okay, but then they came out with a Chinchino that 1-hit KO Dragapult for 0 energy, and then it's cooked. But it looks like we're entering format number 3 of Dragapult being 30% of the metagame. All right, that's it. Chinchino Joltik till the next round. What version of Beedrill has felt better for you? Arbor-Lever or no Arbor-Lever? I have not tried Arbor-Lever at all, but I can't see how it would be the better build. 30% is just too much. I don't think 30% is too much. I think it's too much for 3 formats in a row. That is where it gets like, okay, like... I don't think any of us signed up for that. I think the majority of people who enjoy the Pokemon TCG didn't sign up to have to face down Dragapult being 30% of the metagame for 3 formats in a row. I know a lot of people don't care. A lot of people are Dragapult players. I feel like the majority of people did not sign up for that when they started playing the Pokemon TCG. I could be wrong. Yeah, I meant to say for the majority of rotation so far. Okay, yeah, so we're on the same page. I appreciate the 7 months there, Arths. Honestly, I miss lightning decks. True. Yo, Mega Manetric? Matang Chinchino? I did try Matang Chinchino. I did, yeah. Question, do you think the meta would be even more wide if Paul got banned? I don't know. I don't think about that kind of stuff. I just think about what is. And what is currently is, I wouldn't hate it to see Dragapult be less popular and less good. King, huh? Oh, my hand is dead. How was Guardy so good into it? I mean, Gardevoir was also broken, so... like... Oh, bro, I prize my enriching energy. Not like this. Alright, Chinchino. It's all you, brother. I was just gonna enriching here. And then Crispin next turn to Joltik, retreat to Joltik. But now I'm just kind of... I don't know, we'll figure it out. Maybe I hit him with that beat up. Please don't kill my Minccino. Please just have a slow start. Please, please, please. Oh, I just didn't grab an energy. I don't know. There's no reason for me to not grab an energy there. I was just so disappointed there was no enriching energy. I didn't want an energy. Yeah, I was just so disappointed that I was like, you know what? Fuck, I don't want energy. Would banning a card like Dragapult do the meta good? Or is it unhealthy for players in the meta? I don't know. Dragapult currently exists in the metagame. We have no clue. We'd have to play the metagame in the formats without Dragapult. I would be fine. If tomorrow if they ban Dragapult, I would be fine with them banning Dragapult. I have not thought about at all what the consequences of banning Dragapult are, and I don't care. If tomorrow they ban Dragapult, I'm chill with that. No idea what the consequences are. Once again, I don't think about what ifs. I don't concern myself with what ifs. The Knicks won. Oh my gosh. They actually might do it, dude. That's insane. Dude, if they sweep, dude, that would... Wait, what is like the longest playoff win streak ever? Because they're at 12, right? Do they have the record for longest playoff win streak? No, now they're at 13. They won by 1. Oh my gosh. They might actually do it. That's insane. Have you ever thought about what your ideal standard format consists of? No, not really. It's too much to think about. I just play the game, and if the game is fun, then the game's fun. If the game's not fun, the game's not fun. Too many thoughts. Too many what ifs. Keep it simple. Oh my gosh, I panicked there for a second. I was like, I literally can't attack. All right, the boys set up, ready to go. What if this? What if that? Why not thinking about what you can do to stop the ball domination? What do you mean? I am. I got Battle Cage in my Chinchino deck. Every deck I play is catered to trying to beat Dragapult, or I realize it's impossible, and like my Delphox deck, I literally just give up and cater it towards beating everything else. Right here, this is Battle Cage. What do you think this is for? This is for the Dragapult. I'm trying out here. I'm trying. Possible Karis' build of Alakazam might be straight up favored into Pult. I think it is. I think Karis' build is definitely just favored into Pult. Most definitely. Y'all think that they play the Bodied! You fool! You think they play the Annihilate? That'd be so sad. How do you tech for the Knicks? I mean, apparently it's just like not possible. Follow me. Winnable. No mist. Nah, we play Crispins. We don't have time for mist. No, day one's not over. There's in between rounds. Gotta grind. There's Pokemon to play. Retry badge on Chinchino. Isn't it only for attacks? Wait, does retry badge? No, retry badge does not work on this, right? That sounds really good. There's no way it works. I think it's only attacks. Why were you glazing Prism Tower on the pod? Well, you listen to the pod, so you should know. Sounds like you didn't actually listen to the podcast. Is Mega Gator the play to NASC? It's gotta be, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. What do you plan on playing for NASC? There's literally a command in the title. Do you know if there is any will be reveals? There's literally a command in the title. Have you tested the Ravska Bees deck yet? No, but there should be. It should be pretty easy to fit, so it shouldn't be too hard to get in there. Am I cooked? Sarah Ledge cheeks. Yeah, it's not great. I need to revisit it with Carmine though. Maybe we should play the Carmine build actually. That's what I should be playing right now. I need a fast deck anyways. My faith in this build of the deck is also falling off drastically. I had so many high hopes for this. I had high hopes for this, but it's not working. Don't worry, most people cut the ape. You're safe. Well, I know, because the ape is terrible. There's no point to play the Annihilate anymore. I did hit one earlier. Come on, Chinchino. Come on, baby. I need this. Yes. We're still in there. The ape still has some use? Well, yeah, of course. But every card could theoretically be used. That's money. I think I just get one, because I don't want to be able to cure him and then just KO one rat. If they really want to cure him this turn to KO one prize card, I'll let them do it. They don't discard the energy? No, Metagross discards metal energy. They had no metal energy on that. Ooh. Okay, okay. Have you tried the Mega Dragalge deck? I have not. We could give the Mega Dragalge a try, I guess. I'm not like 100% against it. The deck seems really bad, but maybe it's better than I give it credit for. Maybe because you don't need Bangle, plus can't be useful if you play against something weird like Mega Greninja. I mean, sure, but you wouldn't play it in the current metagame for sure. Like in the current metagame, you would not play the card. I don't think. I would disagree with playing the card in the current metagame. But playing this Arrow Aura can have uses too, but. And I get it. It could have more uses. I'm not... But yeah. I wouldn't play either, but it's a consideration. I don't know. I think there's so many more cards that come... It's like the 70th card. Maybe further down the line. Yeah, once you get to like the 70th card, it's not even a consideration at that point. Okay, they're going to run it up again. What does Toxtricity need to be good? I don't know. When they print the card that makes it good, then we'll know. 3-second bangle probably better. I don't even know if I want one bangle. I don't even think the bangle's that good. The bangle's like super okay. The deck does two things. It Kirums, and now it one-hit KOs. Now that you can one-hit KO Kangaskhan with the Metagross, like the deck is like, it's like everything. You're covering every situation now. Every situation is covered. Now you just have to hope you don't play against Shaman and you're chilling. Did they actually cure him here? I feel like they actually cure him here. Oh no, it's a Metagross. Oh, come on. Come on, Chinchino. No. Fuck. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I wanted one more turn out of that Chinchino, but it's okay. We can make it work with this one. This is our guy right here. This is our guy. This one will carry us. They're down so many. They're not. Oh, they play the double Metagross. Don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a good attacker. It's a good Pokemon. They're on double Wondrous Patch, 5 energy. I think they have plenty of energy left. Only 1 Night Stretcher. They haven't played Sacred Ash or Lanazade though, so theoretically you have enough recovery to attack with like 2 more Slow Kings. Prevalent, do you think Beach will be at NIC? Not worth worrying about. It's a deck you could easily just lose to and not care about. Now, if it's like a combination of that deck plus other things that you're worried about, then it's a different story, obviously. But like the combination of Hydrapple plus Beedrill might make it not worth it to play Zoroark, but I think Zoroark still seems pretty good right now. I actually think Zoroark seems really good right now. This is the Dragapult matchup mostly, and how easily it can play Watchtower. Like if I was playing Zoroark, it would be like a heavy Watchtower build, like 3 Watchtower Zoroark or something like that. And you get to play Scoop Up Cyclone for free now, so. Zoroark with 4 Judge? No, that's terrible. But other Zoroark builds that are good are good. I think Mega Lopunny is a good pick for NAIC. Not in particular, no. Oh shit, what is this? What is this? What is this bullshit? You can't do that. You can't do this to me. Not part of our agreement. Okay, I have to be careful of Kyurem. Dude, that's so obnoxious. Oh, that's so annoying that they're doing this. We just have to rock with it though, right? Yeah. We Joltik here, right? I have no energy left in my deck. We do not Joltik here. How many Academy at Nights have they gone through? Only 1. So putting this in play kind of does nothing. That 80 punch. There's got to be an 80 punch, right? So anyways, Acerola and Zoroark. That's what I'm talking about. Acerola and Zoroark. Hit him with the red. Ooh, red card. Acerola. GG. Pack it up. I can't win. All right, I'm committed. I'm playing Zoroark with Acerola for NAIC. I'm convinced. That's all I need to hear. Didn't even play it? No, I know he didn't. It's all right. I'll play it for him at NAIC. You should mention another Duns to bait them into Kyurem so you can win with Blood Moon. I lose. What do you mean? They would win the game. Oh, wait, can I win next turn with Ursaluna? Am I trolling? Oh, what the fuck? I can win next turn with with Ursa Luna. I didn't even realize that. I should have played all these cards and thinned out the deck. So I actually have to get like unlucky to lose this game at this point, I feel like. I need to get tails and they need to get heads. I can literally attack with Ursa Luna next turn. I didn't even realize that. I do need to find the Ursa Luna, of course, but... yeah, I have Ursa Luna in here to close out games. Oh, by the way... hey, I never claim anything. Think Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass tank with Wallies is a bait? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the deck. What Terra are you using for the trumpets to work? Galvantula. Will Melbourne next year? I mean, depends on when it lands, but... depends on when it lands, but theoretically, yes. I'll be back to Melbourne next year. All depends on timing, though. 32 months there, Doom Design. Oh, are they just going for the win this turn? I think they're just reaching for the win. Dude, no, no, no. Go for the Kangaskhan play. Yeah, they're reaching for the dub. I guess if they whiff here, they get to go back into Kangaskhan. No, but if they whiff here, I could boss. No. No, I theoretically could boss win, yeah. Dude, please. I need this heads. I need this heads. I need the heads. This is... I need this. I need this. Everything. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, come on. We're so close to greatness. Oh. Dude. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough out here. I want to make an adjustment here, though. I think I should do second fan Rotom. Because I use the card literally every single game. Oh, I did get up to 6 lightning in here already. Okay. Have you won a game with this deck? Yes, I have. Okay. Make a Dragalge win. I don't know. Maybe next. We'll see. Trumpet seems questionable. It's just one trumpet. It's just one trumpet. To the Galvantula, play the trumpet, get a little extra energy in play. I do kind of want this 4th Ultra Ball back. Just like early game, chain to Dunsparces, play the game. I like the energy count, though. I like the energy count. We cut a Rotom. I literally just added this guy. What the heck? Maybe I can just go down to 2 Minccino. Let's try just a 2-2 line of the Chinchino. Let's see if we can make that work. Azul, what felt better to play? Arch or Matang Box? Or Chaladon for sure. Trolley decks aren't good. No Matang? No, I already did the Matang build earlier. Okay, I'm gonna play one more game with this. Well, actually, I'm gonna go queue up. They're not even, the players aren't even on the stage. We can play one more game here. If the players go on the stage, then I'll switch over to the stream. But the players aren't even on the stage right now, so. Fell asleep watching plays and just woke up to see you still playing it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. It's definitely not the best way to play Chinchino. I have definitely come to that. Survival base for double protection. Nah, the enriching energy is just too good. Or just like making Hilda be draw power, basically. I Drapple? That's a free dub. That's free. Unless my opponent has like turn 2 boss. You know when you're casting again? No. I'm not casting anymore this season. Pretty good start. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I do kind of just want to go solo I guess I can't solo Minccino here though, because they're just gonna they could just go cat for boss, right? Okay, if they whiff the grass energy here, I could. You could cast out Worlds? What did I say, Tyler? What did I just say? What season do you think Worlds is part of? I'm not going to help you out any more than that. You have to put 2 and 2 together. I'm not casting any more this season, and I don't know. I guess I'll clarify that. I don't know if I'm going to be casting any more next season. If they'll have me back next season to cast, I will return for casting. But obviously, that is to be seen. Prize double Dunsparce. Not good. Not good. Not good. The cycling on my Dunsparce here is I think I'm just gonna go for a 2-2 split. Yeah, because I mean, if I commit too much to one Minccino, them going like grass boss is like very reasonable. So we got to keep it aesthetic. Can't go 2 on one, 2 on the other. Actually, that would still be equally as aesthetic though, right? Did you have insane slot box on stream? Honestly, it's very possible that I would have slipped and said slot box at some point for sure. So very, very possible. You could cast Doom Worlds. When is Doom Worlds Doom? If you're actually interested in having me cast, just DM me the dates and times. Pokemon find you if you say slot box on stream? No. They would just give you like a warning. Like they would just be like, all right, listen, it's a funny name, but don't do that ever again. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And then, yeah. Honestly, okay, I think that I know the direction we actually need to go with this deck. I've had a vision. Yeah, I've had a vision. Yeah, I mean, there'd be like a certain amount of warnings, obviously. That would eventually lead to them not bringing you back to cast another tournament, or like removing you from the tournament potentially. Like, I don't know if like something like saying slot box twice, like saying something like slot box on stream, like even multiple times, probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh, they're actually running this turn to the Celebi. That's good for me, I guess. Unfortunately, I think we have to go over to the match though. Yeah, the match is starting up, so we'll never know the conclusion. I shouldn't have tried to start a second game, to be honest. We probably only have a time for like one game in between rounds. I'm glad they brought Piper back after she said hell yeah on stream and knew it was not okay. What'd you say hell yeah to? Oh, did she say like hell yeah when like Noah won or something? It was between matches and conversation, and her face made it clear she knew she messed immediately. I mean, saying hell yeah, I don't think saying hell yeah would be a bad. You could say hell yeah. Alakazam Dusknoir is going to win Worlds, by the way, Azul. What don't you want me to do with this information? I don't know why you're telling me this. Oh, this Profane Azul. There's kids watching. True. I don't know if they would have a problem with you saying hell yeah. Actually, don't even know. Maybe. I can ask. You just can't say hell yeah while downing 2 beers at once after assaulting your boss on TV. I think the beers would have to be involved for them to have a problem with it. There's no beers involved. I think you're clean. What do you think is the most likely winner at Worlds? I mean, Dragapult does it right now. Oh, Daichi on the Zam. He's brought it to a Champions League before. Double Dunsparce prize. Oh, it might literally just be the Kara 60. Yeah, this literally might just be the Kara 60. I mean, I guess the only thing you'd maybe include would be your own special red card. Crazy, or does the stream table look cleaner than our table? Their table is better than our table. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the table that we have at official tournaments is pretty ugly. It's like massive, it's round, it's awkward for the players. Like, this is a way better table setup, like, for sure, not even close. Also, the prize cameras are on the opposite sides as well. They're not both on one side. It's a Pokeball Azul. I don't give a fuck. You could put a Pokeball on the table if you want to. The table doesn't have to be round. Yeah, I'm not like this table is like far superior to the stream tables for Europe. The European stream table is actually better because it's smaller. The European stream table is actually better because it is a smaller table. It's the exact same. It looks the exact same, but it is smaller. Oh, it's a Zam mirror? Bro, fuck this. What? We on the Zam mirror? It's just someone said they were testing partners, right? It's just same 60 Zam mirror. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's gonna be an insane prediction. Oh, there's 2 Dunsparce prize on Daichi's side though, so dude, that is disgusting. I understand why they don't want to show it on stream, but part of the fun of doing regionals for me is seeing all the different playmats used. Yeah, for stream, it just makes sense to keep things clean and clear. Oh, that's a cool little like TV setup they have behind there. Shows the prize card count. It has to show the gameplay eventually, right? Or do they have the gameplay shown somewhere else? That might just show the active Pokemon plus the current prize card count. So you can see it from further away in the venue. This one's a little bit behind. Okay, here we go. Oh, I imagine you want to go first in this matchup, right? So you can play for the turn 2 candy, or you can like play into enriching energy better. But the draw pass, that's huge. And the hand on the other side is so good for Daichi. Double Buddy Poffin Dawn. Bro, he's thinking about the Buddy Poffin. We got Abras in there. I mean, on this one, you just want to grab Dunsparces. Do I play a Buddy Poffin on my first turn of the game going second? Is there a fan rotom? No, there should not be. There isn't a fan rotom. Well, unless Karis didn't have fan rotom, right? So there probably is not a fan rotom. Guy on the left is cooked. Yeah, this is not looking great. We'll see though. Turn 2 donk. I mean, that's the way things are lining up. I mean, no. His hand isn't. I don't think his hand is dead. I think he has supporters. I don't think the hand is dead. It's just did not have turn 1 Abra, which means you can't turn 2 Candy Alakazam, which is literally the whole matchup. The double Dunsparce prize tier for Daichi, though, might lead to a lack of draw power on the turn 2, which might lead to... yeah, you can see he would love a second Dunsparce here for sure, because the chance that you actually can draw more cards would definitely be through having 3 Abras plus double Dunsparce probably. So the draw power on the next turn is going to be nerfed a little bit. Can't even use that last Buddy Poffin to thin out anymore. And then there's the Dawn, also pretty good. You get the Zam. Get the Kadabra or the Dunsparce. I don't even know which one's better here. But yeah, there's no Dunsparce to grab. You just gotta grab a dead basic, grab the LGM or something like that. You don't need a ton of draw power once you're set up though. Yeah, it's all about just getting Candy Zam turn 2. But he could whiff. I mean, he could whiff currently. I don't think he has the Candy Zam in hand. And the candies are all on the deck. They don't have meta percentage breakdowns in the Japanese tournaments. You think 2 Canyon is good in Alakazam? No, that card is terrible. I saw a candy. Oh, in the hand? Does he have candy? Dude, if he has candy in hand, it's just over. The game is literally done. He didn't prize any of his he prized none of his I don't see a candy in there. He didn't prize any of his recovery. That's like the only other win condition is recovery. Okay, enriching top deck. I mean, we're setting up here for sure. You could start with the enriching on the Dunsparce, but you might want to play the telepathic energy here. I think Erie is good in Zam to snipe a red card before KO to 3. I mean, I think the idea is cool. I have no idea if it's worth playing though. That would require like some... I mean, that would require like... That's like a specific... That's where testing gets involved. That's where you go, okay... You get your testing partner, and you're like, okay, play Dragapult against me with a special red card as I play Zam. And you sit there, and you play the matchup a bunch, and you see if it just ever happens. And if it never happens, you cut the card from your deck. And even if it does happen, how often does it happen? And what was the scenarios where it happened? And does it make it worth it? That's one of those things that you have to actually sit down and test the theory of it, though. Like, okay, we have an idea. We know theoretically the idea works. Like theoretically the idea there's a positive outcome. But then you have to sit there and actually play the games and see what happens. Yuri was in the first place Alakazam list from Champions League Osaka. It was, yeah. Yeah. I guess I could just play smarter around it though, to be honest. I mean, you to an extent you can, but you also can't just not draw any prize cards. You have to like play the game, obviously. Did they ever not cycle this to Dunsparce? I feel like this to Dunsparce is always getting cycled here, right? Okay, the Erie could actually still be a win condition here for both players to take away the Sacred Ash. Wait, do they play Sacred Ash? Nitrate or Sacred Ash? They do, right? Nitrate or Sacred Ash and the other... There's one more card that they play, but I forgot what it's called. Oh, Lana's Aid. So if you can snipe the Nitrate and the Sacred Ash with the Erie, even if you're behind, you could still make the comeback. If you don't... Oh, they both have Erie in their hand already. Both players already have Erie. They must be playing the same... They're probably just playing the same 60. Someone said they were testing partners, so checks out. Burns the handheld fan. I don't even know why we would do that, but they did it. Why would we want that back in our deck? Okay, there's the first draw 2. They can also use enriching this turn. Draw 2, number 2. No candy yet. They got a Pokepad. They can thin out the deck a little bit more here. They also could have played that Hilda or a Dawn before they started drawing cards. I wonder if this is actually a bad sequence here. They definitely should have played Hilda or Dawn first, right? Unless they're like playing a Zerosic. Unless they're like hard teching for Mirror with like a Zerosic as well. And then they're trying to like ride the line between... Yeah, unless they're trying to like ride the line between like overdrawing and trying to maximize your odds of getting the rare candy. Because you could definitely just play Hilda or Dawn here, right? Why are we waiting on Hilda or Dawn? Just thin the cards out of the deck, right? Before we draw. Once again, why not play the supporter? The candies... Oh, they got the candy anyways. But what was the reason to not play Dawn first there? Are we trying to go for some boss play? No, the boss doesn't matter. We always just maximize odds of... We always just maximize odds of rare candy there. Okay, the game's not over yet. Like I said, Nitrate, Sacred Ash can still be picked off with Erie. Oh, they're going for the aggressive Erie. There's nothing, right? Oh, he got the Sacred Ash, dude. Oh, it's just cooked, man. It's cooked. Oh my gosh. And he got the Eerie Sacred Ash, bro. Insane. You may as well just throw the handheld fan on the active here, right? You just want to burn the card. Oh my, you could bench Genesect with... Dude, he's got the Genesect with the handheld fan as well. Why would you not do it? Why not use Hilda or Dawn? Oh, because you're saying the Eerie... I still think it's an incorrect play, though. You just need to maximize your odds of rare candy. I still think it's a mistake from Daichi. Getting rid of the Sacred Ash this turn also doesn't matter that much. Because you haven't KO'd an Alakazam yet. So you could just use it next turn. It's literally the exact same thing. I still think it's a misplay from Daichi to not play Dawn or Hilda literally immediately. He can't use Enriching anyways? Wait, why not? We have energy on the Abra. Yeah, he still should have played Hilda or Dawn literally immediately. That should have been the first thing he did. He needs to maximize his odds of getting the candy there for sure. That's the only thing that matters is finding rare candy this turn. There's a response candy, but now we're a turn behind. Now, I mean, with that Sacred Ash gone, it's going to be tough, but yeah, I don't know. We could have also just thrown down not throwing down the Genesect is also curious. It's not like they can use the thing that often. Also, like, just not putting the handheld in. I guess you just know you're not getting hand disrupted, right? They know each other's 60s exactly, probably, so. Should either player put Genesect down now? Probably not, because it could just be boss in the active and things could be made awkward because of that. Theoretically, I mean, that's like the theoretical thing that could happen. Is it's the only thing that can't attack for a single energy or just move itself out of play. So. I would assume no. We probably shouldn't. There's the Buddy Poffin. And now things are really, really bad for the player on the left because they basically have to play Eerie this turn, actually. They don't actually have a choice. Because if you don't Eerie this turn, you're taking a knockout. So then the Night Stretcher and the... Oh, because you could do like a LGM boss play. That's why you shouldn't bench the Genesect. Because you could go boss, Genesect, LGM, move an energy off it. I feel like they have to play Eerie this turn, though. Because every turn after this turn, the item cards can be played. Yeah, so they have to Eerie this turn. They did get the Night Stretcher. Okay, they did find the Night Stretcher. That's still a card. They didn't find the Sacred Ash, though. The left player's name is Mato. Nothing else in the hand. A lot of supporters. You're in the risk of running out of energy if you bench Genesect. Well, I mean, I guess because of LGM, right? But it's only because of the LGM. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Because every time you boss Genesect, you're not KOing a Alakazam. So then you're gonna have an Alakazam and play with it. It would only equal +1 energy. Because if you boss Genesect, you can just go, okay, attach to Genesect, retreat to Alakazam, pass. And if you boss Genesect, you just do it again. But that's the same thing as killing an Alakazam. But then I guess after that, maybe you'd run out of energy after that. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe you can generate enough turns. I think you actually... Well, it depends how many boss they play. Yeah, you're right, though. Benching Genesect would be bad. So for the same reason, benching the LGM is really bad then, right? Because right now, if Daichi whiffs, Daichi could have gone boss LGM, Enhanced Hammer the Telepathic, right? And then buy a turn back, then get the energy next turn, and then be in the exact same spot. So the LGM bench is actually really bad here. I don't think Daichi's going to whiff for the rest of the game, and is probably just going to win this game. I mean, yeah, it's just going to be the back and forth of the Alakazams at this point. Goes to the Dunsparce push first, with the Hilda definitely be able to get there. Did already lose. Was it possible for them to have promoted a Dunsparce instead of that early Abra? Losing the Abra early on is pretty bad. There's the Hilda to get the Alakazam and the energy. Remember when we said Dunsparce was a bad card? Little guys everywhere now. He is everywhere. This is true. So I'm seeing pitch black as garbage. Is that where we at, Azul? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Alakazam dominates this tournament and people realize they can't just play Duster or they can't just play Dragapult like they used to anymore unless they just want to lose to the Alakazam players over and over again. Maybe there's something here. We'll see. Don't write it off yet. There technically is only 6 energies Alakazam can attack with. Oh, it should be 7, right? Because you can get the basic energy back twice. Although I guess you could trap the basic energy when it gets put into play, right? You can move the basic energy. No, you can't really trap it, though. Where would you trap it? Yeah, there's nothing to trap it on. You'd have to have, like, 2 dead Pokemon in play. 100% benching other thing than Abra and Dundons versus matchup is a misplay. I agree. At first, I didn't think it was that bad, but it actually is. It is bad. It definitely is bad. It just gives your opponent an extra win condition you don't have to give them. Hold on, though. Daichi needs to find the recovery here. The Dunsparce is exhausted. We have another attack this turn. We have Alakazam energy. But if we don't find... Oh, 2 Night Stretchers. Wait, is there Lana's Aid in this list? Maybe there's no Lana's Aid. Maybe it's Double Stretcher or Sacred Ash. I just saw another Night Stretcher in there. So maybe there is no Lana's Aid. Is Daichi on a standard Zam list or like more nighttime? It's all nighttime mine, yeah. That is the standard now. The Alakazam standard has become nighttime mine. He does need to find the Sacred Ash, though. He needs to find the big recovery card here. It runs red card? Probably not. It is a questionably okay card. Are we drawing again? We didn't play. Isn't there a Buddy Poffin in hand we could play for double Dunsparce? Yeah, it's a questionably okay card in the deck. I'm starting to question if we could even make 6 Alakazams, to be honest. I don't... I'm starting to question that. That sure didn't recover energy? Hold up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if the first Alakazam KO is more important than the first KO for their list, maybe. I actually don't know. Can we get to 6 Alakazam or 6 yeah, I don't know if we can get to 6. Let's see. Sure, the LGM is bad in this matchup. It is. He benched it to thin out the deck, but it might come back to punish him. Lana's Aid and Ash would get there. Yeah, that would be more than enough. We've already seen double Night Stretcher. Like, I'm just comparing it to Karis's list. Karis played Sacred Ash, Night Stretcher, Lana's Aid. Okay, there's a Lana's Aid, though. And if we assume they play the same 60, then it's Sacred Ash, double Night Stretcher, and Lana's Aid. I wonder what the difference is between their list and Karis's list. Maybe it's 3 stadiums? Could be, yeah. And also they somehow fit in Erie, right? Maybe only 2 tool cards? Might just be 2 handheld fans. Does Daichi have enough energies? Oh, there's an energy prized. I mean, theoretically, he has enough energy. But, yeah, not for sure. Wait, this is actually getting really interesting as we get down to the end here. Because Daichi could actually just go into... No, because that would require an energy as well. Oh, no, you can't attach the enriching there. The sequencing by Daichi is a bit suspect this game. Yeah, I think he definitely has been messing up his sequencing for sure. He also could have, like, enriching energied on turn 2 and didn't, right? But does he whiff? The Sacred Ash is in there. Okay, I see the Sacred Ash. But yeah, his basic energy is prized. He prized his basic energy, so even if he has Lana's Aid in hand, he couldn't use that to recover the basic energy, which he kind of needs, right? Oh, who's debating the Fez bench? Is another Eerie in the deck? Wait, did he have a second Eerie? Not sure why I didn't nitrogen for energy earlier. Because he couldn't. There's no basic energy in the discard pile. Oh, it is 2 Eries? Dude, wait, what are they not playing? There's nothing to hit, though. Is there? Dude, what the fuck is he playing? What the fuck are they not playing? I don't think Daichi's playing Enhanced to Dene. Oh, no Enhanced. No Enhanced. Yo, I've been saying that, bro. I've been saying cut Enhanced Hammer. It's finally happening. Did not get the basic Psychic off the prize cards, but it doesn't have an Abra to work with anyways. No, they have Genesect. They have Genesect. They have Genesect tools. Should have said it before last weekend. What do you mean? I literally been saying it. I said it for every Zam build that I've been building has no Enhanced Hammer. Oh, you mean so Karis wouldn't have Enhanced Hammer? Karis was always taking for Crustle. You were always cooked, Rahul. You and LeBron both been saying that? Yeah, LeBron also been saying that. Cut the E-Hammers. On this next turn, Daichi could just go into the LGM and move the Psychic Energy. Daichi could also just boss LGM here as well, possibly on the next turn. They're running out of energy? Yeah, they're just like literally running out of resources. It seems like the guy on the left is playing Lana's Aid and Daichi isn't though, right? I don't think I've seen Daichi's Lana's Aid, but we saw the Lana's Aid from the player on the left. Daichi cooked by the top deck rare candy. I mean, he was always drawing rare candy there. He literally draws the whole deck. Is he gonna move the energy? Yeah, that's true. He doesn't have an energy to move the energy. That is so... I mean, okay, I don't think Daichi would be in this position, though, if he didn't prize his basic Psychic, probably. Okay, boss here is still good, but... Oh, wait, can you even play Enriching at this point? Because if you play Enriching, you deck out and then can't to Dunsparce, right? No, but if you... Did Dunsparce with a handheld fan... Is that... You can't, like, go Enriching to retreat the LGM, right? How do you evolve Dunsparce there? Oh, should he not be allowed to evolve that to Dunsparce? Yeah, you can't to Dunsparce on an empty deck. Okay, there's the boss on the LGM. Stops the Enriching. But you can't use the Enriching anyways, right? Because if you play it, you would deck out, and if you deck out, you can't. Oh, there's the Sacred Ash finally, but it's too late. And even though he has the Sacred Ash, he didn't have access to any more Psychic energy. I wonder if the difference is literally just a Lana's Aid and a Night Stretcher. Like, if the player on the left plays Lana's Aid and then Daichi's playing 2 Night Stretcher. And yeah, that's it. That's game. Now with the Pheasant bench, you attach Retreat. Oh my god. It's not enough recovery. And then also, couldn't find the Sacred Ash fast enough. And then, because you prized the basic Psychic, you could never Night Stretcher for it to get another energy back. Dude, I thought it was over from turn 1, man. I thought it was over from turn 1. Or turn 2, excuse me. I thought it was over from turn 2 when Daichi got the Candy Zam. I was like, he got Candy Zam and he Eeried. He got Candy Zam and he Eeried Sacred Ash and lost. That's insane. But he did prize the basic Psychic, which is big because you can't Night Stretcher forwards in the prize. And he found his Sacred Ash super, super late in the game. Super, super, super late. 2 Duns and the basic Psychic. Yeah, the prize cards weren't great. Yeah, his cycling was definitely less than it could have been. Yeah, Daichi's prizes were not great. Isn't Lana always better? Because at worst it can be +2 to hand. It's not, Lana's not always better because you can't use it and play a different supporter, basically. They don't run E-hammers. How do they manage to fight Mist Energy? You can't, but there's not that much Mist Energy in the format. Like, name a deck that plays Mist Energy that you would actually be that scared to lose to. Same thing with, like, Rocky Fighting Energy. Like, Garchomp. Are you scared of Garchomp? No. Are you scared of Lucario? Lucario with Rocky Fighting would be annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Lucario with Rocky Fighting would be annoying. Lopunny, but is Lopunny good? Lopunny's not even a play right now. No one's playing Lopunny. It's like 3 decks. It's like 3 2% meta decks. Lopunny. It's Lopunny, Lucario, and Garchomp. Yeah, maybe not 2% meta. Let's see what they were at Indie. Day 1 on. Garchomp was 3%. Lopunny was 5%. That's 8%. But Lopunny's definitely come down a percent. Let's give it 3. So it's called 3 and 3. 6. And then Lucario. Lucario is 6%. So it is like 11-12% of the metagame, I guess, total. But not all Lucarios play Rocky Fighting Energy. You only have to go, it would only hurt you if you go up against Lucarios playing Rocky Fighting Energy. And looking at the list from Indie, it looks pretty close to 50-50. Actually, it does look really close to 50-50. Yeah. So it's not quite 12. It's like 9. It's like 10% of the metagame. You lose to 9 or 10% of the metagame if you don't play Enhanced Hammer. That's not terrible. It's okay. That's like an okay percentage to lose to. Especially, one further thing you have to calculate is how good do you think those decks are? Megalopony, not a great deck right now. Garchomp, definitely not a good deck right now. I think Lucario is probably the best of the 3. And it is the most popular, but only half of them are running Rocky Fighting. So, yeah, not playing Enhanced Hammer right now seems fine to me. There are some other random decks out there that will be playing random Mists, I guess, but... I think one of Ursaluna EX and Lottie 6 would be good in Greninja to Dunsparce build. Yeah, I could definitely see... Ursaluna definitely seems like it could be good in Greninja as like a closer. People who think this matchup is just whoever takes the first prize card are the same people. Well, I mean, it basically is, Jonathan. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Sure, if you run Eerie and you catch their Sacred Ash, like, that's a big deal. But if you don't do that, if you draw the first prize card, you win, like, probably 90% of your Alakazam mirror games. It very much is who draws the first prize card. Let's rein it back in a little bit, all right? Playing Zam itself also means Ghost Veil isn't popular enough for them to be concerned about it. Dude, that sucks ass. Yeah, we're just out here playing Zam and giving up the Ghost Veil matchup. The heck? That is super cringe. Yeah, if you get the first attack off and you don't bench a Genesect or the LGM, you're winning like 90% of your mirror matches there. Actually, you know what? Now I wonder. How much potential does Ghost Veil have? I think it's got a lot of potential, but the results from Japan. We have not seen one on stream yet. And I want to go back to... Well, now I'm really curious if Daichi plays Alana's Aid. But I want to go back to that second turn. Did he have Boss? Like, I think he already... I think Daichi misplayed by not playing Hilda or Dawn immediately on the turn. I think that was a mistake. For sure. Like, the first thing Daichi should have done was play Dawn. If there was 3 cards to get off Dawn, you should have played. The first thing you should have done is play Dawn. Getting Rare Candy is just way too important here. But then I'm questioning... He ended up using Eerie there. And the only thing Eerie could have gotten... was like Night Stretcher. Because getting Sacred Ash that turn doesn't matter. You could just Eerie next turn to get the Sacred Ash. So from Daichi here, if you have Boss, I wonder if Boss KO Abra is actually better than playing Eerie this turn. Possible. Hitting Rare Candy is good there too. Oh, that is fair. Hitting Rare Candy here is also pretty good. So maybe the Eerie, but is Eerie better than Boss? Because Boss, you guarantee remove an energy from play. But that is fair. Getting Rare Candy is also a good hit there. Sure. Mailers for one of my juniors who's playing, but I don't know if it's good. For what, the Ghost Veil? Go second turn 1 attack with the 170 guy. If you hit Ash in this matchup, you just win. They can never make 6 AMs. Well, in this situation, he didn't need to make 6 AMs. He literally hit Ash with Eerie, and then the guy on the left's Ash got Eeried and still won the game. The list I threw together was like aggro turn 2 punch. Yeah, that feels like it's probably the best way to play the deck for sure. Ghostfield make an appearance on stream yet? No, it is not. Unfortunately. Okay, sub feature. Oh, there it is! The Excadrill! Is the Excadrill deck a trolley deck, or are people playing it with Buddy Poffin? Wait, is this Excadrill just getting nuked? Wait, what'd they do? They KO'd a Hydrapple, but are we just getting nuked by a Ogerpon now? We have 5 energy on our Excadrill. Are we surviving Ogerpon here? 5. They have 4. That's 9. They can get to 10. Well, Trolley and Secret Box builds or versions are popular. I personally prefer Secret Box. Is it a go second turn 1 petrol type deck, or you just play the Secret Box and this like it's a cool card to have in the deck? It resists grass. It does resist grass. I don't know. Someone do the math. Help. 10, 11. We need 11 energy total. Wait. Nope. 12. It would be 11 total. 11 total plus the 30. Yeah, you need 11 energy because of resistance. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could actually get to 11. Prediction payout. Oh, I got you. 1 player on the left. Box versions like going first, but can go second and call for family if needed. Oh yeah, that's right. The little guy's got call for family, which is super nice. You can get the Genesect as well, and that just finds everything. What you need? Isn't it 340? I think it's 330, right? Actually, I can look it up. I have the Pokemon proxies pulled up right next to me. Oh my gosh, it is 340. Oh my gosh. That boy is so beefy. Why is he so thick? $340 resist grass? Wait, do you just like stomp this matchup? They need so many energy. Extra drill doesn't resist grass? Alright, fine. You know what? It doesn't. You're right. Have it your way. It might just be an Applin punch, I guess. You offset the prize trade, and then you also just like set up for easier KO on the next turn. Because I don't think we're one hit KOing it this turn. Extra drill is weak to grass? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it should be an easy knockout then. Easy. We got it then. Maybe even Dipplin could take the KO here. I mean, Hydrapple here probably knocks it. Well, no, Hydrapple is just for grass energy on your side of the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Hydrapple's doing 240 damage right now. Hydrapple doesn't count the active energy. Yeah, so there's no way we get the KO here. 4, 8, 13. We need like an E-switch. We need to go attach to the... Oh, wait, no. We could still get to 4 on the Ogerpon here. We can get to 4 on the Ogerpon here through Hydrapple plus manual attach, right? Manual attach, Hydrapple the energy to the Ogerpon. Or do we already manual? Wait, we have the KO! Wait, 8, 13 times 3. That's a KO, right? Is it correct to not KO here? Surely not. If they had boss KO Genesect this turn, then I think it would be fine to not go for the KO. But we need a two prize knockout or a 3 prize knockout, or we're just gonna lose. The price trade is done. Hydrapple's too thick to retreat. Isn't Hydrapple? Well, we had it. It was a Diplin. It was literally just a Diplin. We could have retreated as a Diplin. I don't know how much retreat cost Hydrapple has, but we were just dipping. Throwing? It's just a throw, yeah. Okay, it has 3 retreat costs. Fine. It was literally just a Diplin. We just evolved it to a Hydrapple. And we just manually attached to the other Ogerpon, right? Oh my, yeah, we had KO. 4, 8 plus. Wait, that KO'd it? Dude, am I trolling? Do I not know what Hydrapple does? Wait, do I not know what Hydrapple does? Am I just trolling? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13. 12, 360, 390. Oh shoot, it is enough. Dude, I'm trolling. It is enough. It is enough. That is 390. That is 390. I was like, there's no way the Hydrapple gets the KO. That's -5 energy being involved in the knockout. I thought I already did the Hydrapple math and it didn't KO. Well, I did do the Hydrapple math and I thought Hydrapple could not KO the active here. Apology accepted. Yep, my bad. Never mind, they cooked. It turns out that the other new deck just sucks. It just loses to the second best deck in the format. My bad for wanting the new decks to be good. All we've seen them do is lose so far. It turns out a Hydrapple gatekeeps Excadrill, so it can't beat Dragapult. Any more time to cook? Yeah, it's undercooked for sure. Undercooked. Yeah, I did the Hydrapple math. I thought it was impossible for Hydrapple to KO the active, but yeah, apparently my math is just bad. What, my Apple homie is the second PDIF? I think it's arguable that Hydrapple is the second best deck in format for sure. It feels like the it feels like it's the most balanced deck that has. I would say Hydrapple is. It depends if they have Moltres, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if they have Moltres, you're not. All right, chat. What do you think? Can we get a poll in chat? Do we have a mod in chat right now? I actually don't have a strong opinion on this, and I actually don't know. Do we think if Pult has Moltres, is Pult just favored against Hydrapple? What do we think about that? Yeah, I don't have an opinion on it at all. I am curious to know what chat thinks. Like, is it literally just Pult favored if they have Moltres? Because most of them have Moltres. The indie results for Hydrapple were terrible against Pult. We need a Chip call out right now. I mean, that's true. Chip said it was. He thinks it was. The matchup's fine even if they have Moltres. With Moltres, it's just an L for the Grassy Boys. Not bad, huh? All favor with Moltres. Better deck plus Tech Attacker. Well, I mean, it's possible the Tech Attacker just evens things up, right? I mean, it makes sense to me that it would be unfavored though if they have it for sure. On Festival Leaf for NAIC? I don't know. The Crushing Hammer build is like super obnoxious. Well, they got the Metagross online, but they need a boss this turn. They also got the Excadrill online. I wonder if they overcommitted. Oh, but they just lose to Fez getting boss KO'd. Yeah, this one might be cooked here. That's tough. Well, they don't guarantee to have the boss here. I think they would pretty. I mean, you definitely just push the Hydrapple and see what happens. Oh no, maybe you want to like push Meganium and stall for a turn, I guess. Oh, or are they just doing the math? Do they literally have boss in hand? Because that is 1, 2, 3, 6 energy plus 30. Yeah, that is literally enough. Oh no, they needed 1 more energy. Excuse me. There's no Fez on the bench. For some reason, I was doing Fez math. Matches are live. Well, this match is the replay, but this is the secondary. This is the backup stream. I drop it. Dude, god damn it. No, listen, they are 3-0. So we didn't see them win. We didn't see them win any games. I just want to see a new deck win a game, man. I just want to see a new deck win a game. They somehow got they were 3-0 though. They did win 3 games. We didn't see it, but they were able to do it. That's the start, right? We know they won a game. We know they won a game. We haven't seen it live on stream, but hopefully next round we see Ghost Veil get a dub. That's what I'm hoping for. There are new decks. There's Dragon Ball with a thread card. Oh, true, yeah. All right, back to TCG Live till the next round. Which I made some more changes, right, to this deck? Maybe I just love this deck. Ghost Veil is not the deck. Not yet. Has there been any Ghost Veil deck yet? No, we've not seen any Ghost Veil. People think Pole is oppressive, but because it has so many variants and tech options, it's not that oppressive, and you can't tech Moltres and Shaman most of the time. I mean, that's just not true. You definitely can put Moltres and Shaman in the deck. Just cut a Crushing Hammer. Just literally go down to 3 Hammer, and you literally have both in the deck already. The deck can definitely play Shaman and Moltres. The question is, will they play Shaman and Moltres before they get taken advantage of for not playing one of them, and then we'll have to adjust post countering. The question is not if they can. The question is if they want to. That's what I should say. All right, we'll get there eventually. There we go. Unlucky. Oh, this deck has Monkey Door. Oh, I got the Pat Rat. And we're packing the Pat Rat. I need to find like I need fodder for Ultra Balls here. I don't need Pat Rat that aggressively. Be a little ahead of myself with that rat. Such a big rat fan, you know. Okay, it's gonna be a weird matchup. I think I just want the draw power potential. I was gonna cut the enriching energy for the brace. I'm back on the brace. I'm back on the brace. I'm bracing the brace. All right, pass. See if they know the bench setup for the Chinchino EX. I feel that verse Hydrapple Mega Extra Deck should not be played at first. Bait their Hydrapple and kill them with Metagross plus Gravity Mountain. Don't say bait ever again. When looking at deck lists, it seems like players choose one or the other, right? No, basically nobody plays Shaman right now in the current format because there's no reason to play Shaman. People play what is correct to play Midnight. No one plays Shaman right now because it's not correct to play Shaman. Now, going into NAIC, that's a different story. But lists up to this point haven't played Shaman for good reason because it's irrelevant to play Shaman. And playing Moltres has been relevant. At NAIC, though, different story. We might see the Shamans come out. Am I gonna get punched by Toxtricity out here? I'm giving up one boss. If I have one boss to work with, I think I can manage. Land Crush? Oh, I could crush him. We definitely just need a Joltik here and set up some rats. I need like a little bit more off this runaway draw. Dude, this is not what that's not what I meant. What am I even doing this turn now? This is so bad. Fanrodom knockout? That's so sad. I think it is Fanrodom knockout. And then we follow up with Joltik next turn. Dude, am I gonna get like Joltik gonna die to fucking Monkey Dory getting used this turn? I mean, I guess I could get the Pat Rat involved now. Sure. An Ultra Ball for Joltik? Because I literally just had a dead hand. I mean, I can get a prize card this turn and set up this guy. I think it just seems better. Or did Source is a best draw engine than better draw engine than Dracloaks? I don't want to leave like just a bunch of stuff on my bench. I want to be able to clean up my bench in matchups, I think, to force my opponent through the Chinchino, specifically with this deck. But yeah, it's not the same way with every deck for sure. It depends on the deck a little bit. I was like, dude, I was so confused for a second. I was like, I die, don't I? I was like planning to die here. I was like, please kill my guy. Was considered a good ELO in Match League on TCG Live. It depends on the player. There's no such thing as a good ELO. What's good for you might not be good for someone else. I still have the enriching in here, so I may as well take advantage of it. Maybe I don't runaway draw this turn so I can enriching plus one or runaway draw next turn. No, but I can still just enriching anyways. I should just do this and try and find some more Dunsparce to keep cycling. I'm gonna go 3-1 or maybe I just go 4, a full 4 stack on him. Answer doesn't even make sense. My answer or someone else's answer? Reverse hollows taste better or worse than normal cards? Very good question. I'll get back to you with the answer later, though. How much HP does Absol have? Like their big Pokemon. Absol's got 280. 160. So a single ignition KO's Absol, right? 160, 200, 240, 280. Okay, cool. Okay, Argentino can definitely carry us from here on out. Okay. All right. Tim did not play Honchkrow at Melbourne, no. Absolutely scammed everyone. Oh, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. I do have 3 Battle Cage in the deck. All right, the Watchtower is just fucking lame, man. Oh, but they probably only play 1, and they're not saving it to get through my Chinchino. Oh, they're doing this bullshit. God damn it. Oh, that's annoying. They get the Monkey Dory KO now. Oh, that is annoying. If I push this up, it gets... I think getting... Getting poisoned is really bad. I could sacrifice the Minchino and then go all in on this Chinchino. I could sacrifice the Pat Rat. Then they get to use Monkey Dory, which I don't like. I think I am just going to push Chinchino here. Then it lets me go back-to-back Chinchinos and put all my Dunsparces back in my deck. Okay, I think it's fine. It does mean they can effectively one-hit my Chinchino with Absol next turn, though. Oh, they can set up for... No. I have to have so much... Oh, no, but no. I actually need them to do the 10 damage, so I'm not in Absol range. I need them to do 10 damage to me. Oh, as I get KO'd by Absol's attack. Oh, no, I'll take poison damage back into their turn. Okay, it still works. It still works. We're fine. All right, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to time both of you out. I have no idea what the conversation is going on. I'm just going to time both of you out. I actually think I put the enriching on the Minchino here. And I need to find Stadium Bump plus Evolution. No Stadium Bump. Oh, they had the Watchtower. I didn't get the Stadium. I just lose, right? I didn't get Stadium. Fuck. Oh. I mean, without Stadium, how do I ever win? How do I Stadium cycle all these back? This guy survives, carries me the rest of the game. Retreat to Pat Rat, let them KO Pat Rat, go down to 3, cycle all these back off Stadium top deck. Then they could use Monkey Dory, but Monkey Dory won't be enough to KO double Chinchino. I would also be hoping they don't have a boss here. They are down 1 boss. Okay. Oh, I can't retreat because it's locked. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, it is okay. They get the KO with the Brute. That's fine. Here's the prime sub there. Cheesy VGC, also appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Jordy, welcome with the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 6 months there. 502 Remedy as well. Can you post the Beedrill list in Discord so I can copy and paste it? Would like to try out. All my deck lists are in my Discord. The fact that you even asked that question means you know the answer to the question you're asking. The ELO question is stupid because it's just a stupid question. The ELO set question is just stupid. It doesn't matter. If you want to get better at the game, keep playing Pokemon. Games that are hard for you, games that are hard for you are not going to be hard for everyone. So the games that are competitive for you is the only thing that matters if you're just trying to improve. A good ELO is where you struggle to win more than 50% of your games. That's a good ELO for you. Maybe 50% is an exaggeration. Maybe there's like a better number, but same difference. She 13 months there, trash god. Maybe like a good ELO. Yeah, a good ELO would be where you're not winning more than where you're winning 50% or less of your games. Roughly. Is Heroes Cape bad in Toxicity Absol? Probably because Secret Box is so good. Oh, they got double Monkey Dory as well. Dude, I'm just packing it. It's just cooked. Pack it up. Let's pack it up. All right, well, I'm done. I'm done. I gotta put the deck down. I gotta put it down. I can't be good for me to continue to play this deck, so it's not healthy. All right, on to better decks. Maybe it's still fine to just play 4 Sarah Ledge. Oh, I already have the 1 Morty in here. I was about to add the Morty back in the deck. All right, we maybe have time for a Sarah Ledge game before the next round pops up. We'll see. Larry's skill? No, Larry has no skill, actually, you might find. Larry is skillless. Finally, Emborchinchino. The Explorer's bad. It's a pretty terrible card, yeah. Have we tried Naveen in the deck? No, I think I'd go with Explorers before Naveen. Any Slowking text you would consider for an AIC? I mean, Shaman. I think it would just be Shaman, though. If there's anything else to really consider. Oh, I guess, but like even discarding rocks because I'm playing a higher Carmine count would be bad. How do I ever keep this hand and not just go Cat for Carmine? It's just never happening, right? So I get Carmine here. Or I Cat for Carmine. That's fine. I opened Latias, so it's probably not Palled. I was going to retreat. Oh, you don't get Crushing Hammered, but I don't have to play in fear of that. Yeah, I guess maybe I do need double Night Stretcher because like discarding stuff like Soul Rock and then Soul Rock dying is like pretty bad. But maybe I can still get away with 1 Night Stretcher. I think Beedrill will do well at NIC. I think I still got the potential to do well, yeah. It broken during my testing. It literally farmed all Pulse. Yeah, I mean, I think the deck's good. Trolley? Uh-oh. Not the trolley. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what they're playing. Ah, yes. Steven's Metagross. But of course, how could I forget? The famed, the fabled. This has got to be a good matchup for us. I'm convinced. It's got to be a good one, right? This has got to be a good matchup. All of my deck lists are in my Discord, Moonbounce. Carmine is a bad card. Carmine is a bad card. Oh, I should have. No, I probably shouldn't have Lunar Cycle there. Lunar Cycle there would be weird. Can they one-hit KO a Sarah Ledge? I don't even know what they're playing. I don't want my Soul Rock to die because that's a big part of my draw power. Maybe can copy Sarah Ledge. Oh, fudge. It's right there. Okay, I'll keep this in the active. Maybe I shouldn't have even evolved, right? Actually, evolving might have been a misplay. Because they could, I mean, they would need Candy Metagross boss. That's not even that unrealistic with Genesect in play. Oh no, not like this. Okay, it's not boss. We're chilling. I'm not in danger. I'm not in danger. Everything's cool. Everything's chill. We're having a good time. Dude, imagine they petrol for Crushing Hammer right now. It's for Candy. Think about it. It'd be pretty cool. Good at Pokemon Catcher. Don't relax yet. True. What would they? Are they even going to attack this turn? Does 70? Target the Metagross. Genius. Thank you so much. I was about to target the Mimikyu, but Metagross here. With information like this, we are unstoppable. Actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get a KO this turn. Close Ledge, we'll go for Turin. Yo, what is going on? Ted. Good luck in... You just woke up for Turin. What time is it? Oh, I guess the tournament does start soon. They're not streaming round 1. Do we not like Explorer's Guidance? No, not a big fan. Okay, it does kind of suck to lose 7. It does suck to kind of lose my Soul Rock here. Briar? No. I don't like Briar with the Carmine build. It feels like we discarded just too much and it's just, yeah. I don't like Briar with the Carmine build. I mean, they have another Metagross backed up already, so it doesn't even really matter. Kevin the active and saving boss is probably just better, right? Yeah. I like Briar with the Lily build because we had more control over what we were discarding, but now we don't have Palpat anymore. I think it's worth it. I could see... Now listen, I think Explorer's Guidance is a terrible card. It is a truly terrible card, but Explorer over Morty might be correct. I'm not going to make the claim that it definitely isn't. It could definitely be correct over the Morty, for sure. But it is but at the same time, it is also a truly awful card. Let's not get it. I don't think the card is good. It just might be better than Morty. I'll make sure we're on the same page here. If you could choose anyone, who would you pick to have as a guest on the Uncommon Energy podcast? Who would be the most interesting guest to have? I mean, it would be like the game developers for sure. The game developers, or like a high up at TPCI, something like that. Maybe it would be like, but it'd probably be game developers first for sure. Game developers number 1, number 2 would be someone at TPCI. Obama would be a good shout. Just in case I needed boss's orders. Wait, did I play a supporter? Oh, I played the Morty. I don't know if I should have played the Morty. I maybe should have boss. I honestly just like stopped thinking and started just like playing cards. I could actually lose here. Yeah. Energy count? 21. I think it's 614-1. Okay, I should have definitely bossed last turn for sure. Not bossing was... I could actually lose now. I could actually lose this game. I'm about to get... I could get red carded here, and then all my boss are going to the bottom of my deck. And then if I don't draw a way to shuffle the deck... If I draw to like Nitrate or Fighting Gong, we're fine. I'm not guaranteed to draw into that, so... Midnight, if you're asking the question, you have the answer. Now I have to time you out. Actually, I shouldn't even... That's too much of an answer, to be honest. That's too much of an answer. I should have just banned your ass. Is Prism Tower or Area Zero Heavy Drillbur a cooler Sarah Ledge deck? I mean, the Area Zero Drillbur one is a lot cooler for sure, but it also seems worse. But do they have the... No red card? You're trolling. Where's your red card? Wait, maybe they have it in hand. Hold up. Straight trolling. You're trolling. $740, buddy. You're done. Okay, you know what? You know what I'll do? I will try the I'll try the One Explorer's Guidance. I'll try the One Explorer's Guidance. Man, I just wish this deck had Pal Pads still. One Guidance. -1 Morty. And then probably cut this back for the second Nitrogen because we're on the heavy Carmine. Oh, I kind of just like Force Air Ledge, to be honest. You just always have them, just evolve them, get them in play. Don't have to think about it. Don't have to worry about it. It is obviously like a very important card to have, so. But now that we have like the Carmines and stuff, like losing our second Lunatone, then our opponent being like, well, fuck you, I'm just going to KO your Lunatone. It's like annoying if we only have one Nitrogen in the deck. But I think Legacy is worth it without Briar. I actually think Legacy is one of the things that made like Briar not worth it. I actually disagree. Because most of the time, if you found Legacy and put it into play, you won the game anyways, and you never ended up in a Briar situation. But if you didn't have Legacy, then it's possible you ended up in a Briar situation, then you would need the Briar. It's almost my exact list. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to do. There's not too much to do with the deck. I guess, honestly, the fourth Ultra Ball maybe should just be a fourth Sarah Ledge. No, you can't cut the Ultra Ball. It wouldn't be an Ultra Ball. It'd have to be a Pokepad. Like, it should maybe be like that. Like, maybe I should play the 2 Nitro and the 4 Sarah Ledge. I can also see playing 22 energy, though, to be honest. I could see us going up in the energy. Like, one more fighting, probably. That's better. Gotta hit those numbers. We can try that. We can try that. Give that a shot. Actually, let's just keep running the solo Nitro and just like see if we can make it work. The 4 Sarah Ledge has felt really good, to be honest. Let's try that. One less Pokebad, one more energy. 22, man. Jesus. Which is best? Going first with Hydra Apple to use Force on second turn, or going second to use Lilies? Depends on the matchup. I think if you're up against Pult, you want to go second, but if you're up against like any other deck, you want to go... Wait, that's not even true. I think maybe you just want to go second. I actually don't know. Like in the mirror match, I don't know If you want to go first or second, against like Zoroark, I'd want to go first probably. Against Pult, I would say second. Yeah, against Pult, I would probably say second. Nah, you could go first against Pult actually. No, I'd probably go first against Pult. Yeah, you probably go first against Pult. I don't even know what you go second against, to be honest. It maybe it's just a go first deck. Hydra Pokemon literally might just be a go first deck. What are your thoughts on the senior division? That's not a question. You hit Crustle with Charcadet? I mean, if you don't want to concede, sure, I guess. Should I go to sleep? And wake up at 3 a.m. for work, or keep watching this stream and just energy drink it tomorrow? I would go to sleep. Trying to do that sounds miserable. I think Mewtwo fell off this format. No, I don't think there's anything to fall off from, to be honest. I think the deck was always kind of... I think the deck was always just kind of super mid. Yeah, the deck was always just super mid. I thought I had hope, and I feel like the community felt that way for a little while, but the deck is just... Your Pult matchup's not even that good. Like... And besides that, the deck is like too much of a pile. I have no faith in Mewtwo anymore. Want to have extra fire and baby Cerulege? Because it makes your deck way worse. And making your deck way worse for Crustle is not worth it. Also, running Steven's Metagross with Slowking. It's just a bad way to play Slowking. We need a Team Rocket's B-Barrel. Yeah, honestly, we needed that. We needed something. It's just sick, yeah. The theoretical draw power of like the supporter engine was never... Oh, I'm looking at this. You guys aren't even looking at this with me. I'm waiting for the next round to start. Think May Estrojo will win the champions? Not after what we just saw from it, no. I have no faith, unfortunately. Zero faith in the deck. I wish I could say I had faith, but... my faith is non-existent. So can you do a live transition of the cards being shown? Live translation? No. Which design do you like more, Azul? Ghost Veil or Night March? I mean, Ghost Veil for sure. It's way more interesting. Night March is Night March is super boring. How long of a break was that between rounds? I don't know. That was a long time. It was so long that I'm gonna go get some food and fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I assume they would have definitely been in the game by the time I got back. 3-1 matchup. Alright, alright. Oh, I saw someone asking as I left. It's 8 rounds for day 1. So we're halfway. We're just over halfway through. What do I have for the finals MVP? Towns or Brunson? I mean Wemby? Come on now. I'll take. Just have to win a game for Wemby to get finals MVP. Bro, we're two games in. Chill. Plenty of time to make the comeback. Fire Bloom? Hello? What does the card even do? I don't even know what the card does. Is it like some kind of tank deck? Oh, I see Jumbo Ice Cream. Definitely a tank deck, but how do you beat anything that's not Dragapult? That's my question now. How do you beat things that are not Dragapult? Like, are we just not going to get one hit KO'd and absolutely bodied in this matchup? The deck seems cool, but this has got to be a terrible matchup. For sure. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Rotom. Hope you had a good stream. Why not get triple Oddish there? There's a command in the title doublet. Riftbound? I have not known. Lorantis EX? Wait, what does Lorantis EX do? This Pokemon heal during this turn. This Pokemon does 200 more damage. Wait, can you use Vileplume and force it to do more damage? Or do you have to actually physically heal? You have to actually heal the damage, right? The stream is not sped up, no. How do you damage yourself? I don't think you do, to be honest. Goes for the... I mean, I feel like Biddy was like super weak into double Tangela. Are they? I guess they're just dead drawing though, right? Costco Glizzy rating out of 10. No Ultra Ball for Cat there? Interesting. Maybe it's prized? Oh, they already lilied, right? Costco Glizzy rating out of 10? That's pretty good. It's like a... Dude, honestly, like, it might be a 10. Yo, chill. Dude, the way he removed the Badoo damage. And get rid of that. It still looks really, really bad for the Vileplume side, though. Because if you just ever set up, you just get one hit KO'd. Am I interested in Riftbound at all? Not overly, really. No, not like more so than any other card game, basically. Are you ever getting 3 energy onto it? Well, they play Lurantis. I think their main attacker is the Lurantis, but this is like a terrible matchup. Honestly, it seems like they're overteched for for Ghost Veil. It seems like they're way overteched for Ghost Veil. But they probably beat Dragapult as well. Like the Vileplume deck looks like it beats Dragapult and Ghost Veil. I don't know about anything besides that though. Is this the Ghost? This is the Ghost Veil counter that we've been waiting for. Soda King here? I don't think so, no. I just had a sushi. Okay, there's the Dawn. Here comes the Meganium. And I think they have the Arbor Leaf line in hand as well, so things are not looking great. How many people in the tournament? I'm actually not sure. It's not as big as their previous ones, because this one's a mostly invite-based tournament. Oh, they're just punching here. I thought they had the Arbor Leaf line. Maybe they only had the Arbor Leaf. And I have sushi. I did have sushi earlier today, but I had more, so I have more. Growing Energy, Mist Energy, Zerosic. Yeah, I mean, this deck is cool. I have no clue how good it is overall, but this is definitely a terrible matchup, obviously. It's just, you definitely just lose to anything that one hit KOs you. Sushi twice in one day. Well, I got like 2 sushi rolls earlier. I had one earlier and I had one right now. This is not a celebrity match though. Plays 3-1 and on stream, so it can't be that bad. No, it definitely could be. A lot of really bad decks can go 3-1 at a major tournament, especially in best of 1. Oh, hold on. Cactus? Yo, this is like a control deck that's happening here. Wait, it doesn't heal the opponent's Pokemon, does it? Like you can't infinitely cactus something, right? Only yours? Okay. Lost the Vileplume. Yeah, this matchup's cooked. I wish we had seen the deck play against like Polt. Watching the Vileplume deck play against Polt would have been interesting for sure. Watching it play against Meganium Ogerpon, definitely less interesting. Less interesting. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I'm just gonna watch it kind of bleed out here and lose. Very sad, very tragic. Not very cool or chill. They also haven't even played a supporter this game as well. They literally have played 0 supporters. And not conceders or not. Well, there's no point to concede. It's best of 1, yeah. They could concede if they wanted to. They just, you wouldn't, because yeah, it's best of 1. Probably just knock out the Gloom here. Yeah, it would have been nice to at least see them, you know, play a draw supporter, play a Lily, something. Obviously, I don't think it was changing much about the outcome of this game, but... Abyssai is legal, yes. I feel like this deck actually just bodies Dragapult, right? Like, wouldn't Dragapult literally just be an auto win? Or close to it? Set up 3 or 4 Vileplumes. You're just kind of cooking. Vileplume does exactly 2-hit KO Dragapult, so there has to be something there. I mean, they can use Monkey Dory to offset it, right? But I guess you could play... I guess you could play the rats. The Pat Rat. To stop Monkey Dory, right? And then they can't. Wait, doesn't the Vileplume attack also put them to sleep? Or am I trolling? Isn't it 160 your opponent's active Pokemon is asleep? Someone tell me I'm wrong. Asleep and poisoned? Oh, asleep and poisoned? Okay, hold on. Hold on. That is like reasonably obnoxious for sure. You should have no way to beat like those like 1-hit KO decks, I guess. One-hit KO decks are not beatable. What was that, round 5 of 8? 3 more rounds to go. Okay. It's only 10 p.m. What time is the stream supposed to start over on for Turin? It's gotta be like 2 or 3 my time, right? I don't know if I'm staying up for Turin. So my schedule would basically be like, I don't know. Maybe I'll stay up for day 2 of Turin. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll stay up for like we'll skip day 1 of Turin, but then I'll try and stay up for day 2 of Turin. It's supposed to start at 2:30, and it's gonna be like an 8-9 hour stream. So then I'd stay up till 10 a.m. Then I'd sleep. Then I'd wake up before day 2 of Champions League or Japan Championships. Yeah, I'm probably gonna skip day 1 of Turin, to be honest. I'm probably gonna skip day 1 of watching Turin. I'll try and stay up for day 2 of Turin though. That can be the plan. Just too much. Would this body pulp more than Bunny Wally? I mean, you play off the board a little bit better than Bunny Wally. Bunny Wally has a constantly cycle to Dunsparce or get Watchtowered, so I'd say probably, yeah. Maybe a little bit. Yes, Chaos Rising is legal for turn. Any Ghost Veil decks? Not yet, no. No Ghost Veiling. Azul wants to cook up some Bioplume? Maybe a little bit. You should be able to switch decks for phase 2? No, that'd be terrible. Being able to switch decks for phase 2, like, completely, or potentially completely invalidate someone's preparation and testing. If you come up with a cool deck or a cool combination or a cool tech card, everyone can just look at it and then copy it. Now, the information isn't going to spread that much that fast, but the fact that it can happen at all is, like, terrible. It's like a complete, like, yeah, just completely jeopardizes competitive integrity, basically. Competitive integrity is completely jeopardized if you can switch decks from day 1 to day 2. It's really hard to come up with like 2 broken things. Like if you can come up with like 2 broken things where it's like, okay, I'm gonna play this one day 1 and then I'm gonna switch it up for day 2. Now, obviously, you'll probably play the thing better than everyone else would, but if you come up with a cool way to play Dragapult, and everyone's just like, oh, that's a better way than my way, I'm just gonna switch to your way. Like, I don't know. Like, everyone saw Hedrick playing Crushing Hammers in LA. Everyone would be like, oh, yeah, what the heck? Let me just copy his 60 and play that in day 2 then. Would it be stupid to bring a secret deck to turn if you're going to NAIC? I mean, it depends what your goal is. The goal you're trying to achieve is. If you already have your Worlds invite, probably. But it also depends on how good the deck actually is. Because like, there's nothing on the line at the special event. There's no cash prizing or anything. I mean, getting the dub is cool, but like, if you think you have a really cool broken deck that you think could possibly win the whole thing, then I would definitely save it for NAIC. Unless you need your Worlds, unless you need points for a Worlds invite, then it's better to play it at both than only one. It's gonna be easier to get championship points at turn than NAIC. So, actually, I don't even know if that's true. It's probably easier to get championship points at NAIC than it is at turn. But having 2 chances at championship points is better than 1. So, that's the ace spec for Mega Lucario. I don't know, Hero's Cape. If you're playing Hariyama, it's probably School of Cyclone or Secret Box. If you're not playing Hariyama, then it's probably Hero's Cape. If you're playing like they did on Sports Build, it's Hero's Cape probably. I think the percentage of Mega Ninja will be at Turin. I don't know, max 5 probably. The belt that prevents 1-hit KO. Brace? I don't know about Brace. Brace isn't good against Pulse. And the other ones can be utilized against other decks and can be good against Pulse. You can do the same thing that Brace does with a Hero's Cape to play around Clefairy. I feel like the Hero's Cape is just better, to be honest, than the Brace. Because the Hero's Cape is also good against Bolt. I think there'll be some Bs in Turin. Well, yeah, there'll obviously be some. But I would literally answer yes to any deck you... Will there be some of anything is never a good question. The question is always just like, how much do you think of a thing will there be? No more than 5% probably. I probably won't be watching day 1 of Turin. I'm going to probably try and stay up for day 2, but not day 1. Is it okay to ask bad questions? Yeah, of course. I think realizing something is a bad question is also valuable as well. But I guess you have to understand why it's a bad question on top of that. Why no turn watch party? Because I don't want to stay up from now till 10 a.m. 2 days in a row. So just doing it one day seems more reasonable. For every B deck I see on stream, I'll watch the B movie. It's like have you ever watched a video? Every time they say B, they speed up the video. I actually don't know what the card reveals are going to be from Jake. Best Austrian player? I don't know. I don't know any players from Austria. The B movie, but every time they say B, the entire Godfather trilogy plays. How long would that even be? That would be insane. It was like a 20-day video. Oh, that was like an actual thing that someone did. Holy smokes. That's just so hilariously stupid. It should be the Rayquaza stuff. No, since the 30th anniversary is 2 sets away. Oh yeah, true. That's true. For us, okay, sub feature match. Pult versus Pult. Ooh, bro. Don't tempt me with a good time. The Pult mirror. You know we'd love to see that. No, there's been no Ghost Veil yet. What do you think? Pokemon doesn't do bans? They don't not do bans. They just don't do them very often. It requires a lot for them to want to ban a card. I haven't played Pokemon since Pikarom, and I low-key want to play again. I can't say I would recommend getting back into it right now. I would say wait till next rotation. I honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'd honestly recommend getting back into the game. I would say wait till next rotation, or wait like 2 more sets, and then yeah, revisit it in 2 more sets, or wait till rotation. You have better things. I think you have better things you can do with your time if you haven't been playing it recently. Like, it's my honest opinion. I would not get back into the Pokemon TCG right now. Like, come back and revisit. Come back and ask me the question in 2 sets, or just wait till rotation. That's literally my honest advice. Or play it super casually. I'm playing Riftbound? All right, you're good then. Is it actually that bad for people who aren't playing now? I mean, it's just different. If you're not super competitive and into the game already, I just think there's better games to play right now than the Pokemon TCG. Like, it's just not that. I don't think, like, if I enjoy the game and stuff, but like if I was like a Magic player and trying to look for another game, this is not a game I would want to get into right now. Like, it's just not. I don't know. Some people like these kind of formats, I guess. Some people do like these formats, but I personally wouldn't. So I wouldn't recommend anyone does, but other people like different things. So, god damn, is it that bad? I mean, it's just not worth it if you got the other stuff you could do, or like other hobbies you want to pursue. That's all I'm saying. Like, I just think there's better things you could be doing than playing the Dragon Ball trading card game. That's it. Could be worse, but it's not a high point. Yeah. Like, if you're already invested in the game and it's a hobby and you have like a ton of friends in the game who also play the game, like there's reasons to play the game. Like, the game's not terrible. I'm just saying, like, it just depends what you have going on, you know? So like Yeah, it just depends on what else you got going on in life. You know what I'm saying? If like Pokemon's really something you want to come back to, sure, go for it. But like, I mean, Riftbound's pretty cool. Like, they said they're into Riftbound, so yeah, I'd say, you know, she might be going for the Cruel Arrow play. Yeah. Go for the boss on the cat. I don't know how I feel about this boss cat play. She also shouldn't leave any damage in play. She should just KO the Badoo. Just put 6 on the Badoo. Otherwise, we're gonna get Monkey Dory, and that's really bad. We actually get completely board wiped here. Actually, that's what's about to happen. She's going to put 3 damage on the Dracloak. Oh, she could split it 2-1, but that's also just... No, I don't think it makes any sense anyways. If she puts 3 anywhere, it's about to be Dusknoir, Monkey Dory, Dark, Knockout, Dragapult, and Dracloak. She maybe needed to boss the Dusclops, to be honest. Yeah, it's about to be a board wipe. Now, I don't know that for sure. That's gonna be my guess. Oh, I hope it's not, but I'm not very hopeful. I'm gonna be playing in a single Elim tournament. What do you think is the most consistent deck right now? Alakazam. Or Pult. You can't go wrong with Pult. Pult's pretty consistent. I go Zammer Pult. Monkey and Pad in hand. Do we have the Dark Energy? That is the question. Expanded's still a thing? Not really. There's no official competitions in Expanded. There's only like locals. They have one major tournament a year in Japan still in the expanded format. I think they have expanded locals in Japan as well. They expanded. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Do they have expanded gym battles in Japan? I don't know if they do. Yeah, outside of Japan, there's no majors with expanded, and there's nothing official expanded outside of Japan. Well, Zorotoad was fun. Zorotoad would probably be terrible and expanded as well right now. Ulnora Paul Hammers for best of 1. It doesn't matter. They're both good decks. Pick your favorite. And my locals are the once a month expanded. Yeah, there's stuff like that. That's like the main expanded stuff going on right now. Where's your hold to answer? True, good question. Maybe we'll summon him. As long as he stays shuffling. Oh, we got it. We don't have the Dark Energy yet. Okay, so the full board wipe is not online yet, unless they have Cat for Crispin, and it is around. Should I play Dragapult or Mega Lucario? Both are fine decks. Whatever one you like more. Oh, they have Fez in hand as well. Okay, well, they don't have the Dark Energy yet. They can still Fez this turn. Little debate on what to take. Ended up with a Dragapult EX. I kind of feel like they just have to go for it, right? Like, I feel like they can't wait. I think they just have to commit and just, like, use the... Okay, it looks like they're not going to... Well, they're thinking about it. They just don't want to put Fez in play, it looks like. Which makes sense. Does it matter? Actually, I don't think putting Fez in play matters that much. Unless you're afraid of, like, Ursaluna. But even then, Ursaluna couldn't attack next turn. I feel like Fez makes sense here, to be honest. Because she has to set up a Dragapult with Crispin next turn. Like, she needs to draw 2 prize cards. Like, evolving here doesn't make any difference. Just draw with Fez. I guess then you're scared of Ursaluna KO the Fez, right? I would just draw with Fez here, I think. I don't know. If not Fez this turn, then when? Well, I mean, you just never do it. But see, now you need 5 prize cards, and now she can just go Crispin, Dragapult EX, punch, knock out your bench thing, and then KO Dragapult next turn and you lose. Yeah, this is terrible. Now you just like lose to Crispin Dragapult. It's just over. Well, it's not over, but like there's a clear line to take. Oh my gosh, and she has 6 million. What the heck? What? She has like a 15 card hand, bro. We have to dig for the win con there. Yeah, that is it. That's just a throw, I think. I can't see that ever being the correct play. Unless she's down like a ton of resources in the discard pile. Unless you don't think she can Crispin this turn. Where's the Mega Frost last attack? Good question. It's missing. I mean, we need the Dragapult EX here. The question is just, do we have Crispin or Rosa? Oh, there is only 5 minutes left. Paw off. You can't Rosa. Oh, true. It would have to be Crispin. I do see Crispins in the deck. They're in there. I can't for the life of me understand why we didn't go for the board wipe. I just don't see a play where it ever makes it the wrong play. I don't see a line on her side where it ever makes it the wrong play. Oh my gosh, she just literally has the Crispin. It's just cooked. It's literally just over. I don't know. Yeah, I can't for the life of me understand why that was ever not the right play. Japan doesn't play +3, they play even turns. So the little red thing on the field, the little red card or orange card, whatever, indicates who went second. And then they are the last turn of the game after time. Oh, there's an unfair stamp in the next 3 as well. Ooh, I didn't even think about that as something else you could draw Feds as well. Like if you don't draw the dark energy, like you could draw the unfair stamp or the special red card. Maybe there's a dark energy, the discard pile, maybe the Night Stretcher. Dude, what an insane throw. You have to go for the play. She would have needed Ursaluna Energy Boss to win if she got the Dark off Fez. Yeah, and she probably just doesn't play Ursaluna, so there was never an out anyways. The Dark Energy was in the deck as well, so we could have got to it. I don't even think we played a supporter that turn either, so we could have like played Crispin to find it. So it probably wasn't even that hard to find. Did she not Fez draw either? I don't think she did Fez draw. I think she just forgot to use Fez there, yeah. Oh no, he's the second turn. I guess, okay, this turn you could boss. Okay, so his play this turn is boss Fez, and then start to Monkey Dory the damage over to the other side of the field. Yeah, okay. I mean, she's got no draw power on board. If he finds the boss here and the dark, technically... Still winnable. For cat or dark wasn't out. Was that also an out? There's the dark. Oh, but no boss. Okay, so it is just over. I mean, that's you had 2 dark in the deck. Was that? Did we do 2 dark and a Crispin there? I just got punished. Mind bend maybe. Oh, okay, okay. We could Crispin mind bend. Is there a psychic? There's a okay, okay. There's a psychic. Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold on. All right. Mind bend is not a terrible play here. That actually sets us up pretty well. Oh no, did he retreat the wrong energy? Oh, we can roses. Okay, we can roses. It's not that bad. Wait, this actually works. It's going to come down to like a 50-50 on her turn. Yeah, he did remove the wrong energy from the poll. It probably won't matter though, because she already played her special red card and he didn't take a knockout, so he's not going to get unfair stamped. Actually, I think she plays Hero's Cape. She could Hero's Cape this turn. Oh no, but he can't. He doesn't even win if he KOs the Dragapult next turn. And she plays Hero's Cape, so I think it's Hero's Cape anyway. So if she finds Hero's Cape. Well, he can KO the Dragapult next turn. He can go retreat and then KO Dragapult. It's the wrong energy because he has a fire in his hand, not a psychic in his hand. But he does have Rose's Encouragement, which he can play, so. It comes down to a flip. Well, actually, what is the outcome here, though? If she hits tails, that's about a timeout, right? So he gets 1 more turn, and then at the most he can draw 2 prize cards, right? So she can 50-50 for the win here. She can go for the flip. If she gets tails, then he even though he can retreat and KO the Dragapult, he goes down. They're tied at 1 prize card apiece, and then it's just what? It might be actually it's a double game loss, right? It's just a double game loss, right? So either she wins or it's a tie, or it's a double game loss. But he would have won eventually. How many turns do they have? They play even turns. So you see in the top, she went first. So she's currently on her turn 6, but he's only played 5 turns. So once time is called, they play to even turns, which means he gets 1 more turn. And then after that, it's over. Yeah, they both kind of did play slow. If this is tails, she doesn't win. Yeah, if it's tails, it's a double game loss, I'm pretty sure. If time was called his turn, would have just ended after his attack. Yeah, if time was called on his turn, it would have just been over. Was she cooking? Maybe she's gonna retreat. But I don't think that works, right? She has to go for the flip. I think she's just playing cards to play cards. I don't think there's. I think she's just playing cards to play cards. She maybe thought there was like a line to like play towards, but it doesn't actually do anything. The only thing that would have made sense there would be if she retreated. But yeah, you just have to go for the flip. Don't you concede just for resistance? You can't win no matter what, so you might as well. Yeah, I think so. Tails, okay. Oh yeah. He would actually, no, yeah, he probably would eventually win. He would win in 2 attacks, but so I think one of them can concede to each other, but That's the only thing that can happen at this point, is someone could concede. For sure, more prizes and wins in Japan if they go to time, or did they change it? I don't think it does. It does. It does in Top Cut, obviously, but I don't think it does in Swiss. I'm not sure. Or I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Maybe it does in best 2 out of 3 for some of the games. They can concede, but they have to do it before playing out the last turn. Oh, so like right now, one of them could concede, right? But he can't like attack, see the resolve of the attack, and then concede, right? There's no hand though. Yeah, but if he KOs the active, like she could fez into energy boss and KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. Would she just win if they played longer, or she would just retreat and get him next turn? Well, no, because the Monkey Dory is going to get healed, and he's going to KO the active. Yeah, it just ends in a tie. Or a double game loss, whatever. An unresolved match. He could concede, but he already's playing out his last turn. He has to do it before the turn starts. Oh, you have to do it before the turn starts. Interesting. Rosa is only to stage 2 Pokemon, yeah. Oh, you know what? She did throw. But maybe he would have played it differently as well. And I did question why she did this. But on this turn, she didn't have to send up the fez. She actually threw. She actually threw and she got punished for it. I did question. I was like, why do you push up fez here? You have to Crispin attack with Dragapult this turn. So she would have had 1 energy here, and then she could have Crispin KO'd the Monkey Dory. So if she just didn't misplay, she would have won. There's no reason to push the fez here. There's no reason to push up the fez here because you have to go Crispin. She actually literally had Crispin Dragapult in hand. She literally didn't even draw with Fezandipity. She didn't even draw any cards. She just literally had the play. So if she just doesn't push the fez here, she could have Cruel Arrowed and KO'd the Monkey Dory. That's actually a huge mistake. And yeah, she got punished. And yeah, there's the draw right there. Would have healed the monkey in that case? The monkey is weak to dark, so it doesn't matter. And if you don't mind bend, you lose, so. Cruel Arrow! Yeah, that's a huge mistake. Yeah, healing the monkey is not relevant. Say the line, Azul. Say the thing. So we're gonna get another Cruel Arrow rant? No. The rant is not at the player's play. The rant is about people who say they couldn't have done anything. Man. She couldn't have done anything. They had unfair stamp. My dad drew. You're missing the point of the rant. So it's late. Don't get 1 guide. I will ban you, Fausty. Want to see the Cruel Arrow match? Which original was it? It was Indie. Cruel Truth. Yeah, that's what it is. The Cruel Truth. All right, Sarah Ledge game while we wait for the next round. Don't mind if I do. Try this stupid Explorer's Guidance. Sarah Ledge list? Yes, it is a Sarah Ledge list. Prism Tower Ledge? Of course, what the heck? That's actually kind of insulting that you wouldn't just by default assume I had Prism Tower in here. Naveen and Sarah Ledge? No, I think Morty's better. I think Explorer's Guidance is better. Naveen is just such a terrible card. It is just it's so atrocious. Just so bad. It's such a bad card. Especially now we have Prism Tower. We have more ways to discard out of hand, so. Ooh, the hand's almost good. I just need to top deck literally a Fighting Energy or a Carmine or an Ultra Ball or a Meowth. Or a Fighting Gong. The list kind of goes on. Please? Come on. Is it ever a Drill Burst so I can actually attack next turn? Probably not, right? I mean, benching this should be technically fine, right? Man, that is a little bit disappointing. Like, how many outs did I actually? I had a lot of outs there, right? Disappointing, man. I don't know. Frustrating. There's a command in the title, Slim Shady. What's up, Danny? I'm not getting Badooed, so my top deck odds are that much better. Surely this turn I will top deck one of the many cards that gets me out of this situation and allows me to play the game. There's a lot of them. Okay, that's fine. Why is Ethan's Typhlosion the best deck ever? Probably has something to do with it being the best deck ever, but I haven't quite cracked the case yet. But I will. I will eventually. 6 million different cards. Oh, don't mind if I do. Dude, not the Explorer's Guidance off the rip like this. I don't really want to draw a Fighting Energy, to be honest. Okay, we're drawing a Fighting Energy next turn? Not really. Bonk that one. Oh, I guess I should have evolved to Saraledge, right? Oops, that's not good. I don't want to get unfair stamped. Don't unfair stamp me, brother, please. Actually, it's a pretty big mistake, I'm not gonna lie. Run 3 Duns or 2 in your Beedrill deck? I don't remember. My list is in my Discord, though. This is always in the Discord. Okay, sure, that's fine. Please. Did you ever run a Pat Rat in this deck? No, I don't think so. I think I'd maybe run be a side deck, but I don't even think I'd play that. I'll glaze Subway today. Oh, dude, why didn't I evolve? Gosh darn it. Oh, gosh darn. Yeah, the candy stamp is a bit much, isn't it? It's definitely like a pretty good draw from my opponent there. A little bit too much. I mean, I got Lunar Cycle plus Boss. It's okay. Can Boss kill the Frostlass? Am I holding a meet and greet for NAIC? No. The fact that they can KO this Charcadet. I mean, I guess maybe it's better to hold this Air Ledge to see which one they punch for 31st and then evolve the other one, right? Actually, I think I just Carmine. Did I lunar cycle already? Why does it have a thing on it? I haven't. Okay. I think I have to lunar cycle here. Go 20, 20, 30. Okay, so I think I have to go. I have to protect this one, I think. 150 punch. Alright. Yeah, not great. Not great. I also need to put Drillbur in play, but maybe back-to-back Grim KOs just gives me the game anyways, though, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, but I don't love our situation. I'm not gonna lie. I also hate this Explorer's Guidance here, but maybe it'll work out. Maybe it'll be okay. They can try and make things awkward for me. Yeah. I know Drillbur, because this is a free prize card for my opponent. I don't want to give my opponent a free prize card. Because they can just KO Lunatone, Drillbur, and 2 Cerulege. But now they have to work for the Soul Rock KO a little bit harder, which is nice. Would have been a Morty. Would have been a Morty. I mean, if he'd drawn a little bit better, I would have been fine here as well, but... Could have been a Morty. Oh, this Cerulege is also worth 1, so they could have gone KO, 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 yeah. Yeah, Drillbur in play is not ideal. Also, the sooner I put it into play, the more damage they build up on it as well, with the Frost Last for free. Oh, stop using my Prism Tower so efficiently. What the heck? I have so many dead cards. Oh my god. Oh my. They're just... Dude, I don't even know what I just watched. I'm not gonna lie. That was like a... I don't know. I don't know. Why would you not try and trap my Cerulege? What the fuck? What is their hand that they wouldn't want to trap my Cerulege there? That was a terrible sequence of much catastrophe. I can KO the Lunatone this turn. I'm just gonna be okay with that. I don't think I had to be okay with that though, actually. I think I could have kept the Lunatone around, actually. 1-1. No, I don't think I want to mention the Lunatone here. This is better. This is better. Because if they go punch, they have to like. If they have Candy Grim Boss, sure, embodied, but they're probably punching my active. And killing Lunatone, that's 2, and then I have to go for this for 2 more. But if I bench on a Lunatone, I'd rather have other cards that help let me play the game than benching on a Lunatone, basically. Well, they can just like wait for a couple turns though. They don't like have to do anything super aggressive. They didn't grab a Morgrim there. Does that mean they have Candy in hand? They didn't grab an Imp and Imp either. They are down 2 Imps. How much am I doing right now, though? 230? They have Candy. I could go Cat Boss to win. Oh, they got the Grim Attack. Okay. They would need another Candy Grim though on the next turn. Wait, actually no. Is that even true? Your card hand drawing 2 prize cards. I don't know. Maybe I should have held the Lunatone there, actually. I should have like taken the Lunatone in the fighting and discard the fire, I guess. Whether that would be that fire. If I bench Drillbar, I should also just be safe, right? That's the only thing I'm scared of at this point is Ursaluna. Dude, just click up. I don't know, man. One time was a little funny. 2 times, I'm not laughing anymore. Surely they don't have the win. They went to a 0 card hand, got a single prize card, will have a single top deck. Oh, they can kill my Lunatone, actually. I could get Ursaluna here. I could get Ursaluna. I could lose to the Luna here. Like a Monkey Dory once here, Monkey Dory once here, Ursaluna knockout. But they pushed Imp. Dude, do they have Candy 3rd Grim? Surely they don't have 3rd Candy. They're looking for it. Do they have the energy left as well? Honestly, good question. There's 5, 6, 7 energy in play. Let the Grim die to Frostlass. Oh, true. I should have definitely done that. I completely forgot about that as an option. Also, I don't even need that many energy in the discard pile, yeah. But that would prevent what? Fez, I guess? Because they already played the Unfair Stamp, so if they play Fez, it would have stopped Fez. Okay, the next match is up, so this game's got to conclude quickly so I can switch over. Oh, they're playing the deck. Quick, pass. We're missing important Ghost Fail action. No, I'm literally a turn away from winning the game. I'm not going to concede. The game hasn't started. The match hasn't started yet. Yeah, the match in Japan hasn't started yet. They're just setting up for the round. I just saw the prize cards. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay. Got him. Actually, I could have switched it back for you guys so you guys could watch and I could finish my game, to be honest. That probably would have been the move. All right, we got Ghost Veil on the screen. And it is a pretty aggressive Delmise build, it looks like. This is what I thought would be the best way to play the deck. Is just all in on the Delmise. Oh, it is literally just... Delmise to Dunsparce. Pokegear, Dunsparce on the other side. I have no idea what this matchup is then. Mist Energy. Abra. Oh no. The Megalopony matchup's got to be bad. They got Prism Energy in there as well, right? What are the Prism Energy for? Oh, it must be just for Moltres? Moltres maybe something else? I guess it makes no sense to play the basic fires. Yeah, there's Moltres in there. Moltres maybe a monkey. Oh, true. They could have a monkey in there as well, yeah. Maybe Stunfisk. Maybe Stunfisk. Yeah, this has to be a bad matchup for the Ghost Veil, right? Because you can't one-hit KO Lopunny. I mean, they do have to set up. This matchup depends on how many Wallies they play. I mean, they play 4. Unless you mean just how many they're able to play, obviously, yeah. But the deck's pretty good at doing that, so I don't know. The deck is pretty good. Dude, they're shuffling and cutting that deck like they need them to dead draw. Okay, enriching here. Now they do need a basic here. All right, they got the air balloon to protect the enriching energy as well. Yeah, the rest of the hand was dead. Now they can air balloon retreat to the Moltres and sacrifice that. Oh, they're gonna ultra. Oh, actually, you can ultra ball with the Moltres and get Fan Rotom, right? That works as well. You get the Fan Rotom finds the rest of the squad. Oh yeah, what is Dunsparce's attack? I completely forgot. Does it? It does pivot itself to the bench, right? Does that qualify as a pile shuffle? It was something. That's for sure. It was definitely something. Pivots for one colorless. Okay, yeah. All right, there's the Fan Rotom. I guess we just pivoted to the Fan Rotom then. Same thing. What's the try with the Delmise? It does 170 damage. So you hit for 170, and then you have, you can play Clefairy, so you want to KO Dragapult, and then you can also play the green one, the Sinestro, that does 40 to everything, so you can set up Ogre Pawns and Pheasantipity and stuff to be KO'd by the Delmise. All right, there's a run. Can they actually get... Oh, they have it in hand. They had the turn 1 attack going second. Oh, are they going to go for Lily over? They are going to go for the Lily. Interesting. I think they had the... Is it Roxy or Roxanne or whatever? I mean, all they need is an Ultra Ball or a Prism Tower in 2 pieces, so it's not that hard to pull off, but... I guess we'll see if this is like a full Ghost Veil deck or just kind of a Delmise deck. Okay, looks like they definitely got there. Oh, Gwen. Yeah, that's what it's called. I will not be watching the rebroadcast of Turin, no. They do play Legacy Energy. That'll buy them a turn. The Dunsparce doesn't have free retreat, but its attack switches it to the bench. Ghost Veil reminds me of Lost Zone without Comfeys. Yo, it is kind of similar, yeah. Oh, they need to get 4 though. That's why they didn't go for the Gwen play. They need to get 4. It's not just 2. They need 4 in the discard pile. I mean, I feel like getting 4 here is pretty important. Oh, we whiffed the attack. Okay. All right, they just chill. 40 active. I mean, I guess maybe they think they get stuck for a turn, but they do have the air balloon in hand, so they're not going to get stuck here, obviously. Petrol Blender, right? No, I don't think anyone's playing. The Petrol Blender build is just bad. You need to play like actual draw supporters so you can actually play the game. Petrol Blender is good for the first turn to attack, and then after that, all your Petrols are just dead cards, and then you wish your A-Spec was Legacy Energy. Why didn't they cycle? Didn't they have the Dunsparce to cycle there first? Maybe they're trying to save the air balloon for the Lopunny, and they really don't. Maybe they're just gonna chill for a turn. That's interesting though, because they could have cycled the Dunsparce and got the enriching back to just see more cards. Or my troll? Do they not have a Dunsparce in hand? Oh, yeah, that sequence makes no sense. So do we always cycle? We should always cycle the Dunsparce there. We could have cycled the Dunsparce, and then if we want to get the enriching back, we could have, but we don't have to. But we just see so many more cards this turn. Wait, this turn is like actually sequenced so poorly, I feel like. Oh, okay, we are popping it, but we should have just, that should have been how we started the turn. We should have started the turn with Pop to Dunsparce. If we draw into Lopunny, then the Hilda could have got us a Dunsparce. And then we could have got the Enriching if we really wanted to draw that many more cards. Yeah, this is just not a good sequence, but we did get everything we needed. Well, we need another air balloon, but, well, no, actually, I mean, we got everything we needed for right now, but we do need another air balloon at some point. We also should have looped it to Dunsparce before playing this Pokepad as well. Now they're debating going for a Dunsparce, but you want another Dunsparce, you don't have that. We should have started with Pop to Dunsparce, draw, then Hilda for Enriching, play Enriching, get another Dunsparce. Because right now we don't have, yeah, we're just like limiting our potential for draw power in the current hand. We could whiff. We could actually whiff here on the next turn, like the chaining of attacks. All right, there we go. There's the first KO. Ooh, 2 to Dunsparce prize. That is not good. Wait, that makes their sequence even worse, though. That makes their sequence so much worse by not prioritizing the ability to be able to draw back into Pokemon. Okay, we see a Gwen here. Discard 2 Pokemon, draw 6. I mean, we should definitely be attacking this turn, and then it just kind of comes down to... we get chained out from there. Prism over basic fire. Yeah, because they don't play any recovery anyways, and they play the Stunfisk. Will fan meet up NAIC/Bourbon Street? Nah. Who do you think wins? Jason Page or Jason Klaczynski in their primes? I have no idea who Jason Page is. Is Ghost Rip closer to United Wings or Night March? I mean, United Wings and Night March are like the same deck, so neither. Okay, Shuppet to the hand. If they're playing the Banette and the Shuppet, then they definitely play like a 4/4 of the green guy, right? There was no reason to play... I would assume anyways. You'd always play more of the green guy before you play any of Banette or Shuppet, right? Or am I trolling? Does Ghost feel more like Mad Party or United Wings? I mean, they're like the same deck, so neither. Alright, there we go. 170 the active. The Wally's already in the hand, but they don't have the air balloon. And they didn't maximize how many cards they could have seen last turn either. They could have seen like a lot more cards last turn. But the missed sequence might actually really punish them here. We see at NA saying you're not busy. Is it cool to ask you to sign a playmat? Yeah, of course. Hard Retreat, popped it on Sparse. Okay, I guess maybe the way they played it. Okay, it means we don't have the Enriching stuck for the Hard Retreat play. But we could have just seen so many more cards last turn. I still don't like this sequence. We could have seen so many more cards last turn. And set ourselves up better for this turn as well. Yeah, the way the sequence that was still off, I think. I was coming around on it a little bit, but I still think it's just bad. It's like, the chain is like already breaking. We have a Wally in hand, but we just have no way to make the deck flow. We just aren't. We have to just see more cards. We just need to see way more cards, and we could have seen way more cards. How does Delmise beat Tank Lop? I mean, they just have to whiff Wally. They have to whiff Wally one time, and then you just KO it. Well, they have to whiff one Wally early enough, because at some point they will just be able to like go down to one prize card, you KO me, and then I go second Lop and he win. But all right, Delmise is back. We got our Legacy Energy. Okay, that'll buy us a turn. Nice search for another Delmise, of course. I don't know why. The sequence last turn was kind of weird. They didn't put Prism Tower in play. Oh, maybe they don't want to give Prism Tower over. Yeah, I guess it would be a little bit annoying to give the opponent Prism Tower. Because I was curious why they Ultra Balled instead of Prism Towering to get to the 4, but I guess then you give your opponent Prism Tower, and that's suboptimal. There's the 8. They're not impressed. Get some thought. There's the Dunsparce cycle for 3. Is there a right to keep going for KOs on Duns, or should you just keep punching the Lop? You should keep punching the Lop. Because the Lopunny player can just put all their Dunsparce back in the deck, and then you just probably don't have enough boss to ever do that as well. I mean, you could chase Duns while you can. I don't know. I guess it's a good question. Why are we Pokegearing? I'm confused. Didn't we just play Lily? Why the fuck did they just Pokegear there? Are we trying to maximize our odds of top decking something else, I guess? Maybe we just think we're going to be able to cycle that. Maybe. So we know we're not going to get... Well, no, we could get red carded at some point, though, right? Yeah, we could get special red carded. If we KO the bunny, next turn we get special red card, and then we just have less outs to supporters in the deck. I guess I feel like their thought process here is like, I don't want to draw into supporters next turn. I'm just going to Gwen next turn anyways. So I just want to stack the hand, and I'm always going to have enough supporters to do what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. That's interesting. There's a hard tree into the Dunsparce. I think we have the Wally already, so we do have the chain still going. Okay, we got the air balloon now as well, which is a big deal. So now if we can find the enriching energy again, which we currently don't have, we can continue we can chain with the enriching now. Which is the thing we have to find to get the full draw power going. Bro on the left is laughing, but is in pain for real. An Ultra Ball chain to the Dunsparce. Okay, maybe the plays they made early game. No. The sequencing was still off early game, but it's maybe not as bad as I thought it was, to be honest. Yeah, the Lopunny definitely missequenced early game, but it's not as bad as I was making it out to be, I don't think. Still some mistakes. Still some mistakes for sure. Maybe he's going to dig for his red card next turn. True. Maybe the player on the left is going to be looking for the red card in the next turn or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I'm thinking why they sequence it that way, where they burn the Pokegears, because they don't want to top deck. They want to minimize the top deck odds of the supporter. And next turn, they're going to play both Pokegears anyways. And then try and maximize their odds of Gwen hitting something else. I don't know what the other thing else is, but that does seem to be the way they're playing it for sure. Ghost Veil on the left. Okay, there's a knockout. They do go down to 3. Alright, it looks like they're thinking about playing boss for turn. You could boss the Dunsparce here. That doesn't seem unreasonable. Well, no, that does kind of seem unreasonable, because then on the Lopunny side, you just go... No, that doesn't seem very good. That actually doesn't seem very good at all. At first, I was like, okay, maybe that is cooking. That does not seem like it is cooking at all. Ooh, I also don't see... I did see Kieran and Ursaluna, but that doesn't want to KO a Lopunny. Man, I don't know. I think this is just... I think it's my... Well, we have the Legacy Energy. Hold up. We do have Legacy Energy. I did not see a special red card in the deck, though, so I don't even know if they play it. Boss on Bench Bunny... is this even a good... I don't even know if this is good. You just hard retreat back to the other bunny, and then... You don't care if that bunny gets bossed again, because your opponent is still 3 prize cards from... I mean, you'd prefer to Wally the active, but if you don't Wally the active, it's not that big of a deal, I feel like. The fact that they didn't play Gwen that turn and played boss instead definitely makes you question the Pokegear plays, I guess, still a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's just super cooked at this point. There's the Wally in the hand. They have Wally and energy. That's all they need. Yeah, terrible matchup. Was always chalked. Never had an out. Very sad. Yeah. It's just, I think it's just over. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with anything here. You can maybe punch both Bunny, then use the Spiritomb to KO both. They don't play enough. I don't think they play enough Ghost Veils to use Spiritomb. Like, this deck isn't like the full Ghost Veil deck. It's like literally just Delmise and a couple goons. Like, you just play like, it's probably like 4 Banette. It's probably like 8 total. It's probably 4 Banette. No, it's probably like a 2/4 Grass Guy line and then 4 Banette or something like that. It's like 8 Ghost Veil things. Like, all they do is like they get the Delmise and then that's it. And then that's all they do. And then they play like a little Grass Guy line so you can do the 40 spreads to set up Fezzes and Ogre Pawns. What? Okay, if they're gonna lose, this is how they lose for sure. Just just play the Wally. You can't lose if you play Wally. Well, now we could get red carded and then punched. Okay, oh yeah, if we're gonna lose, this is how we lose. Like, just literally play the Wally and punch and we can't lose, right? You could get red carded here and then punched and then whiff. And then you have like one less, like you have to get through the you're not going to be able to boss around the legacy energy every turn, right? I guess maybe you could. Maybe they can just boss around legacy energy twice here. I guess that is what they're playing for, right? They're playing to boss around legacy energy twice here. That is what they're playing for. I don't think we're going to be able to do that for sure. Well, I don't know. Maybe they can. Maybe they can just boss. No, but if you get red carded, right? The fear is red card. If we get red carded there, then all of a sudden not playing the Wally is really bad, and we have to go through the legacy energy. It's probably better just play around the special red card. The playing boss that turn is equal to playing Wally this turn, so just play Wally this turn. Because then playing the Wally plays around red card. I think I'm asking if Shred, dude, if they do not have a boss in hand, just promote Fan Rotom and boss KO the Dunsparce. They have to be asking if the Shred Attack goes through Legacy Energy. They shouldn't even be asking that for the play they made, though. The play they made... Nah. The boss on the Dunsparce. Okay, we did have the boss. It's like we better have boss here. We better be threatening boss if we're gonna go for the first boss. If we play the first boss before we play a Wally, we better be threatening boss. Okay, there's the knockout. Into the Pokepad. The guy on the left is playing, I don't even know, what do you call the deck? It's like Turbo Delmise. Do we have a special red card? That is our win condition here, is special red card punch. We can win if we get special red card punch. There's the Gwen, drawing 6. Goodbye, Pat Rat. Fraud. Special red card one time. No, special red card. We have Ursaluna, though, so we can tank a hit. I feel like we can't bench the Dunsparces here, though. We could, like, bench Ursaluna, hit for 170. Yeah, I feel like that's got to be a misplay to bench the Dunsparces, right? We had bench Ursaluna punch. Now we just lose the boss energy. Why would, yeah, boss energy or boss the Dunsparce. Like, if they're going the boss route, that means they're playing for boss. Yeah, I mean, you literally lose to Wally here anyways. Like with the Poke Gear. Lily. They have a Wally in hand. So they could go retreat to Fanordum, Wally, reattach, pass. They can't leave the bunny in the active here, though. Oh, they have the Abra. They have the Abra, so they can KO the active this turn. Okay, okay. Yeah, the Abra lets them cycle. Okay, sure. I mean, they're pretty close to just winning. The hand still doesn't have game in it, though. It's not over yet. We're not done yet. Knockout, Legacy Energy doesn't trigger. Push the Dunsparce. We can cycle here with the Dunsparces. I don't even know if you would special red card here, even if you have it, to be honest. Ball to work with now. Giving up 2... Oh, they have to shuffle the Dunsparce and Ursaluna. Oh, no, they have to use Ursaluna because they have to 2 KO with Ursaluna here. Oh, there's only a minute 40 left. Hold up. You gotta go. You gotta go. Can't be slow. Gotta go. I didn't even realize there was only a minute 40 left. Go, just pick a card. Who cares? Any card. Gotta get the shop. Gotta get him involved. Is there even a red card? There's no red card, but the Lopunny player doesn't have game. Oh, they misplayed. They should attach the energy active and put the air balloon on the active so they could cycle the Ursaluna. Top deck Battle Cage. I saw a Kieran in the deck. 1 minute left. They probably should have benched that bunny last turn. I don't know why they didn't bench a bunny last turn. I mean, they've made quite a few errors up to this point. Lily, no Wally. 40 seconds. This is the last turn of the game. Dude, don't even shuffle. Just pass. Retreat, pass. Retreat to Fanordum, pass. Pass. Yes. No way. He actually won. Energy Air Balloon retreat. Boss KO. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh. Why is he playing so fast? He's the one going second? Because he wants to win the match. He doesn't know if his opponent has game, but then he gets one more turn. He gets to win. It's either a double loss or your opponent wins or you win. You have to play fast. That's instinct. I cannot believe, dude. Oh my gosh. They kind of got away with one there for sure, though. Holy smokes. They got away with one there a little bit, but let's go, bro. The Ghost Veil won. Let's go. That's what we want to see. Holy smokes. No, Japan doesn't have +3. They have even turns. Why does he not play red card? Doesn't think it's worth playing. I mean, I could see it not being worth playing. You're like playing a super aggressive deck. What the bunny player do wrong? They boss on a turn where they should have wallied. They also their opening sequence was really terrible. Was really bad. Their turn 2 sequence was really bad to not maximize draw power, which they should have maximized for. And then, because if they had played their turn 1 better, they would have been able to... Hold up. If they had played their turn 1 better, they could have gotten... They never found enriching energy again, and they could have They could have seen like +7 cards on their first sequence and had enriching energy in play. But instead their initial sequence was actually like horrendous. Thinking back on it, it was actually horrendous. Their initial sequence was actually horrendous. And then besides that, the turn they bossed, their first boss should have just been a Wally, and they would have just probably won. If they had just Wallied instead of bossing, they probably just win. But yeah, their initial sequence was really, really bad. It was really, really bad. The more I look back, looking back on it, it was worse than I actually thought initially. Like in the moment, it was worse than that. When I was watching gameplay videos of Ghost Veil, they were attacking with Delmise 90% of the time. Yeah, I mean that's like the main attacker in the build for sure. Did they not get an extension for Bunny Guy asking a question? I don't think so, no. You usually don't get extensions for that. Yeah, asking a judge a question doesn't lead to an extension. Alright, they might cut to another... Oh, they're about to cut to the interview, I guess. I was gonna say they're gonna cut to another match, but it's gonna be the interview. Should Sarah Ledge still play Briar? I don't think so, no. Too hard to make it, to like find it when you need it. Find it or not discard it, I guess. I'm gonna make Ghostville when that comes to America. It looks so much fun. It reminds me of Lost Zone. Yeah, Ghostville. I mean, the turbo version is definitely less interesting than like using all the cards, but the turbo version might be the best way to play the deck, obviously. So why are we using Scoop on your recent Slow King list? It's a mobility card and it removes liabilities from play. I don't know, it's pretty good. I use it in the games I played with it. I use it a ton, so I'm not like definitely convinced it's the way to go, but it's pretty good. The biggest thing with Slow King for me right now is I just don't think Secret Box is that good in the deck. If I thought Secret Box was better, then I would be like, okay, you play Secret Box, but I just don't think Secret Box is that strong in the deck. I think Secret Box is like very okay. That's like the biggest thing for me. I'm just not convinced Secret Box is very good. But the Cyclone is like, it's a mobility card like Prime Catcher. And I've been using the Prime Catcher. So you lose a gust effects, but you lose a gust effect, but you gain the ability to remove a liability on your side of the field. So that's like the trade-off. And if you really want to make up for the lack of the gust effect, you could play Zero Aura, or you could play Zero Aura or Spectrier. Like Spectrier is kind of cool for like, you can like punch a Dragapult for like 220 with through Kyurem plus Clefairy and then clean it up later, or when you like punch an Ogerpon for 110. And if I didn't play the Cyclone, I'd probably play the Cofagrigus to heal the Kangaskhan. I don't have the Cofagrigus in there currently. Or I currently have the Cyclone, but if I did cut the Cyclone, I'd probably play the Cofagrigus. Probably be an adjustment as well. You consider putting the law of Underworld, Cofagrigus, and Slowking? Oh, the 7 on all the abilities? Not really, no. I think it was cool as a Diplin tech, but overall not that good. Yeah, cool as a Diplin tech, but overall not that good. Slowking plays no Kang. I could see no Kang being okay if you went with like an enriching energy build. I talked about that earlier, or someone brought it up earlier in chat. And I was like, I actually don't hate the idea of that. I'm not sure I understand the Kang version. It's just a draw engine. Like, you kind of need to play Latias no matter what. Like, you can't really afford to not play Latias. Like, the deck just has to play Latias. So then if you're going to play Latias and you're playing a one prize deck, being able to push up Kangaskhan and draw +2 and then start your game by drawing +4 before you have to attack or more, then, I mean, why not? Or was it done enriching build from Indy? Yeah, that build I could see being... That's the other build I would want to try, for sure. I could see that build being good. Looking at the list right now. Enriching to Dunsparce or Wondrous Patch. I think in that build you definitely have to play Smoochum though. The list I'm looking at right now doesn't have Smoochum. I think if you play an enriching energy build, you'd have to play Smoochum. I feel like with Cant you'll get more starts where you have trouble using telepathic now. Not really. You just play a card, attach a telepathic, you're good to go. It's not hard at all. You literally play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepad, 4 Slowpoke. How long is the stream for? I think we have 2 more rounds of Swiss. Okay, hang on. We can actually go to a... They're cutting over to this. I thought they were going to do show another match, but I guess they're not. So it's time for some more Sarah Ledge action. I always mess up the thing. When does the next match begin? When it starts. Usually. Yeah, I'd be down to try a Hilda enriching combo build for sure. I'm looking at the enriching list right now. They still have a Kangaskhan in there, but I feel like I wouldn't play Kangaskhan at all. I used to still have to play Latias, so maybe it's not bad to still include the Kangaskhan. I could see it, sure. They have a ton of supporters though. It's 3 Hilda, 3 Cypher, 4 Lily. I feel like I wouldn't want to play Lily, but maybe you still have to play Lily. Like, I'd only want to play Hilda Cypher, but maybe that's probably not enough to get going. Or maybe I wouldn't want to play Cypher. Or like less Cyphers. Oh my gosh. Not the... Fuck this guy. Alright, Alakazam. I mean, this is a pretty terrible matchup. This is not good. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh my gosh, and we're going second. They did open Shaman, which isn't great for them, but yeah, it's kind of cooked if they just play the game. Ready to learn LGM, bud? Oh, I'm ready. You don't know how ready I am. We played one prize Sarah Ledge. Oh yeah, that would solve this matchup. That would be so good here. Basically just an auto win at that point. Can't lose. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that would have been sick. All right, why'd they even attach there? They just want, don't they want me to kill the shaman? I guess that lets him actually get into the LGM next turn. It's fine. Not mad. Disappointed. Maybe I should put the funny on the active, actually. Maybe a mistake there. I could actually LGM my Drillbur here, and it would actually be annoying. I guess that would honestly be a decent play from... I guess I shouldn't have given them that play, right? I should have played around that. Giving them LGM here is actually really bad. I should have just retreated to, I guess, a Char Cadet. Oh, do they just have candy? Dude... I'm pretty sure like the last, I don't even know, 6 Alakazams I played against. I definitely like conceded against Alakazam turn 1. The last like 6 times I have played it out against Alakazam, they have had turn 2 candy Alakazam. Which, listen, they do get it a decent amount of the time, but not every time. Like, I feel like Candy Zam with 3 candy happens like 50% of the time. Like you go first, 50% of the time you'll probably have Candy Zam turn 2. I think that's reasonable, right? I think it's a decent amount of time. That's a decent amount of the time. Maybe 60. Maybe 60. This is my opponent, then it's every time. Unless it's specifically my opponent. I'm so unlucky. Okay, Carmine is nice. I'm not going to lie. I feel like I almost need to Night Stretch or a Fire back because my odds of hitting a Fire actually aren't that high. I can actually whiff the... Oh my god. I need to get Prism Tower. Okay, thank goodness. Dude, that's so funny. I'm getting bodied by the nighttime. Insane. How many are in here? 5? Nice try, buddy. I've got the tech for that. Did I miscount? I don't think I did, right? No, I did not. Bodied. You fool. Gosh, that is so obnoxious. Mine plus LGM. That's not fun. I mean, they could LGM me this turn. They could like boss Lunatone, LGM the energy off the Sarah Ledge. Holy smokes. So obnoxious, man. Give me a break. Now, if they just, it's better for them to just KO my active, obviously. But if they ever need to take a turn off. If they ever want to take a turn off, they got options. Speaking of the new Missy supporter, it's a good supporter. I don't think it has anything great to go with it right now, but... Are we better than Duck right now? No. They probably play both. Usually if you see an Alakazam player with... Whiff? Whiff? That's huge! I mean, if they're out here using Prism Tower... Oh, one prize knockout's still good enough for them, though. The one prize knockout's still good enough. But hold on. I mean, hang on here. I mean, they got one Alakazam set up. Just a Kadabra. No Abras. I need to get another Solrock on my bench and find a turn to go Solrock boss knockout. Oh, my other Solrock's on my discard pile. I forgot about like playing through a one prize board, which I definitely could do. I should have benched the Solrock. When did I discard it? Yeah, I definitely just trolled. Fuck. What's this thing do? Yo, Power Jam KO a Dunsparce? Power Jam. Power Gem. Oh, I was gonna attach a legacy there. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Don't talk to me. Power Jam. Power Gem. 230. Goodbye, buddy. It's done resist fighting, I think. Why did I even... No, I'm just timing your ass out. Even if you weren't baiting me, that's bad enough to get timed out. You're making me click to Dunsparce. What the fuck? I guess I should have tried to avoid evolving Sarah so I could have forced a one prize board. Yeah, I definitely played this pretty bad, actually. There's a lot better way. Well, I never was able to like build up a big hand though. If I was able to build up a big hand with like multiple boss in it, well, I lost my Soul Rock though, which is really bad. But I could have benched my second. I misplayed by not benching the second Soul Rock as well though, so it's kind of me throwing. Yeah, no one else will blame me but myself on that one, to be honest. This guy does resist fighting. I was a couple minutes behind and just finished the Ghost Veil game. What an ending. It was pretty epic though, for sure. Definitely very cool ending to the match. Okay, they're not there yet. They're on track. Turn to Candy Alakazam. Gosh darn, man. So obnoxious. So obnoxious. With energy? Hey, with the energy? Maybe. No, not the Prism Tower again. Chill. They also need an Abra though. They need. Oh, no Abras. Oh, okay, they got the Abra. I mean, that was like fairly likely, right? That they're gonna get the Abra. Okay, they have one rare candy left. Oh no, they've only played one rare candy. Excuse me. Do I ever boss? Do I boss the Fez just to draw 2? Or do I boss the Alakazam and force him to have the candy? I actually don't know what I do here. I'll start with this. Fez probably. I don't know. They have all their Pokemon left in the deck. 2 candies left. Are we playing for Briar? Or are we playing Briar? No, I don't play Briar. Oh, unfortunate now. They only have 1 boss left though. Yeah, maybe it is the Fez. Maybe I just go, yeah. See, if I didn't evolve this Ceruledge to an... Oh, man, if I just played this game better, I think I could have actually just won because of the whiff. If I had played better, I think I just win because of the whiff. Fuck. Or I could have won. I'm not guaranteed to have won, but... Yeah, I could have played through, like, a 1-prize board state a lot earlier in the game, and I could have planned around it. And, like, not evolved the Charcadets to the Ceruledges. Ah, damn it. I kind of like checked out once I realized we were playing against Alakazam and they were like playing the game. I just kind of checked out, but there was actually like a route to have taken. Oh no, they could misplay here. If they misplay, man, if I had a special red card, to be honest, if I had special red card and Briar, I'm just saying, consequences of my actions. That's unfortunate. I think Ghost Veil is any good. Yeah, I think it seems decent. I think it's got potential for sure. Okay, they benched Dunsparce, which I needed them to do. I don't know if they realize that, though. Okay, I mean, if they don't have boss. If they don't have boss here, we win. I think. Yes, we win if they don't have boss. I have to go cat for the boss here. Oh, never mind. That's when you think you have to work hard. If I just didn't evolve this to a Saraledge. Oh, if I just didn't... Dude, there's so many things I could have done better. Oh, there's so many things I could have done better in this match. Damn. If I just don't evolve this to a Saraledge, if I bench my second Soul Rock earlier. I'd probably draw their whole deck. So either the second boss has to be prized. That's my only win condition, is second boss is prized. I mean, they just drew the whole deck, so... yeah. Damn. It was close. I mean, they would have to have prized the second boss, basically, at this point. They also misplayed by benching Dunsparce, so... There's so many better plays I could have made in the early game to give myself such a better shot at winning this. Damn. Alright, well, we learn. We, improve, and we go next. The Briar back in? Nah, Briar's not worth playing. It's too hard to keep in the deck. It's too hard to keep in the deck with how aggressively we draw through the deck. That's the problem. It worked when we had Palpad. It worked when we had Palpad. We don't have Palpad anymore, so. I tried it a little bit, and it's not that good. Another thing with that as well, it's just not that good. Yeah, the card is just not very good. Another problem with it. Could we ever cut the legacy energy? No, I'm kind of thinking about that a little bit more. If we cut the legacy... I don't think I'd ever want to cut legacy. One Noctowl? Nah. Alright. I don't know who the player on the left is, but on the right it is Hiromu, who won Champions League with Fralgator and then most recently won the Melbourne Regional Championships. Zam and Paul player on Legacy, so it feels kind of bad. I mean, Zam's a terrible matchup anyway, so that's not a good reason. The Pult is annoying, but for all the other matchups that aren't Pult, it's like pretty important. That's the thing. That's where I become unsure. Everything that's not Pult's pretty good against everything that's not Pult. I don't know. Right. Play better next time. All right, let's see what matchup we got. What match we got going on here? Dragapult, no surprise. I can't tell. Is that a Dusknoir piece? Pultnor, it looks like maybe. Versus, ooh, the Hydrapple. Whoa, with double bug catching set and Lily in the opening hand. That's pretty good. Let's see if there's a Moltres on the other side or not. My guess would be there is. Moltres is pretty good to play right now. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is Festival Lead. I saw the apple and I just thought it was Hydrapple. It is Festival Lead. Okay. That is not good. This is going to be a pretty one-sided matchup, I fear. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, this might be super one-sided here. Here we go, Monkey in the active versus the Applin, and it is Festival Lead going first here. Oh, they got Buddy Poffin as well. Okay, you know what? They're gonna see a lot of cards here. They're gonna see a lot of cards, or a lot of Pokemon, I should say. They'll be able to establish A reasonably formidable board state pretty early on here. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. All right, prediction is up. Applin Diplin to the hand. The questions are, I assume they play Rabska. I don't think that's really a question. Oh, maybe it wasn't double bug catching set. Maybe it was Buddy Poffin bug catching set, actually. I assume they play the Rab. Oh, wait. Is that the type null? No, this is the... They have the new supporter card. They have the plus 80 damage supporter card. And there's the two of them in there, right there. All right, the Grookis. Potentially lining them up. Looks like they're going to grab double Grookey here. Hopefully, I mean, I'm hoping they play Rabska. They have to play Rabska. They can't not play Rabska. But it is a Poltnor, so that means... I don't even... Do they have to have Psyduck as well, I guess? I don't know. The new supporter says if you have 0 cards in your hand, you do plus 80 damage. So they've added, or they play Secret Box and Ultra Balls to get to a 0 card hand. A Drippy Energy. Oh, pass! Can we call game? That's game! That's game! They just have game. Because it does... Wait. Does it only do plus 80 damage to EXs, or does it do plus 80 damage to your opponent's active? Hey, and I have the card right here. I have Pokemon Proxies up right here. For Pokemon that do not have a rule box, do 80 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. That's it. They win. They win the game. The turn 2 donk. Let's go. Festival lead on top. I mean, they're making sure they have it, but they have it. You love to see it. You love to see it. They're still calculating. They don't want to mess up. You just get Stadium and Supporter, and you win. Air Balloon, Supporter, Stadium. I did extra 10 to Dory. The Supporter makes them do plus 80 damage to the active Pokemon. Bro, he's completing the sequence too. He's not even just failing it. Bro, the BM, bro. Dude, he's just BMing at this point. Dude, I'd be packing it up, bro. I'm like, get me out of here, bro. What are we doing? He needs the full bench? No, he doesn't. Applin is swinging for 140 damage. Applin is literally hitting for 140 with 3 bench Pokemon. This supporter makes you do plus 80 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Damn. Dude, that's insane. Oh, the Poffin was a turn away, but they would need more. They would need that hand to be active as well. Sheesh. That's it. I mean, they'll definitely throw us to another match after this one. Amazing work. Yeah, true. You love to see it. We saw Ghost Veil last round, yeah. Ghost Veil has made its way onto stream. The new supporter says that if you have 0 cards in your hand, your non-rule box attacks do 80 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So much skill. High skill, high skill. So you're gonna stay up for the next 3 rounds? I'll stay up for the... Is it just 1 more round? I think it's have 1 more. It's just 8 rounds today. Oh no! 2 advances today too. It's 10 rounds. You're right. Yeah, probably, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably stay up for the next... Then I'll probably stay up for... I thought it was only 1 more round, but it is 3 more rounds, yeah. I'll stay up for the next 3 rounds, yeah. I'm not going to stay up for Turin, so... Well, I guess at that point, Turin will have started, so maybe we'll tune into the first round of Turin, see what's happening. All right. Maybe we'll just see what's popping. It does still work after they draw the first prize card, yes. Did I understand the supporter correctly that Diplin only did 100 for the second attack because he drew a prize card? No, because the card's been played. Once the card's been played, it's played. You just can't play the... Once the card's played, you do plus 80 damage. It doesn't take away the effect. It's already been played. Otherwise, it'd have to be worded... Otherwise, it'd have to be worded, while you have 0 cards in your hand, your Pokemon's attacks do 80 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So they could word it in a way where it wouldn't continuously do 80 damage. But nerfing Festival Lead would be super cringe. So the fact that they would do that would be just insane. And they should get banned from existence if they ever did that. So are you locked in for an ASC or just clowning the prep? I'm approaching it the same way I've approached every major tournament I've ever been to for my whole life. I'd like to apologize for my massive blunder for saying Dunsparce was weak to fighting, causing Azul to do an entire whole extra click. Alright, I'll accept your apology. We have Chiyu if this deck ever becomes meta. Dude, the fact that Chiyu exists, man. The fact that Chiyu exists, man. So you could do something like that, use a supporter with 0 cards and then fez for 3? Yep, exactly. You should have to get to 0. Well, you have to get to 1. You have to get to Gladion. And then, yeah, once you've played it, the effect is in play. They really thought Festival Lead was going to be a 60% meta share? I mean, they must have thought Festival Lead was better than it was, right? For sure. If printing the Chiyu definitely implies that they thought Festival Lead was going to be a way better deck, a way stronger deck than it actually was. Because printing the Chiyu and knowing Festival Lead is as good as it is criminal. Prediction payout? Oh, yeah. It was the player on the left, right? I think Mega Greninja is a good card. And Gladion would make people be afraid to use Stamp? No. Unless they have some evil shit brewing in like 3 sets that they printed a counter for way ahead of time. I don't know. I think the card is very obviously a Festival Lead counter, but maybe. I guess they did give Festival Lead the counter to the counter in Growing Energy though, right? So you actually have a play against them now. You have Growing Energy. Is the format more stale now than when we were still in G Block? I mean, I feel like stale doesn't imply... I feel like it's a personal thing. If you think the format's stale, then it's stale. And Sea King? Well, no, we don't play bad cards in our deck, so we don't have Sea King in our Festival Lead deck. Come on. Alakazam dies in this meta? No, seems like it's still a fine deck, fine play. Sea King Gladion? Oh, wait, hold up. Is that a cook? Okay, maybe. With Gladion, you might be right, actually. I didn't think about that. Do we draw too many cards, though? I almost feel like we almost draw too many cards, right? We don't want to have too many cards in our hand because we might want to go back-to-back Gladion, right? What do we need that many cards for? Gladion. What does it do? 60? 280 plus Brave Bangle. We have 4 cards? Well, no, we took a knockout, so it's 6 cards. 6, possibly 7. I could see it. I could see it. It definitely gets better. It becomes like a better consideration to include if we have Gladion. I wouldn't be sold on it though, 100% personally. I could see it though. I could see it. Gladion seems decent in the Slowbro deck too, right then? I mean, I think that's what it was printed for. I'm pretty sure it was probably printed for Slowbro. That was like the thought process behind making the card. So we are scared enough of Festival Lead that we print a hard counter to it ahead of time, but it took us 3 sets to print a deck that counters Pult. Well, we're talking about tech cards versus decks, right, Vish? We should be comparing tech cards to tech cards. They didn't print a deck that counters Festival Lead. But if we're talking about cards that counter Dragapults, they printed Battle Cage, Nighttime Mine, Pat Rat, Battle Cage, Nighttime Mine, Pat Rat, Clefairy. I'm gonna give me another one. There's got to be another one out there, right? Or is it just those 4? Battle Cage, Nighttime Mine, Pat Rat, Clefairy, Psyduck. Yeah, so I would say Psyduck is... I mean, Psyduck's for Dusknoir. I'm not gonna say Psyduck. Rabska. I'll give him Rabska. I'll say the Duck is a Dusknoir counter. Monkey Dory. I guess it's arguable that Monkey Dory is like an anti-Dragapult card that ended up being a Dragapult card. Nah, I wouldn't say Monkey Dory is anti-Dragapult though. LGM. We also have LGM. We'll add LGM to the mix. I think they have printed quite a few counter cards for Dragapult. And I would say some of them, Clefairy, are as obvious as like the Chi-Yu. Just not as effective, I guess. Dragapult's pretty good. Festival Lead is pretty mid, so. Rat or the Duck for an AIC? It depends on the deck. It's a bad question. Everything requires more context. More context. More context is required. Or lead, I mean. Oh, I mean, I think it has to be the Duck. I don't think the Rat does very much, does it? You're fast enough where it's like hard for them to. You're fast enough where it's hard for them to actually take advantage of Monkey Dory. To be honest, they can still take advantage of it. I think if I'm gonna play one of them, it's definitely the Duck. And playing both seems like too much. Playing the Duck is also questionable to begin with, so. But I would lean towards the Duck. Another 6-0 match. Eevee. Okay. Buddy Puff on top deck. Possibly save them. Can't tell how good the hand is. Is it a Terra Box? Noctowls and such. What do you expect? Are you playing in Ghost Veil? Probably Legacy, yeah. What do you think the best Dragapult variant is in the Chaos Rising format? Probably Dusknoir, but I actually don't know. Maybe Crushing Hammers. I mean, Crushing Hammers or Dusknoir, one of the two. Okay, it is a Noctowl build. Confirmed. This actually seems like a pretty good matchup, I feel like, for the Flareon side, right? It's gotta be a good matchup. How good would the Sylveon thing be right now? Just Sylveon looping your opponent's Dracloaks. Would that be any good right now? Because that used to be a thing the deck would do. You just shuffle 2 Dracloaks back to the deck. How effective would that be right now, though? Espeon is better high key. What does Espeon do? That's true. Some play candy. That's a good point. Oh, wait, doesn't Espeon de-evolve all their Pokemon? Oh, it de-evolves all by shuffling in? Wait, hang on. Let me read this card again. Evolve each of your opponent's evolved Pokemon by shuffling the highest stage evolution on it back into your opponent's deck. But how do we eventually win? Is the better way to play the deck is just to start taking knockouts though and just attack through the active? Are we powering up the Sylveon, brother? We're still in Crispin. What do you mean? Or attack with Flareon and then set it up. I think the EV box is a thing right now. Yeah, I actually don't hate that line. Like, I don't know. There might be something there. Hops double. I don't know about the hops double, but much tower for EVs? That is fair. Tower is pretty annoying. If Angelite actually beat Paul, it'd be real, but it doesn't. Sure, sure. I feel like when Sylveon used to do that, it wasn't even good enough then to beat Palt doing that. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like your only win condition, but it was just like a strong option. But yeah, I guess like maybe the Espeon might just be better, to be honest. Or just like attacking through psychic stuff, I guess. Tried playing EV box. The deck just has too many pieces and it's super weak to stamp and red card. Yeah, I guess like red card or stamp plus watchtower is pretty devastating. And then on top of that as well, I guess you don't have Mew or Pidgeot anymore to like set up behind. Which was like pretty good. Yeah. All right. Sure. I played Flareon to Melbourne. My run got cooked because I hit Lopunny twice. I guess you don't want to KO Lopunny, do you? All right, here's the Celebi search out. But honestly, this seems really bad because they're just going to KO the Celebi with Flareon and then force the Ogerpon into the active. And it's going to be a 1 Ogerpon board state moving into the next turn. This is not a good start at all for the Ogerpon player. For the Meganium player. Looking pretty good for EV box. 1-0 beat Paul Nord despite 0-3 on hammers. So unlucky there, Ted. It's alright though. You'll get the heads in the next one. There's Dragonair to help chain Noctowls. Well, I don't think chaining Noctowls is the problem. The problem is probably getting around Watchtower Unfair Stamp. Actually, Unfair Stamp in general is just kind of obnoxious. That's just annoying to deal with. Also, crushing hammers would be pretty annoying. And Dusknoir would be pretty annoying. Seems pretty bad. Now Nighttime Mines. Now Nighttime Mines would be pretty annoying. But this deck just kind of sucks, I feel like. I don't know if we've seen a Hydrapple for sure. It's definitely Ogerpon Meganium, but I'm not sure if it's Arboliva or Hydrapple or something else. Bees, maybe? All right, going for the Cyrano plus the Area 0. I can get them the Flareon. And then, I don't know what else they're going for here, but... You got an Apple off Celebi. Okay, so it is Hydrapple. Flareon, Eevee, and... Final one, the Pheasantipity. Not bad. Would you run a Moltres and Poltnor Hammers? Yes. But I don't think I'd play Hammers. All right, Noctowl number 2. I assume they have to play Energy Search, right? So they can go Energy Search plus Crystal here. Attack with Flareon. Set up the EV on the bench. I would imagine that's the route we're going for here. They have energy in hand. Oh, true. They, for some reason in my head, I was thinking they need a fire energy specifically, but they do not need a fire energy. Why commit to Sylveon? Because they needed a Terra Pokemon to get access to Noctowl. All right, goodbye, Celebi. Yeah, this seems... Oh my... This already seems like it's almost out of reach. Like, how do you even... Like, how do you win from this situation? I feel like you just lose, right? Am I, like... Am I missing something here? I feel like the game is literally already over. De-evolve attack can be used every turn. I guess they would just like Mind Bend you though, right? Like that's how they would try and get around it. They would just set up Monkey Door, they'd Itchy Pollen into Mind Bend, and then back to evolving probably. This Chomp and Zoroark are its only good matchups if they don't prize Leafeon. But what about like Slot Box? Isn't the Slot Box matchup fine? I would imagine that'd be okay, right? I have to imagine that the Dragapult matchup is the Dragapult matchup really that bad? I would assume it'd be manageable, but I haven't played the deck obviously. Hold is 50-50 according to Emma. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I'd have to imagine it wouldn't be terrible. All right, we're getting the Meowth involved. I have no idea what play they have available. I mean, if they... All right, they are playing Hydrapple, but maybe they're also playing Arbor-Leaf, and they could Arbor-Leaf a sniped alone Noctowl on the bench. I don't know. Right now, I'm struggling to see how they ever win this game. Wasn't Gardevoir favorite according to Emma? This is true. You see the hammers being pretty annoying? Yeah, the hammers do sound super obnoxious because you don't play that many energy to begin with. Okay, the majority of the squad is online here. But once again, I don't think we're knocking out the Flareon this turn. It almost feels like we have to like retreat into Meowth and sacrifice Meowth or some other one prizer. There's the Lily. They attach to Fez for turn. Ooh, they're gonna find Hydrapple and go for the Fez Snipe KO Hoot here, actually. Wait, that's a pretty sick play. Take away some of the potential on the other side. I like it. You need to find something to sacrifice for the turn anyway. If you can combo this with no, maybe you save the Unfair Stamp for the next turn. Well, no, maybe if you could find Unfair Stamp here, maybe you do combo it. Saved? I don't know. It still seems pretty tough to get the dub, but I mean, it does seem like their best play. The Cruel Arrow play seems like their best play if they have it. I think they have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait. They're actually super close to KOing the active here. Wait, did I miscount? Do they actually have enough? No, they're going for the Fez line. Okay. Yeah. Fez line it is. Snipe the Hoot. Get our first KO. I mean, as long as another Flareon can be established, it still looks pretty tough. But as of right now, there is a route here to take. I mean, they can go Flareon, KO, Fez, draw 2. And then you go KO that Flareon. Then the next Flareon gets set up. Maybe. Not 100%. Then you KO that with the Teal Mask. There's a route here. There's definitely a route here. It's definitely possible. They play Briar and Apple? Well, yeah, but it doesn't... Briar doesn't matter at this point anymore, right? Because it's going to be a 2-2 on the other side. It's going to be Flareon KO Fez into Flareon KO Hydra Apple. Go down to 1. I assume. Oh, did they not have a follow-up Hoothoot off the Pokepad there? That's actually really bad. Unfair Stamp knockout this turn could be brutal. Oh, they're debating a boss KO here. You could boss KO the Teal Mask that has an energy, I guess? But I feel like you want to save the boss. Thinking Bulu? Isn't the Bulu still too slow because they don't play E-Switch? So you can't... Oh, no, you can set up the Bulu with the Hydra Apple. Sure. Okay, so I guess this turn they could go Bulu KO Fez. Bulu boss KO Fez. And then next turn... That would be an insane draw. Boss Meganium? Boss Meganium there was definitely reasonable. Yeah, Boss Meganium was 100% reasonable play there. I mean, if your opponent didn't prize a single Meganium piece, then you might be in trouble. Yeah, the Hydra Apple can set up the Bulu in a single turn. So if they have Boss KO Fez with Bulu here, there's actually like a real route to win in 2 attacks. He's thinking about it. Oh, or Regigigas works. Regigigas KO active if they play the Regigigas, right? If you boss KO Meganium, you risk Briar from the other side. I mean, I think you just have to take that risk at this point. I don't know. They don't have Noctowl set up. I think you just have to risk it. Wait. No, you don't. What the heck? Oh, if you boss KO Meganium, you risk the Briar from the other side. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I thought you meant... Yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, if they play Regigigas, they could Regigigas KO the active here. That would definitely be the play if they have it. Why'd they load up so many energy on the active there instead of the bench? The active is always dying here. The energy load up on the active is bad, right? Also, the Eevee player went first, right? Why did they attach an energy to the bench Eevee if they went first? Oh, maybe they didn't know it was Ogerpon box and they thought it could have been Slop box. All right, here's the draw 3. We got a Regigigas. We have Lana's 8. There's Lana's 8 and Ultra Ball in the hand. If we play Regigigas, we got it. Loading up 2 on the active. Yeah, I don't understand the load up 2 on the active there. Yeah, if it was, I guess that's the only reason is if it was Slop, you'd want the energy on the bench. There's Alana's Aid, 3 energy getting recovered. They have Ultra Ball. If they have Reggie, they literally have the play if they have the Regigigas in the deck. I just don't know if they play it. They can also Hydra Apple KO the active if they want to. It would be better to Regigigas KO the active, though. Oh, let's see. Is that the Bulu? If they play the Bulu, they probably don't play it. I think that is the Bulu there. All right, so another teal mask, I assume, is getting grabbed. Yeah, okay. Teal mask instead. Hydra Apple does play Briar, yeah. They probably do not play E-Switch. No, E-Switch is not an option. Bulu for 4 energy does 220 damage. And then discard an energy, I think, or something like that. All right, there we go. Hydra Apple KO. They have to attach to the Ogerpon as well here. There we go. There's the KO. I mean, they have the response with Flareon, but the question is, how do they get that final prize card? Dude, that energy load up was so weird. Why did they put 2 energy on the active? Does Flareon have to put the energy on one Pokemon? Basic energy cards and attach them to one of your Pokemon. Why'd they put it on the active, though? Why'd they put the energy on the active? I just don't get why it was put on the active. It just makes no sense, right? Like, what were they playing for? Did they want to like be able to retreat next turn or something? Like, I'm so confused. It's so bizarre. Either loading up the Sylveon. What is the Sylveon? I gotta look up the Sylveon. Forget what that card does. I mean, even loading up the Sylveon for the magical charm to get your last prize card on the Meganium was like better, right? Like, because we can. I mean, actually, we might not KO the Hydrapple now. Oh my gosh. Wait, what were the energies they grabbed though? Was it even like that? Did it even matter? Like, did the types matter? Like, was it a relevant type to put on the bench one? Water, lightning. And this one has lightning fire, right? So this one could have had a water, and then it KOs the active. And then if we attach for turns to Sylveon 2 turns in a row plus boss, we KO Meganium to win the game. Oh, so bizarre. And they're getting punished for it now. They're just like, oh, they got the Hoot Hoot. Okay, that's big. But they don't have enough energy. They just don't have enough energy. Yeah. Oh, hang on. They got a Crispin, but do they have the energy left in the deck? They probably only play 2 water. The water on the Sylveon and the water in this card is probably all the water that exists. Wait, the Hydrapple comeback actually might be real, dude. I thought this was cooked from turn 1. Then they found the Fez line. Is there a water in the deck? There's a Psychic, so second Psychic. I don't see a water. I don't know what that one is. No, Psychic Fire. Oh boy. Could they use Sylveon's shuffle back attack this turn to shuffle back Meganium Ogerpon? No, they attach active, so that's not gonna happen. Maybe they're gonna hard retreat and play for a Briar line, like hope the opponent plays into Briar. That's gotta be it, right? It's gotta be hard retreat, and then next turn you Noctowl for Nitrate or Briar. This one is the matches are live today, but this is the second round 7 match we're watching. So this one's pre-recorded. I really want to go back and watch that turn where they accelerated with the Flareon. Okay. I mean, they're giving the opponent the option to play into Briar here. Of course, the opponent might feel like they have no choice but to attack. Oh, but there's the boss. Okay. All right, well, I think that's going to be game in this one. I was like, all right, maybe there's a chance. Frame 1, boss's orders, bring up your Flareon. Goodbye, buddy. Hydrapple is going to get the dub here. I don't see a way for Hydrapple to lose at this point. There we go. There's the knockout. There's the Fez push. Draw for turn. Draw 3. I don't even. They have Sob. They could maybe Sob their way back into this one. That is like the only thing I see is like if they have boss Sob here. It looks like they're going for it. You have to be able to move the active boss and attach to the water pond for turn. And then you need so many turns to do it, though. 2 attachments to Meganium. Meganium can attack. 2 attachments to the cat. The cat goes back to hand. You bring up Fez. Fez snipes your fan rotom, so you can't do that. So it has to be Meganium or cat. You probably only have 1 boss left. They might not even have a play, though. They're looking at their deck like they don't have any confidence in any of the choices. Uh-oh. Everything can attack. Everything can attack, but it doesn't mean they have the energy to attack with it. Like, if you trap the cat for 4 turns, then you just win with... Ooh, no, you wouldn't win with Torrential Pump, actually. Yikes. If you trap the cat for 3 turns and then trap the Meganium for 3 turns, you could KO the Meganium and the cat. If there was best of 3, no ties in A, would that be a bad thing? Not necessarily. I think it would probably be worse than our current system, but it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Well, I guess it would be. I think it would be a bad thing. I think some people would argue it wouldn't be a bad thing, but I would argue it is a bad thing. I don't even know how many bosses they have left. I don't even know if we can. We already used 1 boss. The deck usually doesn't play that many bosses orders, and we saw. So we have to sob this for. We have to sob this for 3 turns. Then we have to sob the Meganium for 3 turns, and then we have to win. And you see how fast they're playing. Oh wait, they can Hydrapple. Oh my, I forgot about Hydrapple. Yeah, this is just cooked. Petrol goes for the bug catching set, and they're not fucking around here. They're going speedy. I wouldn't even play the bug catching set. I would just pop this thing back to my hand. We gotta go. Yeah, boom, just back to the hand. Who cares about the bug catching set? Who cares about... We shouldn't even play the petrol, to be honest. There's the Terra Orb. I'm not sure what the grab was there. Leafeon, I think. They'll play into a tie. No, the player on the right always gets 1 more turn. So they're always going to win. And now there's no out here for the player on the left, I don't believe. Yep, there's a pass. Boom. There we go. Knockout. Flare. All right, we gotta go. I gotta go back and look at that turn. I gotta see it. I wasn't paying. Oh no, it was a fire and a lightning. It wasn't a water. Okay, maybe the energy. It's still wrong though. It's still wrong because we had Nitroture in the deck, so these always go to the Sylveon. We still need to find a way to take 2 more knockouts afterwards. Yeah, the energy attachments are still bad. If our active player doesn't die, we're just gonna win anyways. Saying water probably prize. It is possible, yeah. These 2 energies still need to go to the Leafeon because we still need to be able to go. We have to assume our active gets KO'd here, right? Okay, the play they were playing around. Okay, it's not that bad because it wasn't a water. I guess the play they're playing around is Fez Snipe, so that way they can go knock out the Fez. That's just Sylveon and Boss Cat. It's game right. Well, no, the Sylveon doesn't KO the cat though. It's 10 damage short because it does 160 to a 170. But you could theoretically attack with Sylveon. You could use Sylveon's second attack, the one that shuffles the things back to the deck. You could have set up for that. It should probably still just go to the Sylveon anyways, so you have that as an option as well. So you have the shuffle back attack as an option. Like that would have been really, really strong here to shuffle back like Hydrapple Meganium or something. But yeah, I feel like attaching to Flareon is still, I think, a pretty big mistake for sure. I think still attaching to the Flareon's a mistake. It's not as bad because there wasn't a water energy. If it was a water here, that would have been worse, I think. But their water's on the Sylveon, and their second water is probably prized then. So still a mistake, I think. We actually probably should have only grabbed 1 energy as well. Probably should have grabbed 1, put it here, left the other one in the deck so we could, If we get the water off the prize cards, we can crisp it out of hand and then accelerate the fire here, plus attach water out of hand from the prize cards, and also pull a psychic out of the deck off the Crispin. And then the Sylveon's ready, this bench Flareon's almost ready, and the active is ready to go as well. The only other question I would have would be on the first turn of the game. They attached to the bench EV instead of the active. I guess they didn't know what they're up against, though. There was the only thing I'm curious about was there a mulligan? Did we actually know? Because if we knew, then that's also a misplay to have attached to the bench instead of the active. I think there's still... Yeah, the problem would be is if this is slop, we could get turn 1 attacked. If it's not slop, we can't get turn 1 attacked. If it's Raging Bolt, we probably don't get turn 1 attacked. If it's slop... Yeah, that's the only other question. It's like, should this energies have been in the active? And it's definitely like... It's an interesting question. Not sure though. We see the Ogerpon. The most popular deck that plays Ogerpon is Hydrapple. So it's most likely Hydrapple, but we don't know for sure it's Hydrapple. We also know we have to evolve the bench Pokemon into Sylveon. Another thing we can add to Raging Bolt is Slop. Yeah, but true. But there's like the different ways that it's built, right? If it has Raging Bolt, it's usually slower. If it doesn't have Raging Bolt, it's usually faster. Also, we know we have to evolve the bench Eevee to Sylveon, right? Because we have the Sylveon in hand. That's the only way we get access to Noctowl. So our active dying is just really bad because following this up with a Sylveon attack is like really bad anyways. So knowing that, we maybe should just play like our active is not going to die anyways and then attach the water active as well. I don't know. That could be like, that's like the only other thing to think about there, I guess. But yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I think they should have attacked with Leafeon. He focused on fire energy, but Leafeon does for opponent's energy. Oh, true. I didn't even... Wait, did they even have Leafeon in there? We didn't see... Oh, no. No, he couldn't use Leafeon because the grass and the crystal got eaten up on turn 1. He literally went grass crystal to the active. But we would have been able to preserve the grass energy if we had attached the water active, is another thing. Yeah, it's the water attachment is like the big question mark, I think, as to like what was correct there. Because the teal mask... Seeing the teal mask across from us means it's most likely Meganium Ogerpon, which cannot attack turn 1. But it's not 100%. There are other decks that it could be that it could attack turn 1. So it leaves it a little bit more of a question mark as to if it's worth the risk of losing the water energy. I'm not sure. The new Sylveon is not out in Japan, no. All right, chat, I'll be right back. All right. All right, let's play a Sarah Ledge game. We got time for a Sarah Ledge. Actually, I guess the question is, am I gonna even hit anyone on ladder? Like, who's awake to ladder at this point? Australians? Are Australians up at this time? Might be an Australian moment. I guess Europeans are getting up, right? It's like early in Europe. Well, a lot of them are in Turin, though. Asia, true. Oh. Is that a Bundaberg ginger beer? It is, yeah. Bundaberg. Bundaberg? It's actually called it's Bundaberg with an A. For some reason, I read yours as with an A as well, but you didn't even put an A. I guess I just knew the brand in my head better than I thought. They went first. We're in Soul Rock Attack? Okay. Have a good one, Slow Gloom. I guess I could get Monkey Dory and push Monkey Dory here, right? They did just discard an energy, though. Is it literally just sacrifice Badoo? That is so bad for them. Goodness, that's terrible. All my draw supporters being in my hand is also terrible, though. Do I ever just explores guidance and then save the Carmines? Maybe. Oh my gosh. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Just 6 energy. What the heck? Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily a bad thing. It kind of is. Yeah, sure. As we didn't Carmine into 5 energy. Well, I would have had Soul Rock, so it would have been okay still. Yeah, I think Explorer's Guidance first there is definitely correct. I wonder whether it will ask you to choose if it's 6 fighting energy. I'd be curious to find out, actually. Is it even... Well, I think it would, right? It should. Because, like, for newer players, they maybe wouldn't even understand what happened, right? They wouldn't understand the interaction. They'd be like, wait, what the fuck just happened? I would assume it would. I would assume it would ask you. Well, we're about to be pretty decently set up here, I guess. I also need to retreat this Streepy. They can't, like, leave it in the active here. Unless I just have Candy, Dragapult, dude. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. They don't have it like that. If you were T1 with the same hand, would you still rip Carmine? Yeah, yeah. If I was going first, I would Carmine, yeah. Because that 1 second, I have the luxury of not Carmining. Thankfully. You said T1. I thought you meant like the the League of Legends team. I was like, I don't know. I was like, when I read if you were T1, that's why I stopped. I was like, you mean like the League of Legends team, or if you were T1, who would you drop? I don't even know who their team is now. They only made one change from last year, right? Doran, owner, faker, pays, Carrier. Probably Doran. You can drop Doran. It's fine. Be alright. Doran's gotta go. But first, oh, shoot! How do I not draw fighting energy, man? I think I actually just ripped the skill burr here. Alright, things get like super sketchy from here. I just hit like a lunar cycle there. I'd be feeling so confident. Lack of lunar cycle has got me lacking confidence. Is Faker the esports GOAT? I mean, it's so hard to compare like across. It's just really hard to compare across games. Well, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess it's like if you have world championships, maybe it's not. Like, you can just compare it to the world championships and like other. But like solo esports versus team esports is different though. Like, I think you have a lot higher chance of repeating in team esports than solo esports as well. I think the ceiling is higher in team esports, so being able to repeat victory in a team esport is easier than being able to repeat in a solo esport. So someone who like has won less worlds than Faker in a multi-team esport is like, it's just hard to compare. But of team esports, Faker's probably the GOAT, yeah. I definitely KO them here, like, for sure, right? Like, it's not even a question. I need to get 3 energy in the discard pile here. If I whiff, I probably should just back it up. I guess I do Lunar Cycle first, though. Well, actually, no, I don't. Well, I have the Ultra Ball in hand is what I was thinking, but I'm actually not so convinced that was correct. I could just boss Fez here, I guess, right? I'm 1 short currently, and I don't have a... Prism Tower. I'm just gonna boss Fez here, actually. I take it back. It's good enough. It's good enough. Also takes away all their draw power on board, obviously, so. Will you streaming after Italy special event too, or is it too much? After the Italy special event? I'm probably not even streaming the Italy special event. I could just stream from the end of day 1 of Champions League into the Italy special event, into playing PTCG Live, into day 2 of whatever. Into day 2, into day 1. How weird are they gonna get here? Okay, that's not too weird. I think they could have got weirder. I mean, Phantom Dive here and not taking a knockout is pretty bad, actually, though, right? Like, they definitely don't KO the Lunatone here. They just have to hope I don't. Oh, they KO'd it? That's got to be a throw, right? Like, they give me Fez. I guess there's probably a higher chance of a fighting than a Fez. Actually, no, their play is probably fine, actually. Yeah. I just need to draw a fire this turn to win. I have 3 fire, a night stretcher, 2 prism tower, 2 Carmine. Oh wait, I could actually just ultra ball for cat for Carmine. I just draw more cards. Oh, it also gives me cat, yeah. I feel like cat for Carmine, like the chance I draw Carmine off Fez is like so low, right? It's gotta be cat for Carmine here is the correct play. Wait, I have a ton of energy left. Right? I also thins out 1 more card, I guess. I don't have a ton of energy left, actually. Easy, easy. Free dub. It was pretty close. My opponent also drew pretty slow as well. I don't wanna gas it up too much. Free dub! Let's go! Pult's too easy, man. Alright, the match is coming up. I think Dunsparce is a bad draw engine. Right now it's good. I know you said you didn't like it. That was previously. That was in the other formats. That's because, like, comparatively to what else you could play, it was just terrible. But, like, right now, it's good. It's good right now. When I say something is bad or good, it's always, like, comparatively. It's always, like, right now for the card pool, for the meta, for the format. It's never, like, in total. Dunsparce isn't that good of a card, though. It's just, like, the best we have. I will also say that as well, though, I guess. Like, Dunsparce isn't that good of a draw engine. It's pretty bad. But a lot of decks just don't have a choice. Like, if we had B-Barrel, ooh, if we had the Octillery, oh my goodness. If we had, I don't know, name any other draw Pokemon ever in the history of the Pokemon TCG, my goodness, no one will be playing to Dunsparce. That card sucks. It'd be good in like Alakazam and that's it. Give me actually we have Trade Zoroark currently, but a lot of decks can't afford to put the 2 prize liability in play. Also the 2 retreat cost is kind of obnoxious, but if we had Dracloak, true, we do have Dracloak. Dracloak can't be played in a lot of decks though, because it lets Dragapult build up Phantom Dive damage for multi-prize knockouts. That's the one reason you can't play Dracloak in a lot of decks. Zoroark maybe could be being played in more decks though. The problem with Zoroark is it's a lot more resource intensive in the early game. Like getting your Zoroarks on live is like online is like too much. So that's kind of the problem with Zoroark. Is like Lopunny. Well, Lopunny and Dunsparce can't afford the liabilities. That's as well. You have to like cycle the liabilities. So some decks like the Lopunny deck, Lopunny to Dunsparce, you couldn't play something like Zoroark because it would be too much liability on the board. If Wally healed your Zoroark, then you could, but... I was Zoroark in the Greninja deck. It was pretty good, actually. It was pretty good. Definitely felt better than the Dunsparce. Actually, it also requires a way to move it out of the active, whereas the Dunsparce does that for itself. What do you think about when? I mean, it's a situational, it's a niche supporter. That's the way I've been saying it recently. A niche supporter. This is round 8. Yeah, round 8 of Swiss is now. It's here, it's now. These players are 5-2, and this is not a winning in. So these players, this is a losing out actually. Gravity Mountain Fire Energy. Oh, it's Funny Energy. Lucario. Okay, I'm down for some Lucario. You prefer Watchtower over Dodun builds? Do you prefer Watchtower over Dodun builds? Of what? Yeah, of what deck? Your first sentence had me fucking lost. So do you. So do you. So you do you. What is the other deck? Oh, we got Pult versus. It looks like Pult versus. Mainstream turn? Only time will tell. The Japan meta, are you choosing rock, paper, or scissors? Dude, I'm asking my opponent if we can flip a coin, man. If they say no, I don't know. I have no idea what I'd pick. I hate playing rock, paper, scissors. Like in Pokemon, like in a Pokemon match. Shit's too cheese. There's gonna win in and a losing out. Whoever loses here gets dropped from the tournament. If you win, you don't make it to day 2. Winning here advances you to the next round to win, to then win, to then. If you win this round and you win the next round, then you're on your winning in for day 2. If you lose this round, you're out of the tournament. But if you win, you don't do anything. You don't gain. I mean, you get further in the tournament, but you still need to win 2 more rounds to make day 2. Wait, who went first here? I wasn't paying attention, but there's a Dreepy on the bench, so I assume the Dragon Ball player went first. No, not last round today. 10 rounds today, 8 and 2 advances. Got ourselves a Soul Rock. Got ourselves a Lunatone. Got that Lunar Cycle. Okay. Maybe we're cooking a little bit here. But they do not seem very happy with that hand. Ooh. I mean, it definitely is a hand, I guess. That's... we can make this work, though. We can work this. It's not that bad. I feel like they're... Double Fighting Gong, get 2 fighting energy, attach active, Ultra Ball away Hariyama plus switch to grab Lucario. The only other thing you'd consider there is getting rid of the Wally and conserving the switch, but I have to imagine switch is worse. Unless you want to switch into Soul Rock this turn. I guess there could be a... Yeah. Double PB up near for the KO. Oh, true. I guess they could have got the turn 1 knockout. I don't even know if you'd want to do that, though. You risk getting... Okay, they want to use the switch. Oh, wait. They can attack. What the heck? They are going first. Not playing the Ultra Ball. Okay, not playing the Ultra Ball. They're fighting Gong. I don't like, though. Shouldn't we, like, play as if we might get Itchy Pollen? Because it's Lone Dreepy, which becomes Dracloak, but then they have to protect that Dracloak by retreating it, right? Hang on. Yeah, I forgot that they could literally attack turn 1 here. Well, I wasn't sure if they went first or second, to be honest. But and when do we get a better view of the hand? It has, I think it has Fighting Gong and Ultra Ball in it. I feel like we should have played the Fighting Gong and the Ultra Ball there. Yeah, there's the Badoo. Well, no, they were just prize checking. They might not grab it, actually. They're probably grabbing a Dreepy or a Dracloak here. But I feel like there's such a high chance that we get Itchy Pollen here. The red thing you went first, it was... Well, not only that, Fred, but there's also turns in the top left and right corner. I'm just not paying attention. I could have just literally looked in the top left and right corner. It says the turn the players are on. So if I just looked at that, I would have also known. It's worse. It's worse than you think. There's the little red thing on the board, and there's also the turns in the top left and right corner. I do have an excuse, though. This is a scoop angle for the pole player. A scoop where? It's a best of 1. What the heck? Okay. So they're not going for Badoo here. Maybe hiding behind Monkey Dory is better, though. I could see that actually be... Oh, my God. Crispin. We're not going to retreat here, though, right? We're going to Jet Headbutt. Why would we get a Monkey Dory? Now I'm a little bit confused. Maybe to play for Crispin next turn to then use a Drunabrain? Because we got to be Jet Headbutting here, right? For Crispin next turn? Yeah, I guess. But I don't know. I feel like we, like... Getting Dracloak access is just so much more important. And Dracloak can find us... can find us the Monkey Dory. You know? We did draw double Droopy there, so I guess maybe they just knew what they were getting into. I feel like getting the Droopy is still correct there. But, I mean, hey, it worked out. Want the odd boss KO Droopy? No, you do not care if your opponent boss KOs Droopy here for turn and doesn't punch your Dragapult. You're okay with that. We need to get Dracloak set up. The way the deck, the reason Dragapult is so much better than every other deck is because it sees every card and makes every play, which involves Dracloak. Okay, so we're not one-hit KOing the active here, but I think just punching the active with Solrock I think is good enough here, to be honest. And then attach to Lucario and set up for the Mega Brave on the next turn. We'll see. Oh, the Judge. Okay. They could also retreat here and Aura Jab to set up a Riolu. That wouldn't be a bad play as well. Because one problem with going Solrock into Mega Brave is you can't chain back-to-back Lucarios in that situation. Like back-to-back Mega Braves, which you might want if your opponent is able to get like Dracloaks plus Crispin chained out or something here. Oh. Living off that lunar cycle. I guess it must not have been a Fighting Gong in the hand previously. Okay, there's a Fighting Gong and some Fighting Energy now. There's a Fighting Gong. Gotta be for Riolu, right? Gotta get that established as soon as possible. This is like so iffy from the Lucario's board state. They have so little established at this point. I feel like it's gotta be just Solrock Punch here. It's gotta be Solrock Punch. It's gotta be attached to Lucario Solrock Punch. Let's see though. They could retreat. They are retreating. Okay. I guess they really want to avoid the situation that I mentioned, but I don't know. I feel like letting this thing take a 200 hit and then losing our Solrock feels so terrible. This goes for 2. Okay, interesting. Other side, double Dracloak off the Judge, of course. Why would you whiff it? Why would you whiff it when you could get it, right? Double Dracloak off the Judge, just what we need. Psychic Energy, we're attacking with the Dragapult. That's very cool. Can't be whiffing out here. Can we KO the Riolu this turn? Oh, wait, we have Ultra Ball for Meowth for Crispin. We can punch the active plus KO the Riolu off the bench. Oh, my gosh. Then we need back-to-back Crispins. Ooh, they might actually just commit to Meowth for Lily here, actually, to start the sequence, which I actually don't hate. There's no way you Ultra Ball for Meowth if you're going to Crispin, though, I don't think. And you could always check Dracloak first. Oh my, they actually hit the Crispin off the... Dude, this can't be real. You can Mind Bend follow-up. Oh my god, dude, this can't be real. Oh my... Oh, that is obnoxious. That is so obnoxious. They can literally punch the active this turn. KO the Riolu, and the next turn Mind Bend after Lucario KOs the Dragapult. Oh my god, that is so obnoxious. Is that good enough? That feels like it's good enough to me. Don't they have Ultra Ball for second Dracloak as well, right? Dude, that is just that I can't handle this. We didn't even have to use the cat. We didn't even have the cat for it. We're just like, meh. Maybe Dracloak into it. Sometimes lucky. We got the Psychic set up for next turn. Yeah, now we go back in with the Dracloak. Any way we kill the Solrock instead to cripple the draw engine? I don't think so. I think it always has to be KO the Riolu here, but maybe. Dude, I'm getting... Why are we... Get the Dracloak. Just grab your Dracloak. I'm getting tilted, bro. These Dragon Ball players, man. Do I want 2 Dracloak? 3 Dracloak? Recon Directive, into Buddy Poffin, into 4th Dreepy plus Duskull. Just do it. I just want to see it. Actually, there might be something better. I can't see what they are. Oh, it's Risky Runes. Okay. Thank goodness they play bad cards. This is why I kind of wanted to leave the Soul Rock in the active, because taking a Dragon Ball hit into our Lucario does feel really, really bad here. And now we are taking that 200 damage hit. There is value in this play because you would hope the judge doesn't lead to double Dracloak Crispin without putting any liabilities in play, but obviously that is not how this turn went. Lunar Cycle here. The Mega Brave will get the KO here. And obviously we are very much walking into a Mind Bend, which doesn't KO the Lucario, but it's still... Actually, it does KO the Lucario with the Risky Ruins. No. Maybe you don't even want to KO Lucario this turn. I don't even know. But yeah, the Mind Bend KOs. Oh my gosh. Oh my, it's so bad. Oh, you said Risky was bad? I don't think I ever said Risky was bad. Oh, on their turn? I thought you were talking about the card in general. I guess it's better than I thought it was. It's better than I thought it was for third. I was hyping up Buddy Poffin, but I mean Risky Ruins works. I thought you meant in general. Ruins not in play though. It's fine. It's in their hand. They're just waiting for it. I mean, they'll definitely find a basic next turn. It's not even a question. They'll have a basic. They'll have Risky Ruins. They'll KO the active. Yeah, and the situation is better than I thought. I didn't do the math. I didn't realize we were 20 short. Do they not just have simple color sleeves on tournaments in Japan? No, they don't. You don't have to do it in the States either. You can use any official Pokemon artwork sleeves or solid color sleeves at any Pokemon tournament. All right, well, we got to the Mega Brave. All right, it's still, you know what? Honestly, it is still, this is still very winnable. It's still winnable. It is still winnable. The Dragon Ball player kind of drew everything. It kind of drew the nuts off the aggressive start that we had. And our setup wasn't initially that good, but I feel like we've stabilized here. And a win is possible. There's the Ruins. Oh, they got a Lily to start the sequence as well. Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Not sure what they were contemplating there, but they definitely gave it a thought to not do it. Maybe they were thinking if they could find Crispin first, they would just do Crispin instead, but probably better to just give yourself a higher chance of getting to the whole combo with Crispin by Lily into Dracloak first. I mean, that would be crazy. Here comes Polk, Crispin, Hand Attach, Hard to Treat, Monkey, I guess. I mean, after playing Lily and then playing that would be kind of insane. Oh, that is a good point. He did prize Crispin and Rosen. He might be out of Energy Accelerator. We maybe got one. We got one. It's going to be an L for the Paul. Let's go. That's a dub for the good guys. I think the Crispin and the Rosa are the last 2 prize cards. Absolutely farmed. Was it misplay to not play the Gatorade before Lily? I don't think so, no. Are you trying to Aura Jab knockout? That's not happening, I don't think. But why are you hating on Polt? I mean, it's hard to not hate on Bolt. They're middle, I think. No. Are we actually drawing into them? No, I think it's top 2. I think it is top 2. I might be wrong, though. Please say I'm not wrong. Please let it be top 2. Am I gonna stay awake for turn? I don't know. We'll find out. Just gotta keep staying up, and then if I stay up long enough, then I'll stay up through turn. I mean, you gotta go with the Dusknoir here. Well, if they play Candy, they definitely grab Dusknoir. If they don't play Candy, I guess maybe there's an argument for the boss. Crispin is in the middle, I think. Stop! Don't say that. Why would you say that? That is so unnecessary to say. It can be in the bottom 2. Or the top 2. It can be in the top 2. Here we go. They're drawing the prize cards. Where is it? No, they got both. They got Rosa. No, they were both. They were in the middle. They got Rosa and Crispin, bro. It's chalked. It's over. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. Lucario can KO the active here. Or a jab knockout. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, but the problem is they don't have to actually attack next turn. Oh, it is just over. The game is literally just over. They're just gonna Crispin and split the energy on the Dracloaks and pass, and then next turn boss KO Lunatone, KO Solrock. It is just actually over. They can literally just push Duskull and pass. A bunch of Makuhita. I don't even think it matters. It literally just doesn't even matter. They also have to draw. They also have to draw into Lucario energy, double premium power pro to even draw a prize card this turn. Or Boss Meowth. Yeah, Boss Meowth works too. Yeah, I didn't even think about the Meowth. It's just cooked. I don't know. It's just cooked. What the heck. Ultra Ball energy. Okay, hold on. Just one premium power pro. Oh, is it just one? I don't know why I thought it was 2. It is just one. You're right. Even the Hero's Cape doesn't save. They play Hero's Cape, but it doesn't even save them because they have too many liabilities on the bench. They have the Cat and the Solrock Lunatone combo. Red card clutch. I could. The Lucario player could find red card. That could be their savior here. And well, if they didn't have the Premium Power Pro before, they do have it now. Give it some thought. Wait, can you aura jab to your active? I actually forget. How can you play the energy? Game is just over though. It doesn't really matter. It's just bench anywhere, right? The 43 months there, Monkey Fuzzle. Yeah, I'm definitely kind of cooked, chat. There's no way I'm staying up for Turin. We might catch like the first round. First round of Turin might be it. I don't even know if I'm gonna stay up for all of. I don't even know if I'm gonna stay up for the last 2 rounds of the Japan Championships here. We might. Or jab 3 energy Meowth. You can't Rosa? He doesn't need a Rosa, he has Crispin. Wait, the Gust on the Duskull's not even good! Oh my gosh. We just get to freely mind bend the Lucario? Can't we, yeah, like doing the Gust on the Duskull's not even good, right? It's not even do anything. Just save your Gust so you can like chase a Fez or a Meowth if they have to put it down for some reason. Oh, it is cooked. Now you just like open up with Crispin. Crispin split the energy on the 2 Dracloaks. Around Candy Nor. Oh, I guess you would have lost to Candy Nor Jet Headbutt knockout. But now you're getting mind bended, and that's like so much worse. Then you have to like, yeah, getting mind bended is so bad though. Oh, do they have enough energy in the deck? I think they do, yeah. I only see 2 fire, 2 psychic, and a dark, and there's no energy prized. Maybe they're gonna check, but he's thinking he KOs Paul next turn, so he doesn't use. He has plenty of premium power pros left. Nah, I mean that might be the thought process, but we don't know what his thought process actually is. No matter what, it's a misplay. That's the only thing that's truly relevant. That could be the thought process, but it doesn't really matter. It's a mistake. But just pop Nor active. No, Nor plus attack is 10 damage short from the knockout. If you KO the Monkey Dory, they can't Nor pop and Monkey Dory, so. You trying to KO the monkey with Hariyama? Well, you can't do that because then a Pulp KOs Hariyama plus the Soul Rock. Oh, we could get... Okay. The play they could be looking for is Hariyama KO Monkey Dory and then Max or Heroes Cape the Soul Rock. But then you just lose to boss Dragon Ball anyway, so it doesn't really make that... Well, yeah, because the cat just dies. Yeah, there's like no out. There's no out. There's no out because the cat's in play. If the cat wasn't in play, there would be an out, I think. But it is in play. Not very good. You'd pop North and clean up Meowth. Oh, true. You could pop Nor on the cat and then Crispin Dragon Ball attack. Oh, sure. I mean... I feel like we lose to the Mind Bend in an equal amount of ways anyway, so we should just KO the active. We don't know if they play Candy or not, because some people don't play Candy, right? Or maybe we... Oh, they are playing Candy. Maybe we assume they play Candy? I don't know. Maybe it's correct to assume we... I mean, there's just no good out then, right? There's no good out. There's no good out. Everything's terrible. And I'm trying to come up... Yeah, maybe... I guess, like, there is more... The Candy Nor is pretty scary still, I guess. I guess that's fair. Candy Nor is pretty scary. Jeez, there was just... Yeah, there's just no outs. That's insane. There's just no outs. It doesn't matter what we do. Too many options. Too much pressure. No outs. It's cooked. They did Candy the first pull. Good point. We know there's Candy in the deck, and there's probably more than one for sure. Wait, this is the win condition. They didn't tap the second Loke. So now they might use 4 Lokes. They didn't tap the other Loke either. The win condition is to use 2 more Lokes and get like a quad prize penalty. Isn't Lucario auto Dragon Ball? No, it's not an auto one. It's just favored. You have 3 Lokes available. 3 Lokes available. Go ahead. Another Reconjure active? No, the Mind Bend. God damn it. All right, special red card. Special red card. Judge! No! Do they have special red card? They just ditched the judge. Do they even think about it? They said goodbye. Oh, we have special red card. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. No, that's a Premium Power Pro! What? Okay, they have to have a special red card in the deck. If they're playing the Lily, they're just going for the better disruption card. Surely, right? If there's one in the deck, I don't hate this play. No special red card. Lunar Cycle. Is there a special red card in the deck? I'm about to be pissed. No special red card in the deck? We're just leaving him with a 10 card hand when we lose to a billion different things? Oh no, and we got Tails. I mean, it's just so... It was going to be over anyways. The fact that we didn't judge there, though, is kind of crazy. The fact that we didn't judge there is definitely a little crazy. I think we always judge there. I think we always have to judge there. We have to judge, and we have to hope we find Switch. I don't know, Switch Premium Power Pro or something, and then like knock at the Monkey Door that way. The red card was prize though. I think you're right. I think there was a red card in like the last 2 prize cards or something like that. Why am I doing that? I just click back to the beginning of the match. I think they showed the prize cards here. But surely we have to judge there. Oh no, there's just no red card in the deck. There's no red card in the deck. We don't play the judge there? I feel we have to play the judge there, man. We have to play the judge there. And we still probably lose. Now we do still probably lose, but that's not really the point. The point is that we have to make the best play possible and hope we can win. Yeah, not judge. After the they have like a 10 card hand. They just like 2 turns of Dracloak cycles through it as well. I'm convinced to play that turn. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That is a good point. We could have KO'd the Monkey Dory. And we could have tuck-tailed. Yeah, tuck-tail plus cape. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Ooh. Is that a Coors? No, this is a ginger beer. Which isn't actually beer. There's no alcohol in it. It's just called ginger beer. I've been streaming for 13 hours. I've been awake much longer than 15 or 16 hours. We watch Turin next. I don't know. We might watch a game. Yeah, streaming for 13 hours. Awake, yeah, for a lot longer than that. Not sure how much longer. I won't do the math right now. They only charge to fighting Pokemon. I didn't even think of that. I actually can you? I actually don't even know. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Yo, tell me if I'm tripping, chat. But what if we played Pheasantipity and Lucario? And then we go first. And then we set up for the Cruel Arrow on turn 2. And then turn 3, we Cruel Arrow snipe the Dracloak. Thoughts? After we Hariyama bring up their something else to trap it. I don't know. Could be something there. That might be something. All right, it's 1:30 now. There's 2 more rounds left of Champions League. I can stay up at least for 1 more. Maybe I'll just end up staying up for both at that point. And we'll probably tune into the first round of Turin as well. But I'm not gonna stay up for all of Turin. Test it out. I'm just saying there could be something there. This is why if you're going to play a fighting deck, just play Cynthia's for real. Yeah, just play a worse deck. Like, if you're already going to play a fighting deck and lose, just lose faster so you can drop. The sooner you drop, the sooner you don't have to play the Pokemon TCG because your deck sucks. So do you even really want to be playing the Pokemon TCG? The answer is no. You chose a fighting deck. Silly. Drop faster. Play less Pokemon. Cynthia's Garchomp. That's true. Tucktail does go land. We have seen 1 Ghost Veil today, and it did win. The opponent did have to scamaz a little bit to get the dub, but we did win. Do we really think either of the fighting decks are good? I mean, they're good decks. They're just not great right now. Yeah, they are good, but they're not good right now. That's like the problem. Good decks, not good plays. Good decks, not good plays. Yeah, we saw 1 Ghost Veil deck. It was like a turbo. What was the name of the Pokemon? Turbo. Whatever the guy's name is. What's the guy's name? Anchor. Turbo Anchor. And it did win. It did win, but. Yeah, Turbo Delmise. It did win, but the Lopunny player did have to make some pretty big mistakes for it to get the dub. Which, I mean, you just take advantage of what you're given, for sure. Hopefully it continues to win out, and we see it in day 2. Well, I did mean right now, of course. I think speculation about the future is pointless without information on the context of a potential format. Wait, what do you mean? I'm talking about right now as well. I think we're both talking about the exact same thing. How many more games? 2 more matches. There's potential for 2 more matches. I might not stay up for both matches, though. I'm getting kind of tired, so we might stay up for 1 more match. We'll see. Would you say anyone not taking Dragapult to a big tournament is kind of trolling? No, because we've seen multiple major tournaments won by not Dragapult. And I think both of those players made good meta calls with their deck choice. I would not say either of those players were trolling. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. What's your thoughts on Zoroark this format? It seems okay. Yeah, it seems okay. Also, wasn't there the regional in Brazil was also not won by Dragapult. It was won by the Hydrapple deck. Oh, and then yeah. So Miloslav won with Lopunny. So Los Angeles was won by Dragapult. Utrecht was Lopunny. Brazil was Hydrapple. Melbourne was Dragapult. Lima was Dragapult. Indianapolis was Alakazam. And then Turin is currently happening. They just finished round 2. Round 3 coming up soon. Actually, I am curious. What is like the country breakdown? It's always so crazy when you like look at the country breakdown of a European event, and it's like this the special event in Turin is in Italy, and it's like there's 1,457 European players, and then the next highest one is France with 125. But like you're like in Utrecht was in where? Netherlands? Oh geez. Germany, but there was like 600 German players and then 500 Netherlands players, and it's just like I don't know. There's so many players in every country in Europe. That's what is like. I feel like it's surprising every look at. And then like in Prague, okay, it wasn't that, but yeah, there's so many European players in Europe, like in every country. You know what I'm saying? There's like a lot of European players in each country. You get what I'm saying? All right, let's go play another ladder game while we wait for the next round. We have time. There's also Malaysia, Arbor and Philippines, Alakazam. True. There was a couple other ones. Yeah, so I mean, Paul has won the most. Still, I think though, and obviously it like dominates meta share, top cuts, day 2 meta. It dominates a lot of metrics. Yeah. Are you gonna play in the Doom tournament tomorrow? Is there a Doom tournament tomorrow? Wasn't the Doom tournament today? Oh no, there is a Doom tournament tomorrow. No, I will not be playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow. It literally starts in like 6.5. I know. Oh, that would be the move. I could stream Turin into the Doom tournament, into day 2 of Japan Championships, into day 2 of Turin. Yeah, we'll watch party day 1 of Turin into the Doom tournament, from the Doom tournament into day 2 of Japan Championships, into day 2 of Turin, and then I'll sleep for a whole day on Sunday, or half of Sunday. Was Drago not the same thing? Dominated meta share, but then it win everything? Yeah, but also had like most top. I mean, yeah, same thing. Most top cuts still. Yeah, yeah. They're going second. Grim? Dude, Grim sucks. If I lose to Grim, I must retire. Do I attach active here? I think the answer is no. Another Carmine top deck is not good. I think I just have to give up the boss here. Alright, Prism Tower. I don't know how to feel about this draw. It's awkward. I got a 1-card hand. We're still living though. We're still living. I already have 7 fighting in my discard pile. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess Drago was kind of similar. Drago felt a little bit more dominant though. No, not really. That was about the same probably. It was less popular as well as we got to the end of the format. Or the end of Drago's lifespan. I discard some more? Yeah, I'm not sure about this Explorer's Guidance here. I need to hit like double fighting energy after Explorer's Guidance so I can attack with. What the fuck is this? If they retreat to Shaman this turn, I think I'm just gonna pass. I don't know. They're doing some weird bullshit. I might retreat back to my Ludotone. Okay. I would love to top deck Carmine here. Oh, they're getting Filchy? Filchy with it? Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, firefighting. Fighting. I feel like it's got to be the Carmine for next turn. Yeah. Let me hope for a fire. Okay, alright. Not bad. And we were just like barely hanging on there. Damn. We were just barely hanging on that whole time. Dude, not my last Carmine. I have no draw supporters left. I don't even have that many fighting energy left to draw with Lunar Cycle. Oh gosh. Oh no, I gave him the juice with the Prism Tower. My opponent's juicing now over there. Oh! Prism Tower into the Lily's Determination? Maybe. The Filch into Prism Tower to stay in the game? Insane draw power from my opponent there. They're really cooking with that one. Ha, you fool. I have one more Prism Tower. You idiot. I can't believe you made this blunder. Oh, chill, chill. I don't have actually a way to deal with that, do I? Do I? I think I do. How much am I hitting for right now? We're 20, but not actually. Let's do this. Power gem for 50. Yeah. Oh, discarding the fighting was actually really bad. I need to be able to power gem. Oh, shoot. Fighting? Do I have fighting's prize, right? Okay, nice. I might lose to the Lunatone getting stuck. I might actually lose to Lunatone getting clutched. I don't have an out to deal with that. I can punch her active for 30, but then just Monkey Dory damage back to my side. Oh, but they'll KO it. It'll die. I just let him kill it. I just let him kill it. Yeah, I just let him kill it. All my deck lists are in my Discord if you want them. I just let him kill the Lunatone. What am I thinking? Okay, well, they're not bossing this turn. They're probably gonna retreat and protect their Yveltal here. I got the Meowth back, but I actually I don't have any supporters in the. I have a boss. I have a boss left in the deck. Ah, shoot. I really want to KO the active this turn. What am I hitting for? This 250? I need like hard retreat, so I need like Prism Tower away the Meowth in the top deck. Into Lunar Cycle into Fire Saralege, or something like that. Oh, I didn't even need that many. I didn't even need that many. Oh. Oh, Drillbur, baby. We swinging. Yo, Drillby with the clutch. I completely forgot about that. I probably should just Ultra Ball for the Drillbur there. I was like, wait a second. I think I unprized the fighting energy on the previous turn. I did. Four of the remaining cards on my deck are fire energy. They can't clutch me forever, but they can clutch me for a while. I don't know if it's long enough. We'll just have to like wait and see if they can clutch long enough to win the game. They might be able to clutch long enough to win the game. There's nothing I can do about it. I got no mobility cards. Not my Prism Tower. How could you? Frostlass, it's hard, no. Not really, no. Oh, they KO'd my Charcut, dude. What? Candy Grim. Wait, can they move the active though? No, they KO my Cadet and my Saralege. That's so unfortunate. I don't think I can benching Fez is too risky into the clutch, I feel like. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, so my last Char Cadet. So if they have boss, they just win. I said they have boss for clutch, I'd probably lose anyways, though. I just gonna have to hope they don't have boss. Yikes. Alright, so I mean, I guess it just is Gong, grab. Damn. That all goes down. Oh, I actually misplayed. I need to keep one of those. I need to be able to Ultra Ball away the Lunatone and the top deck and boss the Grimstorm or something like that. Also, if they just have boss, I just lose. But even if they didn't, even if I had two Charcadet, if they have boss, I lose anyways, because they could just boss the Soul Rock and trap it with Yveltal, and then they just KO Lunatone, Drillbur, Yveltal, or something like that. A ton of loss conditions. Oh, do they win anyways? Is there somehow a win condition here with Shadow Bullet? Oh, they can just KO my Char Cadet with Shadow Bullet. Where's my Saralege, man? So unlucky. So unlucky, so unlucky. Ran out of supporters too quickly. Honestly, the Yveltal is like... The Yveltal is actually really, really scary in that matchup. If I have to ever bench the cat or... I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the Yveltal is like super scary in that matchup. There's a lot of things that can go wrong and then they can like make a comeback through Yveltal. They didn't ever use it in that game, but it was super scary the whole time if they ever found the boss to go with it. Like that. It's a really good hand. Grim's an awkward one for Sarah Ledge. Nah, the matchup's pretty free. Didn't work out that time. Just don't top deck another Carmine like last time, please. Keep the Carmines in the deck. Thank you. I do want to cycle the deck more. I guess I really don't want to put Cat in play. Maybe I should cycle it more aggressive with the Prism Tower. Yeah, putting Cat in play is like really bad, so I should avoid it. Avoid the cats. Avoid the cats. All right. Any good decks in day one of? There's been a couple cool decks. A couple disappointments as well. Like we've seen some new decks and they just like lost on stream, but we've seen some. We saw Ghost Fail get a dub, stuff like that. So far so good. Might be a rematch here. Might be the same opponent. Stop using my Prism Tower. Stop using it against me. Giving up the Snow Run is interesting. Now if I go Boss KO Snow Run, pretty good for us. Ooh, are they living off the Tatsu here? Possible I should wait for Boss KO Tatsu. They didn't retreat. They didn't play a supporter either. So it's like they're living off Tatsu. I feel like they're getting kind of greedy with that then. I actually might just not. I might wait a turn. I don't know. I do have the boss for next turn now. They attached there. They could have another energy in hand. Oh, I'm just swing. The match is coming up anyway, so we gotta go fast. Oh, I forgot to bench my Charcadet there. Oops, I should have benched it so I could have evolved it on the next turn. I might have to just concede this one so we can go to the match. All right, we're going to the match next time. Match is up. When playing TCG Live, is there an easy way to see how much damage my Alakazam is going to do? Nope. Oh. wow. Dragapult. As we get into the later rounds of the tournament, we're only seeing Dragapult here, folks. It's super sick. Versus Dragapult, Mirror. You know what? Maybe I should just go to bed on this one. I'm not gonna lie. This might be the one to go to bed on. Oh my. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is the one I'm to go to bed on, I think, for sure. I'm not trying to watch a Dragapult Mirror. Hopefully the decks in day 2 are a little bit more interesting, but I don't know if I think it's the one to call it. If it was a cool deck, like, I'm down. I'm here for it. I'm gonna get some sleep. We're gonna go for a longer day tomorrow. Tomorrow we got day 1 of or day 2 of Champions League, and then I'm gonna try and stay up for day 2 of Turin as well. So yeah, I'm gonna call it. If it wasn't a Pult Mirror, I'd probably stay up, but I'm just not. I'm not about that life. Let me find someone to raid here on Twitch before I get off. You post a link for the covers, please? Oh yeah, of course, I got you. That is unfortunate. Okay, I put it in Twitch. Let me put it in YouTube as well. There we go. All right, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna find someone to raid on Twitch maybe here real fast. See if there's anyone to raid. If there's no one to raid, that is also fine. Everyone's in the TCG live category. One trading card game category. Okay, I'm just gonna send you all off into the abyss. All right, sending you all to the void. Have a good one. I will. What do you say? I hope they both lose. Yeah, I hope I hope they go to time and it's a double game loss. Have a good one, chat. I will see you tomorrow. For more Pokemon TCG action. Have a